Hey, how's it going, guys? I'm back here with another Kingdom Hearts Let's Play. I'm gonna go ahead and have the game music muted, just in case we're copyright, while I go ahead and get the rest of this stuff set up. But yeah, we finished off Kingdom Hearts 1. As far as I know, we 100%ed it. Sadly, the trophy system in Steam jumbles the whole collection, all of their trophies together. So we're not 100%, but as we go through the games, if we find any trophies that we did miss in Kingdom Hearts 1, then we'll go back and grab it. Thankfully, I'm pretty sure we got all of them. I know we got the big three that were things that you need to intentionally go for, like unchanging armor, beating the game without a continue, beating it in 15 hours, that type of thing. So we did go through and grab those. Thankfully, too, I think we just fixed our audio issue with an earlier stream. If there are any issues, if I need to up the game volume, because I did reduce that a little bit after we turned it on, or change my mic audio, please let me know. All critiques are very much appreciated. Let me go to make sure connection is good, and we'll get going. Alright, let's go ahead and check this on this end, too. And it looks like we're good. We can move down, guys. Alright, let's get that game volume going. We're on to Kingdom Hearts Yu-Gi-Oh! Edition, right? Now, unlike a lot of people, so this game, before I say my opinion, this game unfortunately has practically zero endgame content. The only endgame content it has is collecting. However, being unable to have any reason or any optional bosses to actually use said cards that you're collecting kind of makes it tedious. They actually originally had a plan for this game to be multiplayer. At the end of the game, when you beat it, you have a ton of enemy cards that actually unlock. And with those enemy cards, you can do a ton of really cool things. However, there are no endgame bosses, no additional blah 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 whatevers, just the cards. So sadly, because multiplayer wasn't incorporated, there's not a ton of point in getting those. We still will though, don't worry. And they originally had this game on the GBA. I'm sure you guys know there was a Game Boy Advance version. It was actually the original version of Chain of Memories. So, ready to start a new journey? Always proud, bud. I'm gonna hate myself when we get to Dream Drop Distance for doing this, but aside from that, always proud, bud. Let's get to it. We may actually have to mute for the music though, so I'm gonna keep that ready. Yeah. We're gonna have to mute for the intro here. Pull it up yourself on YouTube though. Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories intro in a second tab. You can line it up. I'll leave it uncut, do the same thing, just make it easy. I do love the beginning of most of the openings though. They can have that, you know what I mean, kind of like heart pulse. And we get a quick little reminder pretty much of the first game. All the stuff them going through, kicking Leon's butt. Witnessing a murder in that last scene, of course. Sora gets crushed to death. Cloud in Vincent's outfit. I love the sky in the background of that. I can't say it enough, dude. And that too, just being able to fly throughout London, even though it's such a little area, man. This also means that we're just one step closer to Kingdom Hearts 2, guys. Oh, that one is going to be fun. I'm so hyped for that. I'm hyped for Chain of Memories too, don't get me wrong, but that scene was sick too. All the nostalgia. And there's that optional fight. This scene I've watched 100 million times is good. Sora dying. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Give me it all. And you still got that charm. Dude, you'd all see that crazy smile on Anson's face. Too bad Luigi's not in chat. She would have loved seeing that, I'm sure. If you're playing on your own, they got that like heartbeat in the background going constantly right now towards the end of this. Love that. It helps, adds so much to the build up. Ah, and the graphics. I love the like after credit or after game graphics that they always jump to. So sick. And we're finally here. Can't we just stay in the grassy fields, guys? And not let this evil corporation manipulate us? I swear, if this gets me copyrighted, I would laugh. I'd be slightly annoyed, but I'd probably just laugh here. I'm gonna do this anyway, just in case. Just in case, you know. Another 10 seconds won't kill y'all. I hope. I know the music's awesome, though, so that's something that's super depressing, but... Okay, cool. Now we're fine. This is why I need to go back. You know, there's an actual Kingdom Hearts manga, and I don't really do, I like anime, but I don't really do mangas, you know? I don't know why, I just don't. Even though I'm probably missing out. But there's some funny crap I've heard in those, honestly.
However, in order to claim it, you must lose something that is dear to you.
Imagine if Sora was just like, nah, and then went in the other direction. Having like a little plush of herself in a birdcage. So telling, man. Dude, and the reveal, I'm not gonna say it, but if you know, you know, but the reveal of what Castle Oblivion actually is was insane. Oh my gosh, dude. That was like the coolest thing, honestly. Like when I first saw it, it actually like boggled my mind. I'm not gonna say it blew my mind, but it boggled my mind. I was just like, no way. I was so hyped. And then if you know what happens at the end of 3 with it, that was really cool to see too, I'm not gonna lie. Dude, I wonder how that floor feels like. It looks like it's like snow, but not snow, you know? Maybe like a foam flooring or something. Just think about the texture of it. Oh, it looks strange. Oh yeah, because they had to do the final mix, and what's his name grew up, can't obviously do the younger voice or whatever. Sora has a deep voice in Chain of Memories. I'm used to it now, but it was so jarring the first time I played the final mix of the game. I also love like the pure white marble look. It's so blinding, but it looks so clean.
You think it's okay to barge in?
But we gotta do it.
Put up a counter every time Goofy says, "What?"
The king? King Mickey's here?
Something just told me he'd be here, okay?
Really? Because now that you mention it, I was kind of thinking the same
No.
thing.
I was thinking of a different cutscene.
Seriously? Me too.
Kind of in the middle of Kingdom
One
Hearts
look
2,
at this
actually. My bad.
castle, and I just knew. Our very best friends. They're here.
Yup, guess great minds think alike.
Wait, hey, hold on.
Jiminy
It can't
pops out
be
of
just
nowhere.
a coincidence.
Dude, imagine being Jiminy during the Ansem fight where he's just flying around,
Yep.
moving
I
at
had it
supersonic
too.
speed, doing freaking
I had
strike
the
rays and
exact
sonic blades and
same
crap.
feeling.
Gorge, maybe
Somebody
it's
needs to do like an
contagious.
animated short of Jiminy, like the background sounds of Sora fighting a really tough boss and flying around at super speed, and Jiminy just getting
Alright.
smacked around his pocket.
Where are you going?
That way. To the door. Are you scared?
Ah, don't be ridiculous. Come on, let's go, Goofy.
Hey, fellers, shouldn't we shut the door behind us before we go? Sora!
The guy's wearing a black coat. In anime, that means that he's dangerous.
That's it. Who are you?
yeah. I'll try
You want to know a really cool
some
detail?
Thunder.
That is actually not the movement he does for Thunder. When he goes up, he'll show you in a second as Thunder.
Thunder.
So he actually has the movements switched up here, which is a really cool detail, showing that he actually forgot.
Come on. Blizzard.
That's actually Fire. That's Thunder. So you can actually tell based on the movements he does. It's not just him saying it, it's not working. He's actually doing the wrong physical things to go. I love that little detail when I notice it. I'm like, they'd never say
The
it.
moment you set foot in this castle, you forgot every spell and every ability you ever knew.
You mean in this game, they find convenient ways to make you
In
start
this
from
place,
level
to
1
find is
over
to
and over?
lose, and to lose is to find.
The answer is yes.
That is the way in Castle Oblivion.
Castle Oblivion?
Ironically, the most important place in all
Here
of the
you will
games
meet people that you
for
have known in the past,
1 to 2 reasons.
and you will meet people you miss.
I miss? Riku! You mean Riku's here?
If what you want
Dude, I want one of those coats,
is to find him,
but not like the general one you can find on Amazon. You know what I mean? Or like online, but I want like a high quality, like smooth, good feeling, good mobility freaking version of that. Like, that would be so sick, man.
What'd you do?
I
Oh,
merely sampled your memories.
you
And
guys
from
who know
them,
this is Marluxia, by the way,
I made
and obviously you
this.
just saw the cherry blossoms. In Japanese culture, cherry
when
blossoms
you
are
unite with those you
actually
hold dear,
signify death.
What's
Marluxia's
this?
weapon is
Card?
also a
it is
scythe.
a promise for the reunion.
So he's
soon.
actually supposed to represent like the Reaper.
Hold the card to open the
Of course, in
door,
America though,
and
we see
beyond
that
it
and
a
we're like,
new
oh, it's a
world.
frilly dude with cherry blossom hair and flower petals.
Proceed,
And then in
Sora,
Japan, they're like, oh, okay, he's deaf.
to lose
Got it.
and claim anew, or to claim anew only to lose.
Somebody mentioned in a comment, not in my YouTube videos, but in a different YouTube video I watched, and they got to Chain of Memories, and somebody said literally, gaslighting Sora, the video
go.
game, and I'm like, that is so accurate. Like, that is so painfully accurate. I'm actually gonna put that in the comments in case somebody shows up because I freaking love that. It's so funny. I guarantee you, like, if we have a few people stop by and they played the games before, they're gonna laugh and tell me how true that is. I bet you guys right now. Oh, well. Should we go with Traverse Town? Traverse Town? Or Traverse Town? I think we should start with Traverse Town. I think that's a good choice. That's definitely, like, the pro strat, like I was giving you guys in Kingdom Hearts 1. If you guys want a great advantage of the game, pick Traverse Town first. It just gives you so many benefits. Such a huge heads up in the game. This can't be right. We're in Traverse Town. What you see isn't real. This town is an illusion created by your memories, ingrained in that card. My memories? Forget about that, Sora. We lost Donald and Goofy. Donald, Goofy? Guys, where are you? What did you do with them? They are at the mercy of the cards now. Master the cards, and their strength will be yours again. Actually, there's a recommendation, another guy who does mostly live streams that I'm going to give you all after this, so I'll probably do that here in a minute. The laws of the castle require that your friends be transformed into cards. If you value your friends, you won't fail to pick them up. Woo! I walked forward. Cards you pick up are added to the top of your stack. Use them, and your friends will come to your aid.
Donald!
Love that music in the background, dude. It's so good. The cards you use will vanish, but they will reappear to aid you in time and time again. Cards are the hearts of your friends. Everything in this castle is ruled by cards. Whether an enemy or a door confronts you, cards are the only way to proceed. But you mustn't forget your own strength. We start off with dodge roll. Best thing ever. First, think for yourself. Move, then use the cards.
Yeah. Yeah. Rah!
You know how to use your strength, but it would be of no use to you if you lose sight of your opponent. I wonder if you can catch me. So they swap R2 or right trigger. Basically, instead of RB, the top one, it's the bottom one for lock on, but that's so that you can cycle between your deck from these two. It's a little annoying to get used to at first, but it won't take too long for you. Good. Every move you make causes a card to disappear. If you use up all your cards, you will be unable to act. But there is a solution. Keep using cards until you run out, and I will show you. If you go a little close, you'll actually slide a lot further in this game. So if you want to get through this quickly, you can just walk a little bit forward.
Yeah.
There we go. You have no more cards, and without them, no power. If you want that power back, you must focus. Bid the cards return to you, and they will. Now notice, I want to mention something for later, but I'm setting this up for later. He mentions that in order to get your cards to reappear, you have to bid them to return. You have to focus. I don't want to spoil why I'm bringing that up, but I will tell you guys later. The strength of your heart brought back the lost cards. You can recall spent cards at any time, you need only wish it. But each time you do, the cards will take longer to return, hence the 2 on it instead of a 1. The cards are by no means unlimited, use them wisely. Anticipate the flow of battle, and choose the most effective cards. You may use any card in your deck. The 4 card types you use in battle are grouped into 2 wider categories. The first category includes attack cards, magic cards, and item cards. The second category consists entirely of enemy cards. To use cards from a different category, Bucky, what's up, man? Have I played the original? Okay, so actually, I have played the Game Boy version, but I only got to play it for like a day or two. I had a buddy that I knew back. I was young, dude. I was like early middle school maybe, and there's this dude that was kind of hanging out, and I got to borrow the Game Boy game from him, but parents freaked out because I borrowed something. I don't know, it's weird. They're very strict. So I played a little bit of it, but not very much. I played the PS2 version on Onward though, so I played all the different variations, but I did not get to play too much of the Game Boy one, just a little bit. Cards will empower you, whether attacking or defending. But it is up to you to decide when to attack and when to defend. Don't forget that. Have you played the original though, dude? If so, I'd definitely like to hear your experience, man. Honestly, I've seen a lot about it. I think it'd be really cool to grab all those old things again. Are you two alright? Where have you been? I was actually talking to my brother. There are a lot of games. I was on a different stream, the one that you were on, I think. No, it was either you or somebody else. And asking about getting like a GameCube and buying a PS2 to get some of those older classics, man. Like, I'm for sure eventually going to do that. Because there's some old games that are just amazing. You tell us. When you opened the door, we saw a strange light. And the rest is just blank. Gee, that doesn't help. Try to remember what happened. I have to keep my journal up to date. Hey Donald, where did I get the new clothes? That's what I asked at the end of the first game. Those are the normal ones y'all had. Wow. Me too, Goofy. Somebody's been messing with our clothes. Could it be the cards again? That is for you to ponder. Pretty much Nomura's just like, I'm not going to answer, I just want them to be in their classic clothes. Master the cards and make your way through the castle. But from here, you walk alone. Alone? We can't go, let Sora go alone. Yeah, Sora can't do anything without her help. I always love that comment. Thanks a lot, Donald. You sure you'll be okay? Of course. You want me to go alone? Fine, I can take care of myself. The hero speaks boldly. Go then. The rest of the castle oblivion awaits. Walk the avenues of latent memory. and you shall meet someone dear to you. We are not plotting to gaslight you to hell at all. Not at all. I've got a bad feeling about this. Relax, Jiminy. I'm ready for any tricks he's got up his sleeve. How hard can it be to figure out these cards? All I have to do is use one in front of that door over there. So I haven't played the game, but I did think the pixel graphics weren't bad. When I got the remix, I was able to play and from what I know, the gameplay is relatively the same. The game grows on you, even if it's not traditional Kingdom Hearts. I 100% agree. I think it's got a charm to it. I think certain pixelated, older games, some of them are like really bad and dated poorly, even though they were good for their time, and then some have a classic, very enjoyable, very addictive feel that you kind of learn to love. Not even learn to love it, you just enjoy over time once you get a little used to it. Like the original Pokemon games, or even the slightly later ones like Pokemon Greenleaf. I bought a Pokemon game, I don't know if it's Scarlet, maybe, like about a year ago, and it's not very good. And I looked up the reviews and most people don't like it. But Pokemon Greenleaf, that was like one of the first ones I had, dude. I've been craving playing that so badly. And iPhone doesn't have a good emulator, but I would love to do that, so I agree with you completely, for sure. And I would love to play that, the original Chain of Memories for Kingdom Hearts. I might actually look into that eventually, maybe do a Let's Play for it. Striking objects in the field with your Keyblade yields various results. Try striking the barrel. Let me guess, it breaks. If I'm looking down to my side, I mentioned earlier, marked objects can be lifted and thrown. I mentioned earlier that I was going to give you guys a recommendation. And I want to look him up real quick, because it's actually a very good one. 1, 2, and then it was, he speedruns all the Kingdom Hearts games and actually goes for records. Really enjoyable to watch. It is Games Done Quick. I'll actually mention that too, or write that down. So let me go ahead and, actually I'm pretty sure let me make sure that's actually his channel. Yeah, I believe so. Games Done Quick. It might be somebody else's channel mentioning him though, because I saw his picture. But let me go to write his channel, or at least this channel real quick, and then I'll verify that later. But he does speedruns of the games, and on his Chain of Memories speedrun, if you want to look for like little strats, I don't know all of these ones, but you can do RNG manipulation to get certain spell cards like the fire spell early. It is actually very difficult to get that one pretty quickly, surprisingly, in this game. But he actually has a way of getting it, I think as far as the first door there, or the next couple doors. Touching a Heartless on the field starts a battle, but you can strike the Heartless first to gain the upper hand. That'll stun them. And then I always like to give them a smack too. So early on, stacking your cards to kill them quickly, I'd definitely advise. Only because it does more damage, they're not going to break any of your cards randomly, and you don't need to worry about losing cards. I will give tips on the basic rules of the game, because I know for most people starting, it is pretty confusing. But I want to do the tutorial sections first, just because they do take a minute. Though, did you stay up all night for the speedrun stream on KH1? Legend. Oh, Bucky, are you talking about the under 15 hours run? Yeah, we did that in a little under 5 hours, my guy. The no changing equipment under 15 hours, and then the no continues. Yeah, I did it all in one go. I didn't stop, and I actually had church I had to go to like 40 minutes later, and we went and I actually beat the ending twice because no equipment was too annoying to do it without continues. I only lost once because you do so low damage without equipment. So I beat it with one continue, and then I went back. I did like a bunch of the tournaments in the Coliseum to get some, you know, abilities and stuff. Equipped armor, and then I just destroyed the ending for the under 15 hours and the no continues. And then we deleted the save at the end. You know, more satisfying. But if that's what you're talking about, oh yeah. To proceed to the next room, you need a map card. Now this one is actually simple. I'm going to skip the tutorial and just let y'all know. You want to keep it very simple. The number in the center are going to apply to these cards. You notice how this one, if you look at the bottom right, card information, that's how many of these cards I have. Like, I'll click into it, right? Now each of those, you'll have numbers showing how many of those types of cards you have. Okay, I'm getting through the tutorial real quick. Don't worry about any of the stuff that it's saying. Keep it very simple, 1 and up. So as long as you have a number valued 1 and up, you're good. They'll have an up arrow, which is including what it is, and then everything above it. They'll have a down arrow that's the same, and then they'll have an equal sign. If it's like a 0 equals, then you have to have like that number and nothing else. Some cards will have color specific ones. You just got red, green, and blue. But in the background, instead of white, will be those colors. But that's pretty much it. The big thing I like to do, I learned very quickly. One of the tips that I use to do that when I learn games is learn to simplify things. People say things that could be complicated, but I think more often than not we make things complicated, and I think people are smarter than they give themselves credit for. If you learn to make things simpler for yourself or put it into steps, you will do yourself a favor and it'll make life a lot easier. And practicing those steps really helps. Also, anything, by the way, so if you walk around, you can see a little lock on here. These poles, these lights will have little soft lock on icons. The first time you hit any of those items or break any barrels and stuff like that in these areas, they will drop something. I often will do that because you get free stuff and they have a chance of dropping cards. I will explain more of the general rules of the game. Hopefully, it's an easier tutorial for y'all. But we'll do that after the tutorial stuff. But if you want to know how to stack cards like I was earlier, just spam the Y or triangle button, Xbox or PlayStation. If you press that, you'll put cards up. You can have a total of 3. And when you have 3 in there, you can press Y again and use them all at the same time, basically. So this one has 2 and up. So we got a 2 or higher. The only trophy I'm missing in this game is collecting all the Heartless cards. Bro, on my PlayStation, okay guys, I 100% had Chain of Memories, and like, I wanted to for the longest time, and it was gonna kill me. I swear, every time I tried it, I just wanted to die. It was so bad. And I said at the beginning of this Let's Play, actually, that there's no endgame content for this. There are cards that you can get, but there's no actual endgame content. Oh, he's gonna fly into us, dang it. Whatever, here we go. But the trophies for this game suck. You wanna know why? Because you beat it at like level 40, and one of them is getting Sora to level 100, and if you know, you know, I'm not gonna spoil. The other trophy is getting every single enemy card in the game, which there are tricks to getting, but it will still take you hours upon hours to do. It is a nightmare. Grinding characters to level 99 is by far the most tedious in this Kingdom Hearts game. Just a heads up to all you veteran KH1 players. He is 100% right. In this game, you can beat the game at like level 30 something. Very, very low level on both. Very easily. Grinding to level 100 sucks, and there's no endgame content, which I harp on because all the trophies are after the game, after you beat it, is when you really want to do it, and it's just repeating the same thing over and over. There's no new stuff to do, really. And you're doing it for hours. It's not even just like Kingdom Hearts 1, you know, we went through and we beat all the optional bosses really quickly, then beat the game again really quickly, you know, and did pretty solid on all of that. It's not like that in this game. In this game, when you're going for the end game stuff and trying to level up, you're just going to be doing the same thing over and over and over. Now these little orbs, after you kill them, make sure you always collect them. That's actually your experience points, so you can actually miss experience. But if I end the fight, you will get all of them, so they won't just disappear. However, they will disappear over time. So if we don't kill them quick enough, we can actually miss it. Now this one, here's my recommendations. So you have health, your card points. This basically determines how many cards you can have in your deck. So the more of this CP that you have, the more cards you can have. So it's very useful. Slates are basically special abilities that you can get. You only get a number of them at certain levels, so like we get Sliding Dash. Now, if at, like, let's say level 5, we learn Blitz, which is a different one. If I don't get this one now and we get to level 5, I can still only get Sliding Dash. I can't get Blitz until I get the previous one. Then I have to level up again. So, my general rule of thumb, get Slates first. This is your #1 priority. Then if it's not available, you can choose one of these two. If you're comfortable and good at the game, choose CP. If you feel like you need a little bit more help, you know what I mean, or you're not as good, you take damage more often, choose health. That's my recommendation for leveling up. And then here it'll tell you how to activate them. So you guys will learn about stacks later. I mentioned pressing triangle to actually stock cards. You can only have 3 total. This one shows of the same type and total value between 10 and 15. 5, 5, 5 is 15, so total or less. Notice that that's the 3 wishes Keyblade though. That's what it means by same type. I believe it's level 27 that we get Sonic Blade, but Sonic Blade is your free win pretty much in this game. In every fight. Now if you heard that little sound effect at the very beginning, that means that a friend card spawns. So getting used to certain audio cues like that. Now notice we have only Kingdom Keys, so that makes it easy. So as long as the total is between 10 and 15, we get it. Now that one's 9, so it's too low. And that one's 17, so that's too high. And that one's 10, and now we got it. Now this one, you don't really need to worry if your cards get broken. I would just spam. You can spam or you can stock spam. You're too early in the game for anything else to really matter, so you can just keep it simple. Also, one of the benefits of this game that a lot of people don't really talk about is the fact that if they don't break your cards, no other move can be done. So even though if you run out of cards, you can't do anything, it sucks. But if I play a Slate, which is that special ability move, so I have cards down, if my opponent doesn't break that, nobody else can attack me the entire time. So that also plays into strategy. We got a 3 is okay. We can also sell cards to buy cards later. So gathering cards all the time is really beneficial. Nice. And then every time you hear that sound, yep, we get a friend card. Nice. And with what I said earlier, how we get stuck in that animation for our attacks, oftentimes whenever we do that, you can move while the attack is going on, if it's like a friend card or something like that. So what I'll do, here like that experience, while he's hitting them, I'll just run up and get it. You can reposition while he's doing attacks and not have to worry about dodging anything. Like I said, hitting everything. You know us, we're collectors here. Nice. Now look at all that experience. Will some have reaction commands in the middle of them? You'll just learn them as you go. But Goofy, it's basically a Goofy card and then any attack card afterwards. Donald will do magic at random. So even though for Shadows, it's perfectly fine, he is kind of a wild card in a negative way, in my opinion, actually. The reason being, if you're fighting a Heartless that absorbs magic for health, like if he has the blue Requiems, he might shoot Blizzard at them and heal them while you're dealing damage. So those are things to kind of keep in mind, that Donald isn't always a great choice. Heck, there's a character in here that uses fire-based attacks, and he'll shoot them with fire and regen like half a bar of health. It's pretty crappy. So definitely be careful with Donald. Or if you want him to actually kill things, he might just heal you twice, you know. But he always gets 2 moves. Alright, so now if you see this, any golden looking room is going to be either a story room, or it's going to be a room to rewards, which is a bonus room. We can't actually get any of the cards to go into the bonus rooms until later in the game, so we won't worry about those. But it always starts out with a key to beginnings, a heart, I forget what the name of that one is, and then the last one is the Heartless symbol. So that one, if you notice, it shows 1+. So, and that's explaining that to you. Any room that has the story-based ones, none of your cards are going to affect it. So it doesn't matter if I do Teeming Darkness or Martial Waking, this isn't going to affect what the room is, because it's a story-based one. I normally don't want to waste cards, so what I like to do is get as close to the value as possible, and then not use the ones that I want to save up on. So like this one, I'll use exactly a 1, because higher value cards are normally more valuable. Now time for confusion. Fighting alone isn't as easy as I thought. Ah. Don't pop out of nowhere like that. Hey, it's not our fault. We don't know what's going on. Are you okay? I've never been good at doing Goofy's voice or his mannerisms, to be honest. Pluto. Things could get stranger. What's Pluto doing here? There's nothing strange about that. We came to Traverse Town with Pluto, didn't we? Did we? Yeah, they keep forgetting about that dog dude. They keep leaving him everywhere on random planets. No, wait. According to my journal, it was before you met Sora that you came to the town with Pluto. He's right. We were chasing after Pluto, and that's how we ended up in Castle Oblivion. But aren't we in Traverse Town? Well, it's not really Traverse Town. I think the card created this Traverse Town inside Castle Oblivion. Who cares about all that? It's too confusing. I don't know where we are, but let's just keep moving forward defeating Heartless. We'll get somewhere. You better be careful, or it's the Heartless that are going to defeat you. Hey, it's the bro! With 1,000,000 belts. Leon, it's you. What are you doing inside Castle Oblivion? Castle Oblivion? What are you talking about? This is Traverse Town. And how do you know my name? Who are you? I've never met the likes of you before. Quit playing, Leon. We all fought the Heartless together, you know that. Look, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know your names. You don't? Sorry. I can't believe it. How can you have forgotten about us? I feel for you, but you've got the wrong guy. Happens all the time. Don't take it so personally, Sora. You do know his name. Now, hold on. Why would I know your name? So Vey, what are your honest thoughts on the story for Re, for Chain of Memories? Are you talking about Chain of Memories, or are you talking about the Re half of it? You think Leon's just kidding around? If he is, it's not funny. Sora's really upset. My general thoughts on the whole thing is very high, personally. But I want to know which story you're talking about first. Or unless you mean all of it, I'll talk about all if you want to, but I wanna see which one you answer to first before I go on about it. Who's kidding around, Goofy? You and Donald are the ones who... Hey. I don't get it. Something's wrong with my memory. What's happening here? I don't know, Leon. Maybe Aerith was onto something after all. She said she sensed some uncanny kind of power, and asked us to look into it. Well, this is as uncanny as it gets. Maybe you should take Sora to see Aerith. Yuffie, you know my name? You know what's funny? Actually, I want to mention something. What's that movie called? Frick, I feel dumb. But Inception? Inception. The movie where people go into dreams. I'm pretty sure he mentioned one of the rules, like when you go into dreams, even people and strangers who don't know you, you know the rules, like they mention, you can tell if you're in a dream if you don't know how you got to a place, you just arrive in the place where your dreams are. And one of the tips, and one of the things is that everybody knows your name, but it's because it's your dream, right? This is kind of different because it's memories, but it was just kind of a funny thing that kind of came to mind. They don't know him, but they know his name. And they're kind of like logicking this. I don't know, it's just really funny to me that I just made a random Inception connection between that and Chain of Memories. I don't know, I just thought that was kind of wild. Yeah, looks like you know mine too. I guess just the general story that both versions of Chain has. You know? So, here's the consensus. It's not bad per se, but this complaint is very understandable, and it is 100% justified for people who feel this way. A lot of people don't like the worlds in Chain of Memories for the most part. Reason being, they're literally rehashes of Kingdom Hearts 1. You're basically repeating Kingdom Hearts 1. I agree entirely. They probably did it, and a lot of people are probably doing that because a lot of people might not have played Kingdom Hearts 1 or as a refresh, like a kind of a memory refresh. That being said, even though the worlds themselves are meh, and I understand and kind of agree with people who think that way, the real core of Chain of Memories are the in-between floors. The story that you get about the organization, meeting all the characters, freaking Marluxia, Larxene meeting Axel for the first time, those are what you look forward to, for sure. So, I agree with the people who complain about the floors themselves being rehashes of KH1, aside from Tarzan, RIP, right? Sadly, licensing. But the actual story behind it, and this goes with most Kingdom Hearts games for me, I love so much. It's so interesting, and then going through other games and understanding more about the organization, or even understanding the, I'm not going to say who, but somebody else was also a mole in the organization that we didn't know about until Kingdom Hearts 3. Looking back on this, it actually makes sense and really flows with the story that he was a mole and that he actually wasn't 100% with what he was trying to do here, right? It just adds so much, and it adds a bit of replayability-ish to the game. As for the other person's side, I love it to death. It is one of the coolest, most well-done things in my opinion, in terms of story. Actually, I'm just going to say it, so if you don't want to be spoiled, just mute me for like 2 minutes. But Riku's side, Riku has one of the best redemption arcs, if not the best redemption arc in my opinion, in anything. Everybody hates him in Kingdom Hearts 1 pretty much. And Chain of Memories is really where you start to see him come into himself and really develop his sense of self. Again, spoiler warning for the next 2 minutes, but we know that Riku is the actual chosen one. He was the actual Keyblade wielder. He's the only one who passed the Dream Drop Distance test too, to actually become a Keyblade Master. Like, the story flows in that direction, and Sora, pretty much everything that happened with him was by accident. Even though he is kind of the chosen one, he is an accidental Keyblade wielder, by all means, right? And not only do I love that story, But if you go on Riku's side, he embraced the darkness. He overcame it. He completely fell. And Chain of Memories, he's fighting his way out of it. Then it turns out, even though everybody, it's like Star Wars, right? He's the only one who can use both dark and light in the way he did. Like, nobody else that would fly for it. Nobody else. Riku almost died several times doing it and making that, journey go through. And even in Kingdom Hearts 3, he was immune to darkness, is what the Xehanorts said, right? So, Riku is such, like, main character energy, and he very clearly was supposed to be. And then Sora kind of got it secondary. And I think the way they did that was just amazing, honestly. Riku's storyline is top-notch, one of the best, in my opinion. And in Kingdom Hearts 2, especially if you're like me and a lot of OGs, most people didn't know about Chain of Memories, so they went straight from 1 to 2 and were confused as crap. Who is this one kid, right? Finding Riku is like the coolest thing ever. You're just like, where is he at? And then he shows up and he's just such a badass, especially with his new look and everything. So I think everything they've done with Riku's story has just been so well done. So Chain of Memories, I really enjoy it. It just falls short with the rehashed worlds and the no endgame content. So those are my thoughts. So here's my theory. I feel like Chain originally was supposed to be for the players who didn't have the PS2, so they added in story elements making it a sequel and worth playing still. I didn't want to spoil Riku, but his grind to level 100 sucks. It is, but it was actually, once I got a flow for it, and I'll show you guys when we get to the end of this and we actually do it, because I'm going to 100% Chain of Memories before we go to 2, for sure. Sadly. But, there is kind of a flow that you can do if you spam to get his dark mode, his D mode really quickly. You actually can grind levels fairly fast. It still sucks, I agree with you, but it's not terrible if you split it up. But your theory on Chain of Memory is supposed to be for people who didn't have the PS2. You're 100% right. It's kind of like where I was saying people who didn't play Kingdom Hearts 1. I agree completely. It's for people who never played the first game. To kind of have that rehash of it, get what the story is, and then be able to continue with it. No, total stranger, but I definitely know his name. But yeah, because originally, guys, Kingdom Hearts was on a million different systems, and you couldn't play it all together. I didn't play Birth by Sleep for years after it came out. Strange, yes, but convenient. We can skip the introductions. How is it that you can accept this situation so easily? I don't get you. That would be me. Everyone's like, that's a contradiction, that does this, or like, that doesn't make sense in the world, and I'm like, I just kind of go with it, and then I eventually kind of figure out what they meant, or like how it works. Just very easygoing, I guess. Well, I'm gonna run ahead and fill everything. Leon, you give them the grand tour. See you later. I like how she just ignores him. They don't defend the grind? I'm not defending the grind. The grind in Chain of Memories, I said at the beginning of this Let's Play, is a nightmare. I told you, so, I don't think you were here at the very beginning, Bucky, but I mentioned there is no endgame content. In the GBA version, originally, I don't know if you know this, but Chain of Memories was supposed to be multiplayer. It was supposed to have a multiplayer function that they scrapped towards the end, which is why after the game, you can get all of the additional enemy cards. Not the normal ones, but also the organization enemy cards. That way you can use them and fight each other, which would have been sick. But because they didn't have that, they had no endgame content at all, other than collecting. So that's kind of where the grind at the end to get to level 100 just becomes torture. Because if you could level grind and get enemy cards and the bonus cards and fight your friends, that would make it worth it, because then you can just, oh, I want to grind for this card, this is going to be great for this strat, or maybe get a couple more levels, and then fight your friends for a bit, you know what I mean? And then on your spare time, get a couple more levels, and then fight them again. That would have just been, that would have made it fine, honestly. But no, the grind in this is a poorly designed nightmare. You beat the game at level 36. You can. We might play a little slow in this one, like we've been doing the rest, because we're going to 100% the games, but you can beat this game at level 36 pretty easily with the Sonic Blade strat. Like, the trophies in this game suck. Like, the trophies are get to level 100 for both characters, get every enemy card, complete the journal, and it is unnecessary. It is absolutely unnecessary. But we're gonna do it. And you guys can watch me suffer if you really want to. Like we did in Kingdom Hearts 1 with the synthesis grind. But there are Heartless wandering around town. I better teach you how to protect yourself in battle. People forget how exclusive the series was at first. We didn't have the fancy smancy collections. We had to shell out for all the consoles and games for the story. Bro, guys, I had a PS2. I had the Game Boys for Chain of Memories, but I also had the PS2 Chain of Memories. I had a, what was it? DS. Yes, a DS for 358 over 2 days. Then I had a 3DS for Dream Drop Distance. I didn't have a PSP, which is what you needed for Birth by Sleep. So until the remixes, I just watched the cutscenes for Birth by Sleep. So when I recommend and I tell you guys, when we get to days, like 358 over 2 days, when I say find a way to play the game and don't watch the cutscenes, I know from experience. When I played Birth by Sleep versus watching all of the cutscenes and all of the Let's Plays online, it was a different experience. It like blew my mind playing the games and how much connection, how much of the story I actually understood versus just watching it online. It just does not do it justice. It doesn't do the same as experiencing the game, you know? See the numbers printed on your cards? They range from 0 to 9. Okay, so from these, I'll explain this to you guys simpler later. We're gonna just skip to make this a bit faster. See how it works? Playing a card higher than your opponents and breaking through their defense is called a card break. So, if you notice the center, only one card can be played at a time. So card breaks will give you a chance of getting friend cards to appear. And if you do that pretty quickly, you can actually increase the chance. So oftentimes when you guys watch me fighting, if I want friend cards to appear, you can actually wait for the enemy to play a card and then play one yourself intentionally to break it. And you can just do one at a time, that way you're not actually killing them. So, now he's trying to get me to cancel. Stock one card, cancel stock card. Is that all it wants me to do? Okay. Maybe I should have listened to the tutorial, guys. I don't know what it wants me to do. No. Let's go ahead and get rid of our cards and see if I can... Yeah, no. I think I messed up. Oh, okay. Well, it said stock one card, so you can't judge me for that. It said stock one card. Don't judge me. This is just showing the slates. That was a mess up on their typed instructions, so I'm not taking the blame for that one. I already showed you guys slates earlier though. And don't forget too, I said to make things simple for yourself. A lot of people struggle with how to play this game. Start with one topic at a time. Find out which one is the most generalized topic that you will use the most. That's how I learned fighting games like Mortal Kombat vs. DC Universe, fighting games like that. I'll memorize one move, and if it looks like it's good or okay, I'll practice just using that. And then as soon as I have it memorized, like back of my hand, like easy, I'll add one more move. And you just build upon that and do similar moves. That way you can find their uses and only use that, and then slowly build on it. For this one, I recommend just looking at the numbers. Don't worry about anything else. And see how they interact with things. Think you've got the hang of it, Sora? Yeah, more or less. I'll pick up the rest when I fight some real battles. Here, I found this lying around. You take it. Remember what I told you and make good use of it. Word didn't know that. I always thought friend cards showed up randomly. They do, 100%. Breaking cards actually increases the odds of it happening. There are also specialty boss cards that you guys will see later. And it's the Mickey cards. It's green Mickey cards, and they are dependent on what boss you're fighting. And only certain bosses have it. Basically, imagine you're fighting somebody whose hitbox is way up high, like think like Darkseid, right? You guys remember Darkseid in the first game. Well, if you get a Mickey card, what it does, it basically stuns them, or it creates platforms. That way you can jump up to his head and you don't have to wait for him to go down. It's pretty much a free couple hits in the fight type of thing. But yeah, breaking cards has a chance of giving you extra friend cards. One of the trophies involves using every friend card once. I'll probably try to keep that in mind. That way we do that while we go through the worlds instead of trying to find that trophy later and do it ahead of time, you know? But you can sit there and use a room card that specifically has friend cards appear more often. And that's actually an easier way of getting that portion of the trophy or the journal. But you can also break cards to have them show up more consistently. And I'll show you guys that in the next room. So you want to keep more cards. That way you always have more to use. We want to use exactly 3. That way we're not wasting card values. This works incredibly well with Riku, by the way, too. Because you have an ability to quick break. And it's not explained very well. It doesn't feel consistent, so it sucks. But if somebody shows their card and you break their card, but you do it very quickly, like as soon as it shows up, you will do a very quick movement. You'll gain a lot of D points for your D mode. Basically, you power up pretty much doing it. And you do a lot more damage. It's very beneficial. Oh, I also, by the way, Bucky, and anybody else listening, the Ansem fight at the end of the alternate, the Riku mode or whatever, it's incredibly easy, even on Proud mode. If you just focus on breaking those cards, it's almost effortless. It's funny as hell, so I can't wait to show you guys that when we get there. By the way, Vey, I know we haven't seen them yet, but will you be exclusive cards you get for owning the other games? And bro, I gotta say, the stream quality is phenomenal. Great work. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I'm really glad we got to fix the mic audio issue, and I'm always looking to upgrade. I will say, when I do keyboard and mouse games, my keyboard is super nice, but it is mechanical, so I've had comments that that's a little too loud. My HyperX will work with a stand, you know, to kind of have the mic with, and I eventually want to find a way of getting my camera to go on top of my monitor too. That way it can be, you know, mic away from my keyboard, and the camera won't be blocking my vision on some stuff, you know, when you kind of see me doing this move a little bit, you know, trying to see text that pops up in the middle. So eventually we'll definitely be upgrading as we get more views and as I can justify spending more on this stuff, you know? But I really appreciate it, man. And I appreciate you showing up so much, man. Thank you so much for that. Love the community. And you mentioned, will I be getting the exclusive cards you get for owning the other games? So, if you don't know, Days 358 over 2 is a cutscene movie in the collection, which is so depressing. That game is phenomenal, like I said. Do what you can to get the original game if you can. I'm going to be looking into, actually, they have a mod for playing the game on PC, and I own the games on Steam. I don't know how that's going to work or what I need, but I want to do that for the stream. Plus, I would love to be able to play it on controller. It's me and my brothers and everyone I know stream, honestly, because Days is so good. But going back to what Bucky said, is there are, in those trophy rooms I mentioned, there are certain Keyblades and enemy cards you can only get after watching all of the Days cutscenes, which is a nightmare. It is so long, it's missing a lot from the actual game because a lot of it's text box. It's rough. I'm gonna have that play off stream. I'm gonna do that, and then I'll come back for a separate video when we get there. And then we can do, in that stream, go and get all of the enemy cards. So we will be getting all of them, as we're 100% in the game. So short answer, yes. Just keep in mind, it is kind of glitchy, so if you want to do it yourself, you do have to watch through the entire thing. But when you go to certain worlds for those bonus cards, like I said before, guys, I don't focus well when I'm trying to do multi-plays. When you go back through, you actually might not get them to show up until you exit the game and then rejoin the game a few times, or restart it or whatever. It takes a bit for it to actually register that you went through all 3 vendors or 2. So just keep that in mind, that it is finicky. I was about to give another tip, but I screwed it up horribly. You'll notice, what I was going to say is when you have 2 up like that, I'll go to the right side first, and then I'll try attacking towards the left, or you can do the same on the left side and attack towards the right. As your combo continues, you'll push them in the opposite direction towards more enemies. And like I said before, you can hit multiple people with 1 hit, and your final hit has a wide wingspan, with that wide wingspan, you can hit a lot of enemies with that final hit and do a lot extra damage. So it's more efficient and more fun if you get them stunned beforehand and do stuff like that, right? Also, when you have cards come out like that, you cannot touch them until they bounce one time. Then after they bounce one time and they go out their height, then you can collect them if you run into them. So just keep that in mind, that way you're not getting frustrated when you see these. Oh, you want to see them struggle to get to me? Oh, well, we're in a slow place, so it don't matter. I do want to give some time before I explain more of the card effects, because I know it can be a lot. I don't know if people later are going to watch this and actually learn, but because it's a lot of information, I will try to spread that out. Alright, so you watch, you can start from this side. And we get a lot of extra damage in. When you get higher level and do more damage, it'll be a lot more apparent how useful it is. Especially when you get that big hit with that last hit. And for friend cards, big tip early, Goofy is amazing. Like, the first one, if you use Goofy by himself, or if you use 2 Goofies repeatedly, this goes for all friend cards, right? If I use 2 Goofies, for example, one Goofy is his Tornado level 1, which is when he's spinning around you. If you just use 2 Goofies, it's Tornado level 2. Basically, it's better and it lasts longer, right? And then 3 is level 3. But if you do a Goofy and an attack card, he'll activate Goofy Smash, which is a different ability entirely. So if you want to make sure you only get the Goofy spin move, what you want to do is make sure either all Goofy cards for your stack, or you're going to put attack cards first, and then use the friend card. Because for the Goofy Smash ability, it's Goofy and then an attack card. So if you don't have any attack card after Goofy, you won't activate it. You can also attack them as they're spawning up. Just don't do it too early because they won't have a hitbox available. Also, the only reason why they're all stunned is because we're in a lasting days one. So I said earlier that I wanted to spread it out, but I did want to explain, since we're seeing it here, that might cause some confusion. So when you hit Heartless before you actually get the fight going, they will be stunned, but only the first wave. Any wave after that actually won't be stunned. They'll spawn in and be available to hit you. Well, one of the map cards has an ability that keeps every wave stunned if you hit them first. There are a lot of cards, map cards, that do things like that are very beneficial, so it's worth reading them all. You remember, we do slates first, then CP, then health. Unless you're struggling, then do health and then CP. Health will always be almost always be available, not always. Same with CP, almost always for both. So don't just keep going in one, but just prioritize one. Maybe like 2 health to 1 CP, or do health first and then CP, you know. But card points are very useful. So don't, even if you're struggling, you know, don't avoid them too much. Little jump pad. Woo! Now you don't have to go row by row like I said, we're enjoying the games, taking it slow, so I'm gonna be pretty thorough. Now I have a 0 here, and by itself it would be very weak, but I can get a heal off, I can reset my deck without reloading, and I can get this attack off, so I'm gonna stack them all together. And that gets use out of those 0 cards, which is pretty useful. Now look here, Goofy's a 0, no, everyone's gonna break that, so remember what I said? We're not gonna use Goofy Smash, I'm gonna use 2 attack cards, and then Goofy. And then it's gonna be his normal move. Watch. And walk around him, because he spins around you at the epicenter. Actually... Style. Ah, we missed the last one. Goofy Smash is good for boss fights too, by the way. His spinning ability is just amazing. and most actually recognize it as being like one of the best moves, friend card moves in general. You can always use the select option, excuse me, to give you a map here. You can click A, and what this does is it shows you the card number requirements per room. So for this one, going from the room I'm at to go into this bottom one requires a 4 or higher. Now, if I am in this room and I want to go here, it's going to be different. So see here, if I'm in this room and I want to go here, to recreate this room is going to cost 3 or more. So it's always related to the room that you're hovered over, so just keep that in mind. And it does change. Also, when you change or recreate a room, it will change the values that's needed to go into other rooms. So you can mess around with that. If you want to lower the value, say this one's 4 and I don't have any 4 cards, right? I can go over here and change this room and possibly make this one go down or change. So just little things, little tricks to keep in mind. It's more useful later when the costs are a lot higher. Goofy does rock in this game, Bucky. You're 100% right. And Donald sucks, right? Donald is great, except the little annoying thing that he'll use a magic spell that'll heal the enemy a lot. Or when you're full HP, like he gets 2 uses, right, every time you use him. And he will literally heal you twice at full health instead of hitting the enemy that's 1 HP and you have like no cards left. It's hilarious. But he's horribly inconsistent. You can also stack in and get higher damage if you stack like that. And you can get some pretty quick rounds doing it this way. So in the beginning of the game, be very spammy. Don't overthink it. Don't overthink the number stuff. And you can just learn one at a time, pretty much. It's the best way to learn any game, right? Use him by himself, walk in circles. He'll actually go further and move a lot more. Obviously, when we get to using level 2, it'll be a lot better as well. So you can actually save those cards intentionally. Oh, we got an 8 too, not bad. Oh yeah, I forgot. So I'm gonna intentionally just card break. And you can just do this and just wait for their cards to pop up. And it actually will increase the chance of another friend card appearing. And reason being, they actually appear upon card breaks most of the time. Noise. Doing a jump attack like that and doing the overhead is always the best to try to get that hit in. Oftentimes with a lot of this, you'll end up touching the Heartless before you actually hit them. And that'll keep them from being stunned, so definitely something to keep in mind and get used to how things interact, because that happens a lot. Alright, so 3 or above, so we want to make sure it's a 3. You can click RB to cycle between the different colors. Aside from getting the Black Fungus card itself, like the enemy card at the end of the game for trophies, these ones are pretty useless. Don't do premiums. I will tell you guys this now. So if you go into a premium room, you have a chance to make your card a premium card. Basically, it lowers the CP, the cost for it, so you can have more cards in your deck. They don't reload though. So if you use them once, they're gone. Now they come back after your fight, but that making all of your cards premium is the biggest way to make yourself run out of cards during a boss fight really fast. It is, in all honesty, like the premium card thing, in my opinion, is a hack. It's like a complete scam. So some people can make use of them. There are ways to make use of them. I recommend never doing it. I won't personally, so that's just my recommendation. Nope. There we go. Roulette rooms, on the other hand, best cards to get. Those allow you to, most fights, actually pick out and get free map cards at the end of the majority of your fights. Aerith, have you forgotten me too? I don't know whether to say nice to meet you or good to see you again. I don't think I know you, but still feel like you belong here. Yeah, exactly. Like we've never met, but it still doesn't feel weird knowing your name. But I'm telling you, we have met. We took on the Heartless together. We were a team. It feels like you're right, but I can't remember. Then I guess you won't remember what you told me. In Hollow Bastion, when I sealed the keyhole. When he makes fun of him, Kingdom Hearts 2. We may never meet again. For some reason, adds a little 2 fingers up, like he thinks he's emo or something. But we'll never forget each other. See, you do remember. He's right, Leon. I remember you saying that too. I guess I can't write it off as a coincidence then. I don't have any memory of it, but somehow I still remember. I think your heart is doing the remembering for us. My heart? We don't know you, Sora, but your heart is full of memories of us together. Those memories must resonate in our hearts too. Maybe they'll tell us things we couldn't otherwise know. So you're saying that Sora's memories are affecting ours? His memories do seem to have a certain power. Maybe it's like that guy said. This town is just an illusion, something my memories created. And there's someone special to you in this town. How did you... I get it. My memories are resonating with yours, telling you what happened. Yeah, a friend of mine is somewhere in this town. I mean, Castle Oblivion. Sorry you lagged out? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. That's always rough. Castle Oblivion? What's that? There aren't any castles here. That's not quite what I mean. You're still not sure what's going on yourself, right? Right, we just got here after all. I want to take a better look around. Then go have a walk around. I was about to correct myself and say he said a look around. But no, go have a walk around time. Okay, there we go, my brain. There are Heartless, but that's no problem for you. So you know I can fight? There's this cockiness coming back. I can't say I know, but I feel like believing you. Let's leave it at that. So, you always start with those 3. Very rarely, you actually only get 2 story keys. But Key to Beginnings, Key to Guidance, which was the heart, and then we got Key to Truth, which is the final one. All worlds follow this pattern, like I said, with a few exceptions that only have like 2. Now that door disappeared, and we can move on to the next. And like I said, if you want to go to the guy whose YouTube I put in the comments, he does speedruns. And he mentions RNG manipulation and enchanted memories so you can get cards early. So if that is something that interests you, I highly recommend it for sure. He's a really chill dude. Oh, here's something I'm going to add. So I mentioned that these are very simple. Keep it simple, right? 4 and above is 4 and above. There's a special thing in this entire game with 0. So 0 is a special card. For the doors, you can use a 0 for 0 or 0 for anything if it's not like an equals. So if this said 4 equals blank, we couldn't use anything except a 4, period. But a 0 will work for any other card, anything else. Unless it's higher than 9, but that's something you guys will figure out about later. So for this one, we can actually do this, and you use a 0 for the 4 door. 0 acts as a special card in this game. It's kind of a counter, right? So say we're fighting somebody, and I throw a 0 out. When a 0 is already out in the field, it's just a 0. So you can beat it with any other card, even a 0, right? So 0 is going to be the weakest. But if somebody throws any other card out, say a Heartless throws a 9 out, or let's say a boss throws like 27, right? Like, so 3 cards stocked, because bosses can use slates too. You can use a 0 after they use their cards to counter-attack it. So 0s act like a counter, as long as you use it when another card's out. But if no other card is out, then you're just playing it like a normal card. That concept is a little confusing for people to get initially, but hopefully that was a easy description of it for you guys. So 0s can be incredibly useful in general to kind of have ways to counter enemy attack moves. Like I said before, you can only have 1 attack out at a time, no matter what it is. Which means, theoretically, you can actually keep an enemy from attacking ever, just by having high enough numbers. That also means if you're fighting a boss and he has a really annoying... Now we're getting a lot of Nocturne cards. If you're fighting a boss and he has a really annoying move that always kills you, you can actually stock zeros in your deck, and as soon as he's about to use that card, it'll say the name of it and he'll play it slate in the middle of the thing. You can use your zero and break the entire thing. So having a couple zeros at the end of your deck to get to quickly is very useful. I would recommend 3 at the most. And don't ever slate them. So quick tip, if you slate a card, it will not come back. So if I press this and I have this, right? The first card used was that 1-4. So now if I use a slate, that 4 will not come back when I reset or reload my deck. So I'm actually going to keep using slates. And I want to show you guys us running out of cards. I'm going to kill a couple of them, though. That way we don't get stuck for a long time. See, like that. Oh, super useful, Donald. Thank you for that. And then early on, if you see all these guys are really weak, that's why it's really easy. I say you can spam. So I'm going to use Pluto, actually. I want to show you, just since he happens to be here. When you're low on cards, is the only time you'll get Pluto. And he'll give you cards that you can't reload if you slated them, or just random cards you don't have, right? So that's a way of getting your cards back. But he'll only appear if you're low on cards to reload, or low on cards in general. So you can spam slates like I did to get him to spawn. I'm actually glad that happened, because I forgot to give that tip. It is good to get him in your journal, because he might never show up for you otherwise. That was quick. Another tip too, by the way, if you're going to spam this as well, because the first card in your slate disappears for the fight, you might want to put the lowest numbered card first in your slate intentionally, so you don't lose that higher number card. So 765, let's slate 5, and then 76. So now we lost the 5, but when I reload, you'll see the 7-6 come back, the 5 does not. So 4, 7, 6. Ooh, we got 2 Plutos. He actually did something useful, Donald. Thank you. Give me something good. Okay. Ow. Now, if you want to get enemy cards early, you only have a chance to get the enemy card that the enemy that you killed last. Bucky, this actually might help you out too. I don't know if you ever did the card collection thing. I don't remember which one you said you didn't get. But if you want the soldier, for example, but you killed him first and then had to kill the Red Nocturne afterwards, you will not get the soldier card. So us killing the Red Nocturne last is why we've been getting a bunch of those cards. So you actually want to save the enemy card that you want to get for last, if you want to get it, when you're card collecting. So like here, I already have the Red Nocturne, so I'm going to intentionally try to kill these guys first. And then we can go here. Actually, I don't know if we already have a Shadow card, but they're going to be common, so we're going to try to kill these guys first. I could use them, but I want to be a little bit more specific. Yeah. But it is very useful to know. I remember when I looked it up and learned that, and I was so mad. I'm like, dude, this entire time. And like, this entire time I had to be killing them last. That is something that we could do, though, maybe. Like, hunt for these cards after. I mean, during. Like, do it by world instead. You know? It is a very low percent chance of you getting an enemy card, though. So, it might not be a bad idea to kind of do it in the meantime. And then we can also gain a bunch of levels by doing that, too. that stuff easier. So that being blank means you can use any green card. It doesn't matter at all what it is. Any green card, you become legal in the States. Any at all. That's all. So remember, zeros work for anything. So zeros are not the least valuable. A 1 is actually the least. So we can use a 1 from any of those three. And let's see. So that one will do a friend card. That one is actually useful for later for our journal, so we're going to keep those. If you look on the left, it shows how many Heartless spawn in that room and how big the room is. So more Heartless spawn is more useful for experience and other things. So, and they move very slowly, but we don't need that. So this one has more Heartless, so we're going to use this one because it's less valuable, in my opinion. It's Sid! It's so funny finding out that Sid appears in every single Final Fantasy game, just the name though, not necessarily the guy. Well, what do you know? It's Sora. Wait, what am I saying? Prediction. Wait, what am I saying? I don't know you. But you do look like a Sora. What with the spiky hair and baggy pants. It's okay, Sid, that's my name. So you've heard of me, eh? Well, I can't say as I'm surprised. Anyway, maybe you can help me out. A friend of mine's supposed to be somewhere in this castle town. Got any ideas? Your friend, huh? Lately all this town sees is Heartless. Can't even take 2 steps without getting attacked. In fact, this plaza's the worst. Word is, a jumbo-sized Heartless shows up when that bell rings. If you value your hide, you'll get out of here while the getting's good. And now Sid leaves to go ring the bell. Gosh, maybe you should leave. Don't you want to see the Heartless? No. Yeah, you're gonna tell me that wasn't Sid? Come on. Secret agenda to take out Sora. That is the original skin, by the way, for Guard Armor. And that is the one I missed for Kingdom Hearts 1. I like the retexture, I love it. But I do miss this one. This one has a certain nostalgia for it. Now, I mentioned the green Mickey card. If you guys remember in the game, when you hit him enough, he'll fall apart and fall on the ground and let you get free hits in. Now, if you break his hearts, you get a chance of getting the Mickey card. So just wait for him to play a card, and you can actually just do this repeatedly. You can hit him if you want to. I'm just doing this to showcase this. See how the Zero broke his card, though? Ow. Oh no. I'm blind. I was like, why isn't one popping up? And one did, I just didn't notice. Also, by the way, cool trick, you can do this, and you can make your load time significantly slower. So if you guys actually want to do this in between refills, like when you have downtime, look how quick that was. And you can do the same with these two, it's very helpful. Look at this. Like that, and that's super useful. Did you hear that sound? Yep, look at that. Look how quick that was. Now watch this. We're gonna actually reload before we use that card, because that's gonna make it vulnerable. And then watch this. Drop. I did hear another friend card, but we're gonna focus on damaging him for now. And you can't reload while you have a friend card out, so that's why we're not gonna worry about that. You see that? And we got another one already again. Don't use Donald, because he's very random and can waste your time. It's not a general rule, just right now. You want to use this to your advantage as much as possible. Let's go to reload. And 3's the max, so you won't go higher than 3. Remember, downtime, reload, break his card, we can reload, and that's just getting it ready, right? See that? Every time that sound goes, let's reload. Boom. And look, we're just messing around with him at this point, right? Oh, that was an accident. Okay, he did damage. It's random, so we got lucky, but I'm all for it. But you see how quick that was? Like, we're just toying with him with, like, no HP. Reload. 0. You can throw cards, by the way, that don't break him if you want, like that, and just waste it to get quicker to your next one. It is faster than cycling. So you can just spam to get to, like, higher number of cards to break it quicker. There are certain times on, the other side, right, where it's not a good idea, but that's not until after we beat this game, so I'll bring that up later. Ooh, look at that photo finish. Ooh, look at that. That was a sexy shot right there. Look at it. That was such a good pose too. The upward strike with the Keyblade, I love it. I've actually rushed on this game before, and I can't tell you how satisfying it is. We're not going to do that with this one, but we're not, I don't know if we'll take our time to all the enemy cards. We might just save that till the end, just because I don't want it getting too boring in the beginning of the story. But it's really satisfying when you rush through the story and you beat an enemy at a really low level, and then at the end when you level up, it'll go psst, you know, kind of like a quick flash with a sound effect when you level up. But if you level up multiple times, it'll like kind of freak out and do that repeatedly. It's pretty funny. So your friend wasn't here? No, I don't think I'll find him in this town. But he's somewhere in this castle, I just know it. Castle? Like this whole town's inside some humongous castle? Ooh, that's rich. He's probably right, Sid. We may not understand what's going on, but Sora does. He can see the reality that that reality is bigger than just this world. I wish I was that sure. You'll be okay, Sora. No matter what shape reality takes, you can handle it. I may not remember you, but I know you in my heart. Leon. Take care, Sora. I'm a little lost, but best of luck anyway. And now Ghost Aerith is gonna join the scene here in a second. Haley Joel Osment is still seeing dead people. What's up? I don't have all the answers, but I had to tell you something. Your memories created this town, right? That's what the guy who gave me the card said. If that's true, then this town is just a figment of your mind, and so are we. But you can't be just a figment. You're standing right here. The town is here too. But I'm not really me. I don't remember the things I should, and I sense things that I shouldn't. Sora, beware your memories. In the journey to come, you will be faced with more illusions. Sometimes the shadows of your memory will deceive you, try to lead you astray. So, what exactly does that mean? I'm sorry, I'm just another illusion. The truth is out of my reach. Don't say stuff like that, it's depressing. Stay strong, Sora. Don't let the illusions distract you from what's truly important. Okay. You know, Sora never listens to this crap. This is why he failed in freaking a later game, I'm not gonna say. Are you ready to go? Yeah, I'd be right there. Well, I better get going. I see dead people. It's also hilarious. He actually is voiced by Haley Joel Osment. What about Aerith? Where did she go? I was just talking to her. Aerith left with Leon and the others, remember? Huh? You worried us just standing there by yourself. Is this what you meant? And then whenever you beat whatever world you're at, you always go to the Conqueror's Sprite. Tons of things to smack. Get some free stuff. The red orbs are really good to get. The green ones obviously are just health, so not a big deal. Give everything a good smack, and then we can move on. Now, I will say, when you go through here, there is like a 50-50 chance that you're going to be going into a boss fight. Always safe. You will hate it if you die, and then you have to repeat, like the Lost in the Last World, or you have to go all the way back because you didn't save frequently or at all throughout the world or whatever. When I say I've seen that happen plenty of times to a lot of people, Conqueror's Sprite, always safe. I swear, do it. You will regret it if you don't. Like, my gosh. I want that coat.
Well,
He's so
Sora,
sick, man.
did you enjoy meeting your memories?
I don't have to read.
Yeah, it was good to see everyone. But what do you really want from me?
What do you have to give?
Sora's a lot more expressive in this game, too.
Hello.
Hey, it's the first appearance of everyone's favorite character.
What do you want?
No hogging the hero.
Then perhaps you'd like to test him.
Perhaps I would.
I'm so disappointed that
My show now.
he doesn't
Keyblade
voice Reno
Who
in the
am
new
I?
Final
Oh,
Fantasy
my
Rebirth,
name's
like
Axel.
remake.
Got it memorized.
Because he does voice him in
Sure.
Advent Children, the movie, I'm pretty sure.
Good.
Like the same voice
You're a
actor.
quick learner.
He's like almost
So,
the same
Sora,
character.
Now that we're getting to know each other better,
You upgraded from lunchboxes.
don't you go off and die on me now.
Only the people who played Birth by Sleep know what I mean. I love this song. Like I think this is the 13th Struggle. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure that's the name of this one though. Alright, here's the coin toss. Let's see what he does. Lightning, okay. And then fire heals him, see? Let me see, it's a 5. Okay.
I'll make it all stop.
Hopefully not my breathing. Alright, you can do that. Ah. You thought. I did a little too early. Stop teleporting, you jerk! He can't reload, by the way, while he's getting hit, so you can't hit him while he's reloading, and like really emphasize that. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Filthy! Come here.
I should have used the 0 earlier. The bone is just health, by the way. Ooh, he's reloading on a 3-2, that's huge. Stop teleporting, you jerk!
Come here. I'll make it all stop.
you thought. I got a 9 and 8 and 5. Good luck dropping that. Okay, we'll take that.
Filthy!
And dude's like, let me play a card. Ooh, look at that damage. If you can get a bunch of hits, it's fantastic. Yeah, no. Ooh, we can finish him with style. Get him. Bop. Sora, get your Keyblade out of there. Sora, that's not what we do to people. Dude, that was the worst place for it to freeze frame. Bro nut checked him with a Keyblade. Oh my gosh. That was horrifying. Oh man. And we get a new slate. We don't care about stun though. We're gonna keep cycling those. Our goal is just to get Sonic Blade. And when we get that, the rest of the game is like easy as cake. It's not as OP as Lethal Frame is, but it's easier to like make a deck for.
Kinda looks like the card you used when you made Traverse Town.
Then I guess we're gonna need it to keep going.
I think I gotta change
That's
the thumbnail
right.
to that last freeze frame finish later, honestly. Shove the Keyblade up Axel's key.
Did you
Oh my
really
gosh.
think after that introduction?
That was like the
give
best,
up oh so
worst
easily?
thing to happen on stream. I can't
We're
believe, of
testing
course, I
us.
get something as funny as that
And
happening
you
while we're doing this.
passed.
That was hilarious,
Congratulations,
dude.
Sora. You're ready now.
I was just going for fancy,
Ready
like,
to
little
take on
goofy
Castle
combo.
Oblivion.
I didn't expect all that to happen.
You will need to follow your memories.
Keyblade got a
Trust
little
what
too
you
excited there,
remember
man.
and Seek, but you forget. Then you will find someone very special.
Stop talking in riddles.
You mean King Mickey and Riku?
You will just have to give some more thought to who it is that's
So the Steam version does pretty good on a lot of the graphics, but it's
Our most
struggling
precious
with
memories
Sora
lie
for some
so
reason in
deep
these
within our
cutscenes, I'm
hearts
noticing.
that they're out of
For
reach.
Chain of Memories specifically.
But I'm sure that you can find yours, Sora.
I'll have to look into that, because it's kind of weird.
You have lost sight of the light within the darkness, and it seems that you've forgotten that you forgot.
The light within darkness?
Would you like me to give you a hint?
Sora, do you need it?
I'm gonna figure it out for myself. If you're in my way,
If you get the chance to replay this after you beat Days, it's very fun.
Good answer. Just what I'd expect from the Keyblade Master.
It's very fun to get context of what happens there and when Axel comes to the
But
castle.
be forewarned.
And kind of like seeing his
When
reactions
your
before and
sleeping
after and so on.
memories
It's
awaken,
very interesting.
you may no longer be who you are now.
Get used to that body animation Axel does because he does it all the time. Oh, for sure, dude. Axel has like some of the best emotive expressions or whatever you want to call it. Oh yeah, and this is good to note too. So all the rooms were created in that world, you can go back to each world and revisit them as much as you want, but it will reset whenever you go to another floor. So things to keep in mind. It's more of a big deal later in the game or end game.
what's wrong, Jiminy?
There's a lot of idle animations that I know
Well, you
they
see,
redo.
what
I think in
Axel
Kingdom Hearts
said back there
2,
worries
I don't
me.
remember who it was, but there's a guy who
What could he
goes,
have meant by you may no longer be
and if you don't click continue, he just kind of keeps doing this,
I may no longer be me.
like on repeat.
How
It's
could
so
I be
funny.
anyone else?
Of course.
How could I be anyone else?
Still,
I only had
can't be too careful.
Yep.
3
Feels
hearts
like
in my
just about
chest in the first
anything could
game.
happen here in Castle Oblivion.
Castle Oblivion.
Oh yeah. Now I remember.
We'll be okay. Whatever it is they're cooking up, we'll be able to handle it together.
Course we will. Like that creepy castle we explored together. The one with all those weird contraptions.
This game was so confusing the first time playing it, dude. Especially
When
with all the
was that?
gaslighting. All straight up lying for the organization.
Remember.
Then they had a freaking
Was it called?
multiple coups going on all at the same time.
Oh, it was,
And then all this extra back stuff happening, and it's just like, what is going on?
Sorry, I can't remember.
Stop goofing around.
Goofy, sure you didn't make it up?
I don't think so.
We got a trophy for clearing the first room. Let's go. For some reason, I struggled very hard to say floor there. I kept wanting to say door. Don't judge. Basically, you can go to previous floors with this. Save you guys a lot of reading. Be happy. I can't do my quick save trick with this one. It lags too much. Who do you think is the most powerful in Kingdom Hearts? And I'll tell you who it is canonically. So, in terms of cutscenes and who we see, the most powerful in Kingdom Hearts, if we're counting currently and we're not counting, like, the Age of Fairy Tales, right? If we're not including that, and we're all the characters that are, like, current time and in Kingdom Hearts 3, all those characters that happens, I would say young Xehanort. Him being possessed with Terra's body, and then seeing him, he ended up beating Lingering Well, and he ended up decking the crap out of almost all the Keyblade wielders, like practically effortlessly. It's insane and insanity how overpowered he is. Now, we have no idea how powerful the Master of Masters is, so Age of Fairy Tales, my assumption is going to be him. But in terms of who we know and we actually have power gauging on, I would say young Xehanort. Or young Terranort, if that's what we want to call him. We'll be here all week if we wait for Goofy to remember. Halo. That's funny. Why can't I remember? Goofy playing Halo? Confirmed? So what's interesting about here, now we get sets of cards to choose worlds from. This is going to happen a couple of times. Floor 2 is easier than Floor 3 is easier than Floor 4. Period. Which means, if I save, oh, Wonderland's boss sucked, I hated fighting Trickmaster. Okay. If you save him for last, though, it's going to be more difficult for you to beat it. Now, I have general tips for the other side, like when we beat the game, on an order. It doesn't matter as much right now for Wonderland, however the cards... Yeah, it doesn't matter right now. Monstra has an annoying minigame, so you could do that early to make it easier if you want. The way I see it, Oogie Boogie is an easy fight in every game he's in. And then Kingdom Hearts 1 Agrabah, it's going to be the same fight, right? So he is also practically effortless. So I like to save these two fights for last, for the simple fact that it's just that easy. Like, they're very easy boss fights. So I'm probably going to do Olympus, Wonderland, and Monstra early. We might actually start with Monstra so we get high jump. Yeah, we're going to do that. The most powerful person in Kingdom Hearts is that guy in the blue vest. Oh, you're going to talk about Donald with Zeta Flare? I should have thought about that. The Zeta Flare thing was... The fact afterwards is funny as hell. The moment was actually really cool, but, like, the facts afterwards is hilarious. I can't believe I didn't think about that. I knew you were going to bring that dumb fact up. I should have known. Let's see. It's that guy in the blue vest who gets turned into a Heartless in Kingdom Hearts 1. Oh, wait, no, you're not saying Donald. Okay, you said blue vest, and I thought about Donald. Then it comes back to life and runs the accessory shop. Hey. You talk to him, and he specifically says, what, I look like somebody you remember? No, you must be thinking of somebody else. His twin is also standing in front of the 3rd district door. And then his dark-skinned half-brother appears in Agrabah. I don't know if you know this if you're here during that live stream, but in Agrabah, after you beat the world, if you leave and then come back, you will never see these guys. But after you beat the world, if you go around to the little shop areas, there are at least 2 characters, 2 people that show up, like NPCs, and one of them is that same guy you're talking about, just with dark skin. Like, they reused that model several times. I thought you were gonna bring up Donald, but instead you brought up that guy. It's like, bruh. What a weird place. Everything's kind of springy and soft. Nice and warm, too. I'm starting to feel like taking a nap. I think you should be a little more worried. Who's there? You're inside the belly of Monstro, the whale. Why, I know that voice. Pinocchio, it's you. Come on out. Is that you, Jiminy? Gosh, I thought I'd never see you again. Gee, there's no way you wouldn't find me again. I'm your conscience. And your conscience will always be your guide, remember? Sure, Jiminy, and I've been a good boy, promise. I didn't tell a single lie. Oh, there you go. Uh-oh. Well, for Pete's sake. Oops, but how did you end up inside of Monstro anyway? Well, sort of used a special way. It's so special, we don't know how we did it. Nomura explaining Kingdom Hearts plot points. It was a very special way of making such and such happen. So special, in fact, we'd have no idea how it happened. That's too bad. I was hoping you could help me and Father get out of here. Why do they wear the same clothes? Because they're being lazy and adding NPCs. They did a lot of that, their retexturing and stuff like that, honestly, in the first game. Either that or they're triplets. That's like the only other, because even if you want to say like, oh, the dead guy and then he appears in the shop and that's it, he literally has like a twin brother, like a guy stand in front of the accessory shop or the 3rd district door while he's in the accessory shop. So even if your theory is secretly correct and he ends up being the Master of Masters or something funny like that, there were still 2 of him on top of the guy who died earlier. So, well, I'll be. Geppetto's here too. Sure he is. Follow me. The real question, Bucky, the real question is why the heck they did what they did to Wakka and Tidus. I don't know if you play Final Fantasy X, but bro, after I played 10 and came back to 1, I'm like, what did they do to my voice? Especially that accent they had for Wakka. Yo, what's happening, man? I was like, bruh. Yeah. Also, depending on what rooms you guys create, will depict how strong the Heartless are, which means it'll depict how, it'll depict the cards that they use. So if I have a card set of all 9s, right, and I'm in a room where they can only use 8s and lower, I can just spam freely. Now, if they are annoying you like this and doing like higher card values than you and spamming you a lot, you can start using slates. Just be careful of running out of cards. Yeah, that's also something that sucks too. He can't jump or do aerial attacks with like Blizzard and stuff. So if they're in a target that's in the air, he's not gonna be able to hit him. Bada-bong. Let's go ahead and get you up. Now, you do slide very far, so if you want to use Goofy's spin, and you have to do cards like this, go behind him. You can go far away from him, but make sure you can get the hits in, because you noticed earlier, I hit his stomach, and it canceled the whole slate out. So just keep in mind things like that can happen. Also cool things like this have AoE effects. Yeah. Now I must have missed it, but Vey, have you picked up any premium cards yet? No. I said earlier, and I said it for everybody watching, premium cards are a scam. Do not waste anything on getting premium cards. I hate them. They're not worth it. First, you tried the reset thing on me on Kingdom Hearts 1, and I caught you on that, and now you're trying to get me to get premiums? Come on, dude. I played all the games a million times. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them. I ain't gonna fall for that. Come on now. Okay, here we go. Now we can do 3 Donalds. Sweet. Now we do Magic level 3, so that was Thundaga and Blizzaga is how that works pretty much. Just to fix the level of magic. Nice. But yeah, no, premiums are a waste. I will literally, you can cancel it out, thank God. But if you do get unlucky and get a premium bonus, you can actually just hit circle whenever the roulette thing starts, and you can just cancel it. Roulette rooms, fantastic. Premium cards, an absolute waste. If they're running at you like that, run away, turn and hit, but do it early. Like, do it from a distance away from them, because they will normally hit you before you make contact, and that'll cause the fight to start without you being able to actually stun them. So just getting used to those distances is going to be very helpful. Also note, certain Heartless are going to be weaker than others, so certain ones will have higher card numbers, like these Shadows. You know, that's going to be ironic, is that the camera is actually hiding the card values from me. But they're going to have much lower ones than those Air Soldiers, for example. So take a note of that. Okay. Be incredibly helpful. And you can focus the guys with higher card values first. Kind of take advantage. Also, there are some slates that you have to unlock. So, if you do attack card, and then a Donald Goofy at the end of the game when you unlock it, that's one. And then you can also do a Donald Goofy attack. But for now, we're gonna have to stick with what we got. Let's see. You can also do this to get Goofy's Tornado ability. If you do another friend card, if he doesn't mix with it. Look at that. Look how amazing that is. Just murders everything. Alright, so little tip about premium cards though. I know they have a one-time use, but if you use a premium card in the middle of a slate, you can load it back into the deck. Still agree that they are nothing special. If you use it in the middle of the slate, you said you can use it in the middle of a slate and that they'll load it back up? I've known the tip where people say use it at the beginning of a slate, that way you're not really using up anything. I still don't think that's worth it, but you're saying that if you use it like one card and then a premium card and then another card, it'll reload. I'll have to test that later. I might grab like one and test it, but I don't think I've ever actually heard of that one. I've just hated them ever since I tried them once, like when I first played the game. And then very quickly found out how trash they were, and regretted it ever since. Oh, there we go. My bad, had Sora doing the Michael Jackson for a second there. Dance moves. So yeah, the Air Soldiers have some decently high cards. So those are the things to note. You can kind of focus on them first if you wanted to. You can also do slates if you're really needing to. Kind of get through a couple. There we go. Now we should be fine. Make sure we get all the experience.
Yeah, Goofy.
And make sure to go in circles around Goofy, because he'll go around you, and he'll go away from you. So notice how when I was to the right of him, he was still trying to go clockwise around me. When I was next to the large body, so I had to kind of move myself a little bit. Now you want to be this distance. If you're right here, watch. I'm not going to get the stun when I do this. Or actually, okay, I had to be a little bit closer. But if you're a little too close, you'll actually hit them with your body. Because you will move forward a little bit. So if you want to, they have the higher cards, so I can actually just sit here and use the slates and murder them early.
Donald!
Nice. One thing that does suck about Chain of Memories is that you can't lock-on swap. It's not a huge thing, but I do like that in Kingdom Hearts 1, especially after getting used to the game so much. After all the years, that lock-on swap ability is actually really, really nice in combat. Bonk. That guy got some bass in his belly. Let's see. Hope he doesn't. Yeah, I figured he was a 4, so. Stop turning! There we go. Get that experience. Now I want to kind of end this a little bit quicker because this one's taking a second. So let's go ahead and focus on breaking their cards if we can. Ow. Nice. Give it a shot, bro. Not trolling. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely check them out then, man. I'll try, like I said, I'll make one premium card and I'll check it out. I still think that's a little, unless you have like a system going with it, I think that might be too nuanced for me to find it useful. But I'll definitely try it though. It's always fun finding new things about the, about all of the games really. And then so large bodies in the original chain were very tough because you still had to get behind them to attack. However, because the second animation, or the 2D animation, I'm sorry, they can turn around on a dime and mess that up for you. That is trash. I would say right now, that would be infuriating. Like, on a dime, being able to block attacks would be so annoying. I don't even want to think about that, honestly. In Kingdom Hearts 1, you can actually jump, and I showcased this towards the end of the game when we had a bit more reach on our Keyblades. But in Kingdom Hearts 1, you could actually jump and hit a little bit over their head and deal a little bit damage. If you didn't kill them, he would still block it at the end of it. So you would still get deflected, but you would still deal damage to him. When you do high enough damage, though, at the end of the game, it's an easy way of finishing them off when they're doing their running animation move, you know? So I don't know if those same physics worked at all in the GBA version. But I do wonder if that could have been a strat if you do like a high enough jump with it. So Calm Bounty is actually really good. In certain worlds, you can only get certain things with those cards, actually, in certain rooms. So those can be incredibly valuable. Alright, so we have to use any green cards. Let's try to find a 1. There we go. Pop. But yeah, that would suck, honestly. Geppetto. Bless my soul, it's Jiminy Cricket. How in the world did you get here? You tell me, how does a clockmaker wind up in the belly of a whale? Well, it's a long story. You guys ever think that Geppetto makes Pinocchio tell lies to get infinite wood for his creations? As an infinite wood supply? I think there's some room for a theory in that. Just casually blowing your minds, don't mind me. So you sailed out to look for Pinocchio, and Monstro swallowed you? Yes, but I found my son. I would do anything for my Pinocchio. But now you can't get out, can you? Being stuck in the belly of a whale is awful. Excuse me. Not if Pinocchio and I are together. That makes everything a little better. But there's nothing better than being reunited with someone you care about. Yeah, I know what you mean. Is it still daytime where you're at, bro? It's getting late here. It's 11, so I'm Central Time. So, yeah, it's about 11:30. But my sleep schedule's been a little off, honestly, so I do have sleep troubles, so... and I also noticed, too, a lot of people come on later. So that's why I'm trying to get some good streams in. But, no, it's been dark for a good while. I don't care if I'm trapped here, so long as I have Pinocchio. He's such a good boy. Well, he still tells fibs, but with a little help from me. Oh, Jiminy, you worry too much. But I have noticed, though, so some people will come on and hang out with me for most of the streams, and then some people will have to kind of crash early, so I might try to start streaming a little bit earlier, but we'll see. Speaking of Pinocchio, where is he? He was here a minute ago. Where's he gone this time? I expect he's off exploring. That boy has been poking around just about everywhere inside this monster. He won't tell me why it's so important. I tell him it's dangerous, but he won't listen. That's something that'll be easier too. When we get more of a community behind, you know, we can get more of a set schedule and kind of find out, you know, when people will be most convenient to kind of be on. I do know that my Stardew Valley vids are getting a good amount of views, and I've let them know that I'm going to be starting to stream it instead of doing recorded videos. That way, like, I have up to part 6, and I've been getting tips from people at part 3, you know what I mean? So they're going to have to wait like 3 weeks, because they do them weekly, before I even start implementing the tips. So I'm going to start streaming that, and I'm thinking of doing Thursday afternoons. So I might start picking days when I do each stream, you know what I mean, for certain games, but we'll see. But that's what I'm kind of thinking. Soon we'll get like a regular schedule going for everything. That boy's a handful, Sora, if you don't mind. I know. You want us to help you find him, right? Come on, guys, let's get going. Yes, the reason why we went here first. Yes. Now, I always like to check. Now, you can't tell, like, see how this one's going? You can't tell if that's the final room, or, I mean, you actually can, but which one's the key to rewards. Now, since we happen to be here, this is the final room, but this isn't the last room that we actually go to, since it's not the key of guidance. So we actually gotta go all the way up here. But if you want, you actually, even though this is where we go last, you can prep rooms. So when you have like the last room you know you're gonna have to go to because of that symbol, you can actually do this ahead of time. That way when you come back, you don't need to farm for any map cards or anything like that, because later certain things will get pretty costly. Yeah, get rid of that. No. In honor of Bucky, I was gonna say it's also a 1-2, but in honor of Bucky and wanting to try out that thing he mentioned, we're gonna hold on to that. Let's see, we'll use it too. Or actually, let's see if we have a green one. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it has to be a red. I'm stupid. Ignore me, guys. I'm like, I saw it right there. There we go. We'll use the 2. And then we'll come back to that later. Now, you can also use these things intentionally, depending on where you're going. So just keep that in mind of what kind of rooms you're making. We got a few treasure rooms, so let's go ahead and try it. The only thing with that premium room is we do need one that only requires a 1 to open, so creating those rooms isn't... Not with that one, isn't going to be super easy, but we'll see. We can either get a new premium card, or find an area where we can just use a 1. Hey, we got a fire card, let's go. Now these, the first time you want to do for the rewards, you can jump on them, or you can hit them, it doesn't matter. But they're only 1 times. Heck yeah. Now, treasure chests are actually ways that you learn abilities too, like slates and stuff. So it's a mix of leveling up and learning set slates that you get, and then also getting treasure chests like this, or beating certain bosses and so on. So those can be super useful. Alright, so we need to go up to get... Actually, we don't know. Let's see, that requires a 6. Now, see this? So, now that we made this into a calm bounty room, now it only requires a 1, so that changed. So actually, and it's a 1 from this direction specifically. So like I said, Honor Bucky, we'll go ahead and try. We're gonna go ahead and make a premium room. For now though, we're only gonna do it with 1 card. I'm gonna try to do it with a low card just to see if it works. Yeah, get rid of those air soldiers quick. So it's very quick to notice like which enemies have like the higher number cards. Let's see. Alright, so we leveled up. I'm gonna keep going CP for a little bit, and then we'll go to health a bit. So it'll drop like experience does. You know, I don't want to lose it. Alright, we're good. We got it. So when you see like a golden border, like little thing drop from these guys, that right there, that happens for roulettes too. It looks a little different though. If you don't pick it up, you won't get it. But it's hard to avoid sometimes when you're in the middle of fighting. It might drop right in front of you. And sometimes it doesn't drop at all. But a premium room just gives you a chance, or a pretty high chance of a premium card appearing. Hey, that was rude. They actually have some pretty high cards. Let's take him out. Ooh, okay. And we could farm friend cards if we really want to. Or we can do this. I think this is better. Yeah. Smack him. Pop. Such a satisfying combo. Make sure we get all the experience. No worry, we'll edit the deck soon. The beginning's pretty easy, so... Just to show it off, guys. Yeah, just to show off the effect. Ooh, look at that smooth, and I risk getting the 0 too. Look how, I'm sorry, I'm really good with the roulettes, so you just get kind of proud. Alright, let's get into the deck making. So, what you want to do here, you have 3 decks that you can choose from. It's annoying that you have to reset like your baseline. You can't just like, well, actually no, you can copy one, I'm pretty sure. Maybe. We'll figure that out later. But if you want to have like a magic focused deck, if you want to have a deck like very end of the game, I'm going to have one that's for bosses, one that's for farming certain types of guys, and one that's like a magic farming one, right? We'll get more into that later. For now, let's go ahead. Now you can click LB-RB or R1-L1, which switches between this is your deck and then this is your cards. You can press up, and this is how you cycle through. What I will do, and what I normally do, select organizes. So if I get rid of the 4 and I press select, it'll push everything up. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to set our normal deck first, and then I'll add that premium card later. So I'll have a standard, right? And as we get further through the game, I'll raise that depending on how many cards we have. So like right now, we're going to start. Let's only do cards 5 or above. That way we can gradually raise the strength that we got. Alright, cool. And then actually, what we're going to do is switch that. That's triangle you can use to switch. There we go. Alright, so let's go ahead and go here. Okay. And then if you look at the CP on the top right, each one has a cost depending on how good it is. You can also look at the attack rate, recovery, which is basically after you hit something, your end lag, or when you get deflected, and then the type of damage it deals. The element is very important because some Keyblades are incredibly good, but they have like fire element to them, which will actually heal certain types of enemies. So things to keep in mind. So we'll add that on at the end. So we have a ton of cards left. I'm only going to do 4s now. That way we can have more, since we don't have a ton of high level cards. Now, I will say 3s and lower are probably just not worth it. And then we're going to put the one... So he said 1 card, and then the premium card, and then another card, and we do this slate. The 7 will disappear for sure, but he's claiming that this one will stay. So, we're going to test that out in our next fight. Now we go up and go to magic. I like to put magic at the very end. I like to put zeros at the bottom and then magic next. Alright, so we get a 5. And then I like to put enemy cards at the very bottom, just to kind of keep it organized. Simba is a long animation. He has a lot better in Chain of Memories than he is in Kingdom Hearts 1. He's not really a priority, but we'll keep him, just to keep him. I like to keep healing at the very end, because you can actually cycle backwards and get to it pretty quickly. And any of these, you can cycle backwards to get to, and that's why I like to keep them at the end as well. And that is looking good. We do want to take this 0 though, and like I said, I want to put it at the end, so I'm going to put it there. And then organize, and looks like we're golden. Now this one, if you guys are wondering, for people who are new, certain item cards have certain effects. They affect, and normally what they do is they'll reload certain types of cards. Some of them will reload only reloadable cards, so if you use a slate and 1 goes away, like that premium card or the 7 that we talked about earlier, this one quickly reloads all reloadable attack cards. So that one is not going to do the 7, only everything else. So it's basically a free reload. You don't need to use the normal thing, thing for that. We do have enemy cards. That gives you bonus range. These are normally pretty expensive. Increases fire-based attacks. We have the extra CP. Normally I wouldn't really equip these, but we can show them off. And we have the extra CP for now, so. In the beginning, I like to kind of get rid of a lot of the 3 and belows, or maybe 4 and belows if you have enough cards. You run out quickly, but they're a lot stronger, so you get to kill things a lot faster, so I think it's worth it. You can name your deck too. And we got a trophy. Alright, cool. Alright. No, I missed the stun! I did it too early! Alright, so we're gonna stack it. Alright, so the 7 is not gonna show up. Let's see if the 1 does. He's right! This changes everything. Not for this run. I might experiment later, though. Bucky wasn't trolling us. He can be trusted. So basically, press the select button to use your enemy cards. This one increases fire attack, and if you load us on the bottom, 1 reload. So if I reloaded right now, like entirely, it would go away. Some cards, though, go for certain numbers of attacks. So just keep that in mind.
Fire!
So that boosts that damage. And we only have 1 fire spell, so it's useless. Now this one is a wide attack for attacks.
Freeze!
It gives us more range. But of course that's only going to go for physical attacks.
Yes!
So see how we hit that guy behind us who's like a mile away? This is a quality of life and a nice convenient one, so you can absolutely tack it on. You gotta remember to play it every round though.
Fire!
And we got a first Moogle card. Dude, that's awesome though. I never knew that about premium cards. Heck yeah. That's so weird too. I think it's a glitch because, like a weird nuanced glitch in the game, because slates only the first card disappears. So maybe that's why. I'm pretty sure you know already because you said specifically it has to be the last one in the deck. But I'm gonna try making it the 3rd one. Again, I'm assuming you already know the answer, so it's probably gonna disappear. However, I'm gonna test that just to see if that affects anything. Let's get a good sliding dash. Alright. And then reload. Hey, look at that! Okay, no, it doesn't matter. As long as it's not the first one, if you put a premium in a slate, it actually won't disappear. So if you have a slates only deck, before, my thought was that they would disappear anyway. But if you have a slates only deck, you can make all of your cards premium for that. and that would actually be worth it in my opinion. Possibly. Possibly. That would be more endgame in my opinion, though. Okay. Okay, their value changed a little bit in my eyes. I'm not gonna lie. As a new player, though, I would still recommend against premium cards, because if you start making a bunch of premiums, it's gonna hurt you more than it's gonna help. You can, if you get these and you don't want to do it, you can press B and back out. So I still do recommend that you don't. Just because you'll run out of cards so quickly. And I can see if all of your cards are premium and you just use slates the entire time, right? And then you have maybe an item. Because there are items that will reload all cards, even non-reloadable cards. I can easily see that making it worth it. But that's very specific, right? So I definitely wouldn't recommend it for first-timers or for being in the beginning of the game. For sure. Nice. Oh.
Fire!
Nice.
Goofy!
Hey, we leveled up. Awesome, man. Like I said, folks not needed, but help if you're low on cards in your inventory. Yeah, for sure. If you want to commit, to, I think the most efficient way of doing it is all premiums. Or, instead of just all premiums, if you're going to have like a lot of premium cards in your deck, having it be a slate-focused deck. Because if you use that premium card even one time, without putting it into slate, it will disappear. Oh, with this, by the way, if they're running at you, and you find yourself locked on here, it's annoying because I can't target him, right? Are you not going to look at me? That's weird. Okay, here now he's chasing me. What you can do, like if this happens, right? You can do this, and notice how I hit that and your Keyblade swung, and I hit him by proxy like afterwards. So, if you're locked onto one of those things, right? And you're like, oh, this is annoying, I can't lock onto the Heartless. Just keep hitting it, and especially your final hit with the wide swing might hit them too. It's a really good way of getting that stun on them, even in awkward scenarios like that. Okay, so we have a 50-50, because sometimes if I go to this one, it might not connect here. So we're gonna guess going north. And that was a 2 on the dot, so let's do it. Vay, do you have a favorite card or slate? I know you mentioned Sonic Blade. Sonic Blade makes this game effortless. You're talking about slates specifically, not enemy cards. So I will probably say, I'm gonna surprise you, okay? Sonic Blade is the most useful, and I do love it. My favorite one is Raging Storm. Raging Storm is a wind-fire one. Now, if you're new to this game, I want to tell you how awesome Chain of Memories is. It is similar to how amazing Birth by Sleep is, in terms of how creative they are with their abilities. Sora starts floating in the air and summons 3 fire tornadoes. And you just float at people and they just die. It's amazing. So, it's not like the most amazing ability. It's not like Tornado, which is incredibly good and really cool. It's not like Sonic Blade or Lethal Frame, which all are awesome abilities. But that one is just badass and reminds me so much of Birth by Sleep and the really cool abilities you can do in that. That I wish you can really go in these unique and strange directions with it, you know what I mean? Like in Kingdom Hearts 1, I can't summon a glacier, you know what I mean, out of the ground, or summon meteors, but in Birth by Sleep you can, you know? In Chain of Memories, Sora can summon meteors, believe it or not. He can summon tornadoes, he can summon fire tornadoes, he can freeze time and do a you're already dead moment. You know what I mean? So it's so creative and it's so cool, and it just opens up for a lot of later things in the games, you know? So Raging Storm, 100% is my favorite slate to use. What about you, Bucky? These ones be aggressive and quick. You can let them attack first like I did, or you can just jump up and attack, hopefully deflect them. But I do recommend waiting out the first hit. But if they hit you, it's not a big deal. They'll confuse you. basically that'll just reverse your controls. Which is not a huge deal, it's just a minor nuance. Nice. Also, adding a 0 to Slate like I just did. Normally, with a 0 you can only counter, but these guys, countering is kind of useless, right? It's not useless, but it's not as useful as it is like countering a whole slate from a boss. So in order to get an extra hit in without having to waste the card and letting the enemies break it, you can just add it to another slate. Because with that number being 24, even if he had an 8, like right here, we have 15. That's bad because I got that, hang on. So is that 0? He would need a 9 to break my 0 now. Because it's all packed together. So adding, at the very beginning of the game especially, adding your weak cards to your stronger cards to keep them from being able to be broken is very, very useful. Avoid getting hit while you're grabbing these cards, because until it says 5 like that, you're not going to be able to actually keep it. Quick pause. I didn't notice he mentioned something. So, Moke also says, magic in general is OP in this game. You can unlock Blizzaga in the first world if you grind the card, which is insane. And Vey, my favorite card is the Barrel Spider. More on that later. Ooh. So, you said the Barrel Spider. That's your favorite card. Okay, but what about your favorite? Did you mention? So, I know you mentioned Blizzaga. I don't know if you're meaning that's your favorite slate itself. I know the Barrel Spider is an enemy card. So I don't know what your... Do you have another one that's your favorite slate? And while you're thinking up that one, I'll mention my favorite enemy card in general is actually Marluxia's. And the reason being is it's just so funny. Marluxia's is double slate. And when you break games like I do, and I figured that out pretty quickly, Sonic Blade is so OP, and then as soon as your Sonic Blade ends, you just start it up again. And if you have an entire deck of Sonic Blades, which is pretty much my strat and what I do, it's hilariously overpowered. It's so stupid. But you don't get it until the second to last boss of the game, which you do fight the last boss multiple times in separate things. So the first time you beat him, you get his enemy card, and then the last time is like Kingdom Hearts 1. And it's like Kingdom Hearts 1 in the fact that you actually can save after the credits, but it's kind of treated the same. So remember, if I put Goofy last, we'll get his spinning tornado move. And if you walk away from him, he'll spin around more. So you'll kind of get in a habit of it, like rotate around his sides to get him to turn more. Favorite slate would be Lethal Frame. Yeah, I mentioned that too. That one is also OP. And you can literally destroy bosses with that slate alone without them being able to move. Practically, it is amazing. So I 100% agree with that one. Raging Storm is my favorite, not because of utilization, but just because it's so cool. If I had to choose like a utilization one though, Sonic Blade. Even though Lethal Frame is potentially better, Sonic Blade is so satisfying. I don't even know if I can say that, because it is satisfying, but Lethal Frame is amazing. Yeah, you got me tied there, man, honestly. Lethal Frame is sick. Alright, so for this one, you notice how it's white and has more than 9. We cannot use a 0 to cover the whole number. You just have to add up to it. Use cards that you wouldn't want to use. I'm going to keep... Normally, I use, like, Black Mushroom and White Mushroom cards. I'll get rid of them. I'm going to keep them in this game this time because I know we're going to 100% the game. And getting these and getting their enemy cards is very rare. Very annoying. Alright, now we need a 3. There we go. But yeah, basically Lethal Frame, imagine stopping time, doing an insane combo. Sora does this nice little cool dab pose at the end. And then they just repeatedly get stunned and take damage afterwards. It's so badass. And look up too, if you guys haven't seen, look it up on YouTube. Look up Lethal Frame Chain of Memories and just try to find a video where they're just destroying bosses with it, and it is the funniest thing you will ever see. But Jiminy, now don't be so hard on the little fella. We promise not to get mad, Pinocchio. Is that why you're afraid to tell us? No need to fret. Tell us the truth, we'll understand. Put your trust in Goofy. I was looking for a way out. Father says he's happy, but it's my fault we're stuck in here. I shouldn't have run away from home. I want to help Father get home to the workshop. But he'll worry if I tell him what I'm doing. So that's why you thought you had to tell a lie. You did it because you love your dad. All you need now is courage. What? Tell Geppetto the truth. With a little courage you can do it. If you tell him how you really feel, I bet he'll help you find a way out. Barrel Spider gives auto reload to your Dex, skipping the reload animation, and counts everything, items too. Vaya, have you played Final Fantasy XIV? Bucky, that actually makes me happy that you even asked that. That's awesome. I actually have a few live streams of Final Fantasy XIV. I had a friend years ago, she really wanted me to get into it, and they have a monthly subscription, right? And I didn't really understand how that trial works, the free trial. I wanted to get into it, but I wasn't willing to pay monthly for a game. Now, I got into it recently. The free trial's up to level 70. If anybody else wants a recommendation, you get forever, like so much time free of the game without ever having to pay for it. You can download the whole thing and not have to pay a dime, ever. You don't even need like to start the subscription for it. And I did, actually. I played, and I have a few live streams out, so I have started it. Sadly, there was an issue with my recording, so me making my character and stuff, I didn't get that audio, that clip saved. But shortly afterwards, I do have a few live streams. I haven't gotten back to it in a little while because they weren't getting a ton of views. But I'm really enjoying it so far. It is very slow in the beginning, like everyone says, and it's very text heavy. But I'm kind of falling in love with the combat system. It's really simple, but it's really addicting. And I am interested in the story. So, absolutely. And I'm considering adding that to like a weekly schedule too. But like I said too, I've been more getting into Kingdom Hearts and focusing a bit on Stardew because they've been doing better. But I absolutely want to do more on Final Fantasy XIV. I actually miss it, honestly. I really want to get back to it. Now, remember what I said about breaking cards? Look, we already got a Mickey card. And what this is going to do is it's going to create a platform. We're going to use our buddy's trick to save us a little bit. Now, I know I waste a lot of cards. Don't even worry about it. Actually, I'm going to pause. I want to give you guys an amazing life-changing trick. On Parasite Cage, if I activate Simba, if you activate Blizzard, if you activate Fire, anything that's going to take an animation to do, right? This includes your attack slates. If you have like 3 attacks and you do your multiple attacks, you cannot jump while you're doing these slates, you cannot jump while you're doing Simba. If you get pushed into the poison, which you will, you're going to take damage the entire time you're waiting for Simba to go step, 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 roar, and you're dead. Don't use those animation ones unless you have the flat ground on. In fact, I'd recommend taking some off. It is very frustrating, but if you can skip it, worth it. Especially, yeah, see how that platform just drops? So we're going to focus on breaking his cards. Alright, he's stunned. Now I'm going to heal while he can't do anything, and then we'll get some combos off. Oh, you heard that? We're going to save our friend cards, though. So this fight, you're not going to want to use very many slates on, in my opinion. We're not going to use Simba like at all. It is not worth it. Alright. Now we're going to focus on breaking his cards. We want to get that Mickey card. I like to jump too with it because your attacks will likely push you into the poison. Alright, there we go. We got it. And he's stunned. That's huge. Okay, so I'm going to reset as much as I can. Now I'm going to counter. Alright, actually we're going to use Donald because he might heal us. And no magic is going to heal him. Okay. Perfect. Alright, we're going to go here, and then while we're sliding away, this is good. It's giving us movement. cool. And we tried to get that reset up because, look, our health is low. There we go. Oh no, he broke it! Yeah, we're... Oh no, we're good, we're good, we're good. Now watch Goofy go, watch Goofy go. Look at this. Just hold on to the side. Look at that. And he drops health orbs when he does this too, which is super useful. Alright, when you get close to the end, you can absolutely use this. So go here, wait till you go close, and then we can use it. Now see, we're in the poison, but he's low enough so it's fine. You can jump and use spells. Oh, you got us at the last second? No! That's perfectly fine. Thank God no screaming Pinocchio. Right? Thank God, right? Oh, just got back into it with my girlfriend and it's been a blast. I'll run some content with you sometime if you want, bro. Dude, that would be awesome. I would absolutely love to. So, cool thing with that one, I wasn't even thinking about the boss fight, so I apologize, guys. Not apologizing for this great conversation, though. I love interacting and all that stuff. And you were mentioning Final Fantasy XIV? Oh, so, here's the thing that kind of sucks. If I'm not paying for the subscription, you cannot do multiplayer, I think. I don't know if there's a way around that. If there is, let me know. But, you get free without the subscription until level 70, so that's really what I kind of been banking on with it. Now for this fight, though, let's see if there's anything... I don't really think there's going to be anything else we need to get, but we can stack... We could use a little more fires. I don't really think we need to. I think the big thing is going to be getting that one out, and then we can actually add a couple more fire spells. Also, taking Simba out. I don't think Simba's going to be worth it in this fight at all. Adding all three, actually what we're going to do is we're going to put the 4 up here. That way, when we use the Slate, the 4 is the one that's going to go away. And then we already have a Red Nocturne, so we can actually upgrade the damage on it too. You don't really need to do this mess either. Now, we have extra CP. So, we can add these cards. Now, normally I wouldn't, because they're just going to get broken, but we can actually, what we can do, is just run slates. I'm not going to do ones, though. Actually, that'll work. So I'll just do the 3s, and then we can just get an extra slate in. Yeah, if you use a combo slate, though, like your attacks, it will teleport you to the ground, so just keep that in mind. Aerial attack spam and attacking very quickly like this is going to be a huge help for you. And you can just jump. If you land in the poison, doesn't matter. You just get a nice jump and look, it barely does anything. Ow. So before I start, jump on here and then use your spells. Hey, that was rude. You can't jump during this, so watch. We drop down. Oh, we actually got Long Cross. It's funny. This one's so hard to direct.
There.
We're actually going to reload. That way I can get that heal up. And we're gonna reload again. That way we have heal available. There we go. And you can just do consistent damage to reconcile. There we go. And look at that. We can still make use. Alright. There we go. Oh yeah, I guess it doesn't teleport you to... I don't know why I thought. I think certain slates will teleport you to the ground is what I was thinking. Nice. There we go. And then do the spinning, the whirly goof. There we go. And easy as that. But in all honesty though, we can check it out, man, for sure. I would love to. I would love to do that. And If it's something you guys are thinking about or are okay with like doing regularly, I'll definitely consider buying it. Buying the subscription. Because I am like, it's a really good sign that I'm like kind of falling in love with the combat of the game before people says it gets good. Like the story, it is like really slow and really tough to kind of get into initially, but like the few cutscenes I'm getting, I'm like, I want more, you know? I think it took my second stream. My first stream is the one I mentioned, like the intro, the beginning of it, where it ended up getting deleted or it wasn't recording or something. No, I think it auto-stopped like 30 minutes in for some reason, which was sucked. But the second stream, which is going to be the first one y'all see, I think is when I was really starting to enjoy the combat, you know, and really kind of get into that. Vay, what's your favorite Kingdom Hearts music piece? Oh, that is a tough one. If we're including like video, I really love Sanctuary, but I actually learned, now I only remember most of it maybe, I'm not like well into practice in it, but I actually learned Face My Fears on piano, and when I tell you, oh my gosh, it gives me chills, man. So, I have to, that's so hard. I learned Sinister Shadows 2, and I love that piece. I kind of want to say Face My Fears, and the reason being, especially kind of towards the end with all of the build-up, all of the tragedies that happen to all the characters, especially like, you know, Birth by Sleep and stuff like that. That point towards the end where it's showing them they're closed off in this door, like this bright light behind this door basically opens up, and it's showing all of the people who are like dead, missing, possessed, whatever, are like, the light, you know what I mean, looking and like kind of walking towards it, like Sora's leading everybody like out of that darkness, like out of that death, like wherever they're trapped to. And it does that kind of, I don't know what language I'm trying to think of, maybe some African, the Amaya, like kind of sound that they're making. It gives me chills. I have to look that up. If you know what part I'm talking about, though, it gives me chills every time. Like, it's where it slows down at the very end of the song, really. But I freaking love it. But I would say that Destati is a really good one. Destati is that really dramatic, like, loud one that it starts off with, like when you fight Ansem the Wise in Kingdom Hearts 1 at the very end, like the big ship area. I actually had that as my ringtone for my phone years ago. I can't find it again, otherwise I would still have it. And it would ring in public and it would scare the crap out of people. It was so funny. It would either scare the crap out of people or somebody else would hear it. Even if they didn't know what Kingdom Hearts was, they'd just be like, nice. I miss it. Hilarious is African? Oh, Hikari. Hikari is African? No. Hikari Utada is not African, she's Japanese. What I'm saying is, there is a part towards the end, at that moment that I mentioned to you guys, in that song, where they're all coming kind of out of that dark place, and the sound, like what she's saying and what she's doing, it doesn't sound Japanese at all, and I don't know what it is. That was just maybe what I thought it might be, I really don't know. But it sounds like some sound from a different culture, and it's just so sick. Mostly that, coupled with the atmosphere, the dark, like, you know, all these people who've been trapped all this time that Sora's trying to save in Kingdom Hearts 3. And really just, like, shudders down my spine, you know what I mean? But no, she's Japanese. I really don't know that part of the song, like what it is, or if it isn't Japanese. I'm pretty sure it's not, but I could be wrong. But the way it comes off, it's different from the rest of the song. I'd have to re-listen to it, though.
Fire! Fire!
Dang it.
Freeze!
Nice. Nice. You can also stalk slates, and then just go back to using your normal attacks. Just know, if you start an attack, and then use a slate, you will continue the combo. So if you only have 3 hits in your combo, and you don't have a combo plus, you will start on the second hit. So, for example...
Back off!
Oh, never mind, we accidentally used Stun Impact. Okay, let me see if I can do a combo. There we go. Alright.
Yeah, yeah.
Now see how I do a third hit? Now watch. My hand's free and I did the first hit to the next one. So it'll kind of continue off of where you were.
Fire!
Hey, we got air prior. Let's go. I'm gonna have to look it up later though. But yeah, I wanted to play that one on piano and oh, it's so good. Also, to avoid that, so you notice how I hit them. I hit them with a box so they're still sun, but I didn't hit them with the keyboard at all. Go a little further back, because whenever you do your aerial attack like this, you push forward a lot with the attack. So you want to make sure you have that distance between them when you're trying to stun. I think we're going to kind of have enemy cards in mind while we go through, but we're not going to farm them. So on occasion, if I happen to think about it, like, oh, we have the shadows already, let's leave the yellow records for last, you know, or yellow obvious. Also, if you haven't noticed, all of those things that have the different colors, if I don't remember, or I'm not thinking currently about what they're actually called, I'll just call them the Requiem. Because that's what one of them are called. So I'll just add the color and say that.
Fire!
Ooh, look at that damage.
Freeze! Goofy!
You're getting a lot of Heartless cards this run, though. I am, but we're also fighting a lot of guys, though, at the same time.
Heal!
But no, you're completely right, though. I'm actually surprised I'm getting... I'm not surprised about the Red Nocturne card. That one's pretty common early. The Air Soldier was a very nice surprise. But what I will say is that we haven't gotten the Shadow card yet, I don't think. That's something to keep in mind. Normally, that's one of the first ones we get. So ignore the boss. That's a guaranteed. This one's very common. So this is the only extra one that we got lucky with, I want to say. Keep in mind, whatever Heartless you kill last is who you get the chance of getting the enemy card on. So that's paramount. And that might be why. But we haven't gotten a Shadow card yet. And that's normally one of the first ones you get, right? So it may seem like we're getting a lot. Because we also don't have the, haven't gotten like the common early ones. But I'll take all the ones we can get, for sure. We also got a Moogle card too, so that's the thing as well. Every time you get a Moogle card, you get a free pack of cards. They're basically your card shops. And you can break everything in there for Moogle points, of course. The red orbs we've been getting are Moogle points, which you use to buy things and sell on. And that's how you're going to get new cards. It's normally not worth getting until later in the game. You only have low quality packs available early on. And then way later in the game you get the ability to have a ton more. There's also a Moogle trophy for having a certain number of points on you. So that's also another thing as well. Now this one, be aggressive. Kill everything as much as you can. You want to get that meter going up. When I was a kid, this is super annoying to me. I couldn't kill them fast enough. Do it based on how many you can hit. So I'm not going to stack like all those fires, I'm just going to use it, right? And we might not even be able to do this one, honestly, but it's fine. We came here first for high jump, but this is also another thing too. Coming here early, that way they're weaker, so this part's easier, because this part's always been annoying to me. Goofy has a startup and can act wonky, so that's why I've been avoiding using him, even though he can do a lot of damage. He's normally amazing, but because there's RNG with him, I don't want to take a chance of being inconsistent, right? So because sometimes he'll get stuck in a wall, and that can eat up time, I'd rather just do physical attacks. So that's why we're choosing that. I'm going to start skipping some of the text box ones in the worlds, just because they're kind of rehashes. But yeah, you're right, we are getting lucky with some of the enemy cards, though. I might be focusing, too, on keeping the ones we need more towards the end as well. Subconsciously, because we were doing that earlier, so that might also be why. Yeah, we can skip that one. It's another world down. Let's go. Yeah, I like to find those. Just keep those. There we go. Let's actually go ahead and see. So, I didn't explain earlier, I don't think so at least. That golden card is a key to rewards card. You only have a chance of getting one after, I think, the 6th floor or 7th floor. You can only hold one at a time, and that's the secret room that gives us a special treasure. However, there's only one now, and if after you beat the game you go back, there's going to be a second one that appears after we do what Bucky was mentioning, going to Days and me watching all the cutscenes, which I'm going to do on my own so y'all don't have to suffer through that. So, that's not one you really worry about till the end of the game. You can do it earlier, but it's not going to be a waste of time, but you're going to have to redo a bunch of the ones that you do. And there's only one room to rewards in every one of these floors, every one of the worlds. You can only hold one at a time, though, as well, so you can go use them just to use them up and have a chance of getting another one. So, options and things to keep in mind. And then we are going to check our deck real quick, too. See if we got anything else in Gouda. Nothing really. Like I said, I want to try to keep to at least 5s and above, preferably 6. I'll put Simba there because he's not super great. Alright, Air Soldier. Allows reloads while in motion. I love that. I was thinking Barrel Spider when you said that, and then you mentioned what he actually does. And then I'm like, yeah, you're right. Barrel Spider doesn't do this one. So what I'm going to do is take you and you out. And then we can probably just get rid of a 3. And that'll be good. And don't forget, make sure you save... I'm going to save so we don't have to change it again. Before each of these, that we don't have to worry about boss fights. And you losing progress. Here's where some story actually happens. First new Keyblade card right there, heck yeah. I mean, technically we've had
It's
that one, Wishing
capsule
Star,
that I
for
was
a
talking
bit,
about earlier.
but heck yeah.
I
all
know
for
I
it.
didn't imagine it. Cause that was the castle
talking about Halo?
where Sora had to use the Keyblade to free Kyrie's heart.
He's like, let's avoid the word suicide here, guys.
Then he just
For the kids.
disappeared. And I was so worried. How could I ever forget that?
Oh, it was when I turned into a Heartless. Wait, that happened in a castle?
You forgot that? 'Cause I remember
Perfect opportunity to make fun of
Then
Donald.
what's it called?
That's easy, was.
Yeah? Exactly.
Every word.
One thing I'll mention too, by the way,
finished the first
I do
volume
love
right before
there
we
is like a
got to
little
this
bit
castle.
of
Now
character
then,
progression
I
with
can
Donald
just
and
find
Sora
it.
from the first game to the second.
Here we go.
They really emphasize in the first game how much they butt heads, like a lot. And they even, Donald and Goofy actually straight up
Let's
leave
have
Sora
a
at the
look.
end when Riku snacks the Keyblade.
How could it be?
Chain of Memories.
What's the
Sora's
matter?
more giving Donald a
Oh,
hard
my
time half the time.
entries.
You know what I mean?
No.
But they're a good bit closer. And then by Kingdom Hearts 2,
Is blank.
Donald like has like zero antagonism towards Sora.
How could this
So I do kind of like that character progression. Like they
I'm
do
so
get that much
careful
closer,
with
you
the
know,
journals.
throughout the games. It's a little thing you don't really notice on first or second
All
playthrough,
that
you know.
hard work is gone.
The journal's blank. What's going on?
So many things I'm thinking of, man. When we get to the other guy's side that I'm gonna make comments on, I'm gonna wait till we get there. But when we do, like, there's so many things here that's reminding me of comments I want to make for that. Ugh. A hint, one at least being on how much better other characters are gonna be at figuring situations out and picking up on things than Sora is. The Keyblades will carry over their length properties to this game. The Wishing Star won't have that good range, but Keyblades like Metal Chocobo will excel in it. Oh, absolutely.
What if it's more things?
Your actual Keyblade never
Goofy
changes
was
in this
telling
game,
us
but based on the
about
card you
another
have,
castle
like you said, is the
then, too.
properties. Excuse me, that you'll get
But
for it.
none of us really remembers it.
and how effective your attacks end up being.
Do you think
Even just a 9, like you can have the regular keychain.
that we don't remember because we're losing
The
our
regular
memories?
keychain on 9 will do a lot more damage than a 1.
Our memories?
And then if you have ultimate weapon,
Hold
you're going to
on.
do a crap ton more damage and have a lot more
Remember
reach
what
on
that
one hit
mystery fella
versus
said?
another.
In this place, to find is to lose, and to lose is to find. It must have been our memories. he
I
was
do wonder
talking
though
about
why Sora's
losing.
eyes change from like
So if we
blue
keep
to like a
going,
blue-green
we'll
in
lose
3.
more. Guess
I'm
it
sure a
really
lot of
is
people have
Castle
noticed
Oblivion.
that, but that still kind of threw me.
So the higher we go, the more we'll forget.
And I always got sad when Sora sacrifices himself in Kingdom Hearts 1, and it's Donald who runs to try and catch him, even though the relationship was rocky. Absolutely, and if you think about
Me
it,
too.
like there's so much development there between both of them,
Don't worry, fellers.
and Sora holds back on a lot of it,
We
right?
might forget about
They
where
fight so
we've
much,
been or
and when they
what
do
things we've
leave
seen,
Sora,
but
Goofy
we
may
won't
be the
forget
one
who
who's
our
waiting
friends are.
and hesitating a lot, but Donald does stop by him and say,
Sora,
"Hey, sorry, man."
when you turned
And then,
into
like you
Heartless,
said,
did you
afterwards when
forget
he
about
does that,
me and
it's not
Donald?
Goofy who's running up. That's actually a very good point. I didn't even think about, by the
There
way.
you go.
I didn't even clock
No
that.
matter what
But you're right.
happens,
Donald
you won't
just
forget your
blitzes it. He's like,
friends.
"Dude, I just betrayed you, and then I'm still working with you afterwards." You know what I mean? And then he's the first one to run after him. Like, there's so much subtext to these games, and I'm not gonna spoil, but in Kingdom Hearts
You're
3,
right.
you see Sora break
Thank
down.
you, Goofy.
You know what I mean? On how he's like, you know, I'm nothing without all these other people. I am worthless. And that hits so hard. You know what I mean? I don't know if any of you guys can relate to that, but oh my gosh. And it permeates the rest of the series.
But
Because in
when I
Kingdom Hearts
turned to a
1,
Heartless, who was the one who took
oh, hey,
forever to
actually,
notice
they're
and
talking about
kept
the thing we're talking about.
clobbering
Look at that.
How come you couldn't forget about that?
That's funny. But you go back to Kingdom Hearts 1, and Kingdom Hearts 3 he actually mentions, by the way, too, he's like, when you guys left me, that was the worst pain I've ever felt. And even though he, like, went on his knees, Beast said something, and he smiles back on, you know what I mean? He went and started following Beast. And then when Goofy saves him, and then Donald runs back over there, too, you see him looking sad, he's like, thanks, guys, like, depressed. And then he's back to smiling. Sora is a much deeper character than we all give him credit for. And 3 really shows that he hides so much of his pain since the very first game, and it's very clearly there if you're looking for it, right? So, no, I agree with you entirely. Like, there's so much subtext throughout the games. I think, though, like, people complain about Dream Drop Distance because it makes Sora really stupid. It's kind of like the Goku treatment in Team 4-Star, which I think in certain ways is kind of justified, but at the same time, I see why people would be mad. I think it's the same thing here, where in Dream Drop Distance, Sora can be kind of dense, so I see it, but they did amplify it a little too much in Dream Drop Distance, so I get people being frustrated, you know? But he really hides so much of his sorrows. He's always going to be the guy who's trying to stay happy, you know what I mean, stay on top of it for people, you know? If you're still remembering the silly stuff, we will be okay. Kingdom Hearts 3, Sora's mental breakdown. Bro, go watch the Kingdom Hearts 3 trailer. At the very end of it, he's literally screaming his head off, like... Oh my gosh, dude. Like, I don't care what anybody says, I loved Kingdom Hearts 3. I understand the issues they have with it. Main one, it was way too easy on first release. I completely agree with that. And it was too floaty, but I still loved it. I still loved it. And you have to treat it, you can't treat it like a standalone game. It's like Endgame or Infinity War for Kingdom Hearts. It's literally the culmination of like 9 or 10 games. You know what I mean? So you gotta treat it like that, like it's being built off of something, you know? Because this is a standalone game. People say 2's the best. I can't disagree. 2 is fantastic. 3 had so much more build-up to it, though, especially with the ending. Even though 2 is better on its own, 3, because of the build-up, is still amazing. There's no way we could ever forget our friends. I don't know about that one, buddy. So like I said before, Agrabah and Halloween Town, their bosses are incredibly easy. So I recommend leaving them for last, Agrabah especially. The only thing with Agrabah that you might want to actually do early is because or not Agrabah, I'm sorry. No, I'm thinking of Olympus, actually. Yeah, we're going to do Olympus next. And the Trickmaster. I don't know why I was mixing Olympus and Agrabah up. Olympus, you have a certain earlier fight. You have 2 fights in this one. And it can be kind of annoying doing one of them later because they'll do a lot more damage, and it can be a little tough. I enjoyed Kingdom Hearts 3 at launch. I know there were going to be things I didn't like, but all the games had that. Still need to play the complete version of 3. What did you miss in 3? I think you told me last time you haven't done, like, you didn't do the DLC, right? Like, the final version that came out? I'm assuming you've seen all the cutscenes, and you've seen, like, the Yozora cutscene, the win and the lose version. But, what all did you end up missing? Because that was kind of the same way. I played the Kingdom Hearts 3 once when it came out, like, the week it came out, right on launch. And then when the DLC came out with, the Final Fantasy crew coming back, you know, and then Yozora and stuff like that, I did play that. I don't think I ever fought Yozora, though. I kind of was lacking in the gaming department. I wasn't playing games as much then, and I just kind of didn't want to deal with all the tough fights, you know? Kind of wasn't a mood for it. So I did some of the data fights in 3, but I don't think I fought Yozora. No, I think I fought Yozora once. Yeah, and then it was really cool, and I got the death scene, and then I looked up the winning scene. But that is something really cool for us to look forward to when we get to that point. Yozora is the one I want to do this with. A lot of people are doing, hey, it comes out. I want to do that with the Yozora fight because I'm gonna suck and I'm gonna get murdered so many times, and we can see my progress day 1, day 2, day 3, you know? The only caveat is if Missing Link comes out before we catch up, right? That is the only caveat with that. But I think that would be incredibly fun. Frustrating for me, but once we start getting all the tactics and stuff, I think it'll be really good. No Yozora and no data battles for me, but I still loved my experiences with it. Oh, for sure, dude. Absolutely. One sad thing I'll mention, I didn't like at first, but now that I understand it, I have no complaints. Phil doesn't speak at all, but his Japanese voice actor, the guy passed away, like his OG voice actor. And that's a Japanese thing. Out of respect, they won't recast him. They keep him silent for the whole thing. Now, sadly, with Leonard Nimoy, they couldn't do that because Xehanort's the big bad. Like, he's not just going to be silent for the rest of it now. And that was so depressing. But for Phil, that's why he doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
Now, I will say, and I think I said this in a different stream for sure, one of the worst things about 3 is it doesn't have a Sephiroth fight. Imagine, like, how advanced it could be. Like, Kingdom Hearts 1 was great. The Sephiroth fight in Kingdom Hearts 2 was really cool and really good. But imagine in 3, man, we could have had a multi-stage fight going through buildings like he does in Advent Children, right? Ah, we could do so much. It would have been so sick. Geronimo! Thank you. Must be king. Alright, cool, we're good. Yes, Cloud deserves all the hearts, man. Did you know that Kingdom Hearts was my introduction to Cloud and Sephiroth? I never played the original Final Fantasy VII, but like after really getting into it, I learned an insane amount. Like I know so much about it, and I have played. I played up to Rebirth, and I played like half of Rebirth. I think I'm on chapter 7, and then I kind of fell out of it a little bit. But yeah, after watching Advent Children 2, by the way, the Joker is my all-time favorite villain, but Sephiroth is also, he's like tied. I'm like the biggest Sephiroth fanboy, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, I geek the hell out over Sephiroth, honestly. Like, way too much. Alright, like I said, we're gonna prioritize 3, 2, 1, so... Oh, we got Strike Raid, nice. I actually read somewhere, I'm not sure how true this is, but I've heard it a lot, so I'm pretty sure it's accurate. But they actually have this random fan info out about Sephiroth that every time he washes his hair, he has to use an entire bottle of shampoo. And I think that's so stupid that that's like a canon thing that they added, but it's so funny. And for context, when I say things are stupid, I don't mean it's bad. Like, I love dumb humor. So if anything, it means that I appreciate it more. Like, I'm meaning it's dumb funny, you know? Oh, it's these stupid things. Face the duck! He's doing attacks this time. Heck yeah, man. So proud of you. Goofy smash. Look at them combos. Oh, and then he doesn't do anything. Yeah, see, okay, so I'm justified in complaining because y'all just saw what he did. At least he made up for it that time though. Actually.
Fire!
Big flames. Stop smacking me. Oh, so Sim, by the way, his little word does an AoE attack to every enemy in front of him. So you can hit a ton of enemies with it. But just so you know, if anybody's behind them, they most likely will not get hit with that hitbox. I'm thinking the next game is gonna have to go through Final Fantasy Worlds. And same, bro. I never knew any of these characters before Kingdom Hearts, but now it's a series I love. Same, dude. I think it's so crazy, honestly. And I love how they integrated it with the OG Kingdom Hearts story. They originally used the Final Fantasy characters because Kingdom Hearts didn't come into its own yet, right? But what I love so much is they really became a part of the cast. They're not in the OG story, but they're kind of like your hub world characters, you know? And when they didn't show up in 3, he's like, oh yeah, because Kingdom Hearts doesn't need them anymore. I'm like, you're right. But Leon in the game became a part of the crew. You know what I mean? Like, you can't deny that, and it's a good thing. And then he also said Sephiroth voice actor in Kingdom Hearts 1 was played by Lance Bass, famous singer for NSYNC. Did a good job, if I do say so. I only noticed his voice in his his attacks, right? Because he didn't have any actual voice lines. If you're saying about Kingdom Hearts 1. I didn't dislike his voice, but I'd never noticed it a whole lot. And because I was used to Christian Bale's voice being super deep, his voice in Kingdom Hearts 1, when I did hear it, was really strange to me. He had the same voice in Kingdom Hearts 2, and I actually didn't know there was a Sephiroth fight in Kingdom Hearts 1 originally. When I was a kid, I fought him in Kingdom Hearts 2 first, then I found out he was an optional boss in 1, and that's when I fought him in the first game. So I had the deep voice and a lot of voice acting to work with there, which is why his voice in Kingdom Hearts 1, not bad, but sounds kind of weird, you know? I do wish they had some more voice acting, but the extra fight, like the boss fight in Kingdom Hearts 1 was so sick that you get after beating him. If you guys want to go back to that video or whatever, watch me kill all the bosses in 1. It's literally just Dragon Ball Z for no reason. You start charging up, have electricity running everywhere, and just go at it, dude. It's so cool. And everyone's reaction when I watch them react to it the first time is just, no, there must be more, where's more? I keep wanting to watch. What happens? Oh, explain why the Monkey Heartless... Oh, sorry, somebody else mentioned this. Okay, cool. Explain why the Monkey Heartless are in the Coliseum for this game. Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 2 is played by the same voice actor for Superman in the Justice League animated series. He is? He sounds like Christian Bale, but I know it's not because I looked it up. He did a Oh, no, you're right. He is Superman. No, I actually knew that. Oh, that's so sick, though. And it's deserved because, honestly, Sephiroth is the most overly unnecessary badass that's ever existed. Tetsuya Nomura, in an interview, admitted that he's never used more than 10% of his total power. And I'm gonna piss a lot of you off, by the way. In Kingdom Hearts 2, when you fight him, when Sora fights him, he's using his offhand. He's using his weak hand to fight Sora the entire time. So while you're struggling, and while you're like, finally, I finally killed you, and he shrugs it off, he was also insulting you to hell with that. Oh my gosh, I hated that when I found that out. I'm like, I love it, but I hate it. I'm like, he has to be a smug douchebag till the end. Now you're saying why the Monkey Heartless aren't this lit, so it's not actually something that I thought about ever, but I know I've mentioned before, Tarzan, the original creators had a licensing issue, so they were never able to do anything with Tarzan in later games, and that's where these Heartless appeared originally. Oh, no, I do know, actually. So, the Monkey Heartless were actually in the original GBA game, and they didn't have anywhere else to put them. So, because they already had that code, that's why they had them in Olympus Coliseum. Because they couldn't have the IP for Tarzan. They were originally planning on having it, but, you know, the licensing issue was a problem. I think, I could be wrong about this part, but I think the code for, like, the beginnings of, like, a Tarzan world is actually in the game still. Or in the original GBA or something. I don't quite remember, but I know it has something to do with all that. Definitely let me know, though, if I'm missing a lot of details, because I'm not 100% on all those.
Donald! Donald!
Ooh, close to a level up, too. That's something I absolutely adore about Chain of Memories Onward, mostly Kingdom Hearts 2. In Kingdom Hearts 1, when you kill things and you gain experience, it doesn't show you anywhere how much more experience you need to level up. But in this game, and in Kingdom Hearts 2 especially, it has it in the corner. And I love that. You don't have to keep checking your status to see all the time. So nice. Actually, thinking about it, if we want the Power Wilds enemy card, let's go to leave it for last, or try to. Because I know I had to farm that in the original. It's gonna make it a little more annoying, but... Nope. Okay, here we go. Got him. Sweet. Okay. No! Well, I need to get Bouncy Wilds too, so... It's not a terrible thing, but I will try. Eh. Okay. Okay, I'll take that. Actually, let's wait for the Power Rod to move away. Stop following her! Are you her boyfriend or something? Okay, cool, we're good. Oh, that worked and we didn't get it. I'm gonna try to keep an eye out for that. That way it's less farming later. I want to apologize to any other viewers if I'm chatting too much. I really enjoy vague commentary. Make sure you like the stream. I appreciate that, man. Thanks so much. My goal is to build a community here. One to glorify God, right? And we're playing the game, so I think community and chat is really going to be the height of it. You know what I mean? So I actually encourage that. You know, I want people to come in, give their input, start talking. You know what I mean? I want us to get to know each other. You know what I mean? Like, that's the whole point of community, is to have people to go to chat with, to enjoy life with, you know? So I think it's a very good thing, and I'm very thankful for you, man. I really appreciate you coming in and chatting and adding some life to it. Adding some life to my gaming. I was gonna say my suffering, but we're not farming for materials or anything yet, or farming for levels yet, so I'm not really suffering. I'm enjoying this. I will be later, though. But the nice thing, though, is that I'll be able to share with you guys my tips and strategies for leveling and maxing out to 90, as well as getting all of the enemy cards and so on. So if you decide to suffer yourself later, you can at least suffer a little bit less. Okay, I'll take the fire spell. Nice. So I will be honest, green cards, later in the game I like to save, because a lot of the map doors require green cards, and the last couple floors do not drop them at all. So do keep that in mind when you're about midway through the game. When you get to like floors 11, 12, and 13, they stop dropping green cards, so you'll actually need to go back to previous floors or get random jokers. Random jokers essentially will work on anything other than the story-related cards. So like that heart one, it's not going to work, but if you need 135 for one of the requirements, a joker will do all of it. So, alright, we're going to do that one early. And then move on to this one. Not suffering, ... yet. They also said, blessed to have me. Hey, I appreciate it so much, man. I really do. Also, if you really want to farm experience, if you're having trouble with bosses, or farm later, I'll show you farming later, but farming early, see Teeming Darkness on the bottom left, Heartless, and Room Size. Room size doesn't matter a ton, but if it's a big room size, like all 3 stars, like that one shows, you're gonna have to wander around a lot. So having the smallest room size with the most Heartless is normally best, but having the biggest room size and the most Heartless is really, really good. That way you have more to kill. Sleeping Heartless is really good. I'm actually going to showcase that one because I really like this one. But if you notice, very few Heartless. However, if you're wanting to create rooms leading to a certain room that you want to keep recreating to farm certain things, Sleeping Heartless is really great because look how small it is, and you can just avoid all of them. So this is a really good way of going through the world very quickly and saving a lot of time. Very small room, and you can kill whoever you want to kill. No Heartless are going to pop up. So we don't have the Rune reward, so we can ignore that one. But yeah, Sleeping Darkness, fantastic strat. And it's a perfect 6, look at that. Yes, no green card equals story. Didn't know that my first playthrough, spent hours collecting red, the higher floors. I don't know if there's anything in the game that tells you that. There is nothing in the game that warns you. Once you start getting to the last several ones, like he's saying, you will run out of green cards, and in the very last floor you go to, many of the things you have to go through will require like 80 from green cards, 50 from red cards, 130 from red, like, and I'm meaning together, not just like one door for each of these. I mean all 3 of those crazy amounts for all of it. So yeah, farming and saving green cards are very important, honestly. And most of them, unless you're trying to get the friend cards to pop up, I don't think are worth it. They make things a little bit easier, but we're pro gamers here, right? Like, we don't need it. Like, we're fine, right? Oh, it's making me go all the way over here. So see how this one doesn't connect with the bottom left one? This one doesn't connect with the one to the right. So that is one thing, is you're going to have to 50-50 it. Like, if there was one to the right of this one and then one below that one, if I go here, there's no guarantee that'll go down to the room that I'm wanting to get to, if that makes sense. So sometimes you have to 50-50, which really sucks. Alright, 3 or below. So yeah, we're definitely going to try to save green cards for sure. So on a 3 or below, we can use a 1 if we have it, so I definitely recommend. But we're going to use that early. That way we can just go to each of the story doors afterwards and just go through them, not have to worry about what cards we need. Alright, so 7 and up. You can actually go ahead and use this one. If you're having a blue card or a card that you want to use, and it's more than your desired, you don't need to make it exact. If you have an exact one or one that's closer, it's more worth it, right? But you don't need to, because your goal is to get that room anyway, right? So these ones just hit, take out the flyer, and you can jump on it for bonus stuff. Pretty simple. Similar to the squishies in Monstro, but you have to do both here. Okay, we got a 5. And a 5. Well, in terms of just combining the summon card with itself. Heads up, folks, this world has the best summon card. Oh yeah, no, okay, so you're just like a huge Cloud fanboy. I mean, I am too, but more of a Sephiroth guy, but no, I agree. Cloud is really good. He is very finicky, but if you do 3 Cloud cards and you find a way of getting 3 Cloud cards, that is when it is fantastic. Because he will do a basic swing. When you get 2 Cloud cards, he'll do cross slash. And when I say sometimes you won't hit anything, so it sucks. But sometimes when you do hit things, the damage, oh my gosh, crazy. And then if you use 3 of them, if you use 3 Cloud cards and you get Omni Slash, Immortal flies around and murders everybody. It's great. Alright, so multiple here. We got a 5 above, 7 above, and a key. Now remember, on the aboves, we can use zeros. I lied. On the belows, I think some of them are more specific when they're individual doors, but when they're multiples like this, I think that's when the rule changes. So you can use a 5 there. And then we want to use a 7. I want to save the Moogle cards. Okay, I guess we'll have to use one of our mushrooms, which is fine. Omnislash is OP. That's what he meant by when he said in terms of combining the card with itself. So I guess he was like admitting or mentioning the other two moves. The other two moves aren't bad. Well, I will say the first one you get is going to be a very low value. It's going to get broken and it's very slow. And it has no range. Like the first two do not move. So the first one by himself is not good. The second one where he does cross slash is a lot better. But it has a small AoE and he doesn't move, which means if it doesn't hit anything, it's either going to get broke or he's just going to miss. But if he does hit something, it does crazy damage. However, if you get all three and you do Omnislash, chef's kiss, man. Way too good. You got a point there, Bert, but still. Of course, we could always cancel the games. Cancel them, what for? Old Phil's prelim course is so hard, no one else could finish it. Dude, your barrel course? Come on, dude. I could do that blindfolded almost. With thin fabric, you know, so I could see through and pretend like I'm doing it well. With thin fabric, I can do blindfolded. Alright, you got me over a barrel, so fine. Here's how it works, kid. It's Sora, not Kid. Are we doing this again? Come on. I'm trying to see. No, they're not. I knew it. I was like, I think Cloud appears in this cutscene, so I don't want to skip it. The games have a new challenger. Name's Cloud. The more the merrier. Now the games will really be something to see. I'm looking forward to this. Don't expect me to pull any punches. Hey, as long as you don't expect me to take them. Let's give it our best. Okay, let's get the show going. But first, I gotta explain a few rules. Rule number 1. First one through the obstacle wins. Rule number 2. In the event of a tie, a battle will determine the winner. And rule number 3. You can interfere with your opponents on the course. And finally, rule number 4. All challengers have to give it everything they got. Surprised he actually got the numbers right that time. I like all of Cloud's moves, but I can't deny the power of Mega Flare. So Mega Flare works 99% of the time, and Mega Flare is easily in Birth by Sleep in this game. Any game that Mega Flare exists, it is one of the most OP abilities in the game. It basically clears the entire room, and in fact, if you have a second wave, the AoE effect lingers, which means when the second wave comes up, it kills all of them too. It's one of the best sights in the game. Problem, when you are fighting guys and farming for experience with Sora, you will be using Mega Flare or Tornado. If you use Mega Flare in an area where red emblem Heartless, like the fire guys, the fire floating guys are, they won't be affected. They absorb it because it's fire damage. So that is the only caveat to it. But that's where Tornado comes in. It has a little bit longer of an animation because you have to control it. But it does the same job. And it pretty much avoids that. So that's why I'll have a Mega Flare Slate set, then a Tornado and a Mega Flare and a Tornado alternating. That way, depending on what waves I get or what type of Heartless I get, I'll use one or the other pretty much. You can put that away. I'm not looking to fight for a fight with you, so keep moving. See, he was waiting for us to catch up. Well, we've caught up. Let's take him up on his offer and keep going. I don't see a downside. Listen, are you sure? I'm not here for the cub, just Hercules. Today, he loses more than the competition. You don't mean, but why? This is business, stay out of it. Go win your cup. I love how they avoid saying kill as much as they can. I actually saw a funny video. I saw a really funny video where they're like, Kingdom Hearts will do everything it can to avoid saying the word kill. But then, in all of these scenes, and this guy shows like a montage of scenes where they say, go there and take her life, go there and kill her, chop her head off. You know what I mean? Like, maybe not that last one, but they do say die and kill a lot in the series, but it's pick and choosy. So this is one of the reasons too, while I was mentioning you don't want to leave this one for last most likely, this fight can be annoying, and you can run out of cards, so just keep that in mind too if you use too many slates. Make sure to keep your zeros for that. Fire does a lot of damage. Same dodge as in Kingdom Hearts 1, so that's pretty easy. Now you can use friend cards and avoid costs. Like, you won't lose any of the cards if you use friend card first. So this is basically a freebie. I'm okay with using losing a 3 though, which is why we kind of put those extras in the deck. Oh hey, I forgot about using that one. Stop hooing! Stop flying too. It's not fair. I want to fly. I don't get that until way later. Look at the spammer. Dude, he looks so badass. Ow. I don't want to... Ow. I was hoping to get a friend card there. I didn't want to lose Simba or heal. But I'm like, I can lose the 3, so I'm just going to do that one. My dodge is too... Ow, never mind. Ooh, especially when they're reloading. He has to stop just like we do. Most people do, actually. Look at him trying to dodge me. Screw it. Now that he's low, just start spamming all your slates. It doesn't matter. Oh. I mean, it matters a little bit if you're gonna mess up like me. Can't hit this. Come on. Drop a card. You can also wait for them to drop a slate or a card before you do your slate, especially during boss fights. Because like that, he wasted it. Instead of, if I used it, he might have held on to it and then used it afterwards. So you can also make them waste cards as well. Like, little things like that can be pretty smart. And can stack on top of each other pretty well. They can be very useful. Cloud, where'd you go? How the hell do you lose a guy in a fight? What the crap? Just have him vanish. He headed for the finish line. We better go after him. I think he hooed himself away. And you don't have to do like I do and try to do all the things ahead of time. I only do it if I happen to pass by those rooms, right? Or if I feel like it. But it is really convenient because at that point you can just walk around and speed through it, and now we just gotta do this. You know what I mean? Instead of if we don't happen to have the right number. Oh no, now we gotta go farm cards, which doesn't happen early on in the game, but it will happen towards the middle. You'll most likely find out that you're running out of map cards and you need to farm a bunch, and it's really annoying to get the one number you need, you know? So, using specific cards, like the minimum one that you need for things, is very useful and very helpful. And conserving the ones you have. Don't worry, I'll back you up, Sora. Get all the backup you want. I'm gonna finish you and get back my memories. Your memories? Now, Cloud. We don't want to spill the beans. Look at him be all fancy. Hades, you. I love it. I don't know why they made him like so sassy. Well, I do. It's Hades. He's always sassy. What am I talking about? Looks like you oversold yourself. All you did was wear him down. This doesn't look good for your performance rating. Let me put it this way, you, my spiky-haired friend, are fired. But my memories, we had a deal. Did you really think you can get back your lost memories just like that? Get a grip. Why you? Out of the way, I'll take care of Hercules myself. I love the screen effect. So another reason too I recommend doing this, the cloud fight wasn't really the issue. Rule number 5, it's never too late to enter the games. is because this fight early on can be kind of frustrating if you're new to the game. Hades, you were behind this from the start. Cloud may have failed to take you out, but he did break you down. Time for plan B. Pack your pita, Herc, because you've just won a free trip to the underworld paid by me. Sora, no. Come on, Herc. How can we go one-on-one if you're in the underworld? Good point, kid. I guess you'll just have to go with him. Bro, if you've seen Kingdom Hearts Dark Road, you know why Hades is reminding me a little bit of it. Oh my gosh, it's so good. They need to make an adaptation, like a remake of it. Oh my gosh.
Take that. Take that.
Ow.
Feel the heat.
Oh, and we can't use fire, so I actually kind of... I didn't screw myself, but it's a lot of cards that are gonna be a waste.
Take that.
Also, Ice is very effective against him, so if you can get a bunch of Blizzard cards, very useful.
Take that.
No, my reload!
Take that. That's it.
Donald. Bro, trying to heal him, come on.
Take that. That's it.
Ow.
That's it.
Oh, he does multiple? Okay.
That's it. That's
Okay, you
it.
know what? Those ones track. That's why I wasn't able to dodge them, so I'm like just gonna say screw it.
Take that. Take that. Take that.
This is a risk.
Take that.
Oh, not for that reason though.
That's it. That's it. Take that.
There you go.
Take that. Take that.
I do need to be careful on using slates though, that way we don't run out.
Take that.
Hopefully he doesn't cancel it out. Of course he's healing him. That's okay though. We kind of gotta use it. Okay.
Take that. Take that.
Let's see if I can use...
Hey, he's starting to get warmed up here.
Take that.
There we go.
That's it. That's it. Take that. Take that.
There we go.
Take that. Take that. Take that. That's
Oh, I
it.
matched it. Okay.
That's it. Take that. Take that. That's it. That's it. Take that.
Okay, he didn't break it that time, thank god.
Take that.
Okay, I do have to stop now.
Take that.
Oh, come here, come here! Okay, he's low.
Take that. Take that.
Oh, that was risky. Okay, he broke it, so that's fine.
That's it. Yeah.
Ooh, that's huge! Okay, that's a 9. So be ready for him to break it, maybe. Okay.
Yeah. Take that.
We want to reset. We gotta be very careful not to use our fire cards. See how I can cycle dodges too with your reloads? It's very tricky to get at first, but... And now we can go for the finish, but we want to be very specific with it. Oh, that works! I saved the 0 just in case, but I was going to go reload and do high numbers just in case he countered us, right? To not be risky, but he gave us a free counter hit, and we made it work. That was a little tough, especially because we had 3 fire cards stacked for us, but hey, we made it work. That's what I love about this game too, is even if you're in a disadvantageous situation because of your deck, you can absolutely play smart enough to, I'm not going to say win all the time, but pretty commonly. Like, we absolutely made that work. Kind of reminds me, I had a buddy of mine play through this entire game, and he got to... I don't want to spoil who it is, so REP, like rep, if you know, you know. I'm pretty sure you can get the rest of, you know, who it is at that. That one, and then Vex. Those 2 fights. He said he was going to quit the fight. He literally was going to quit the game if I didn't beat it for him. I beat the game for him. This is actually kind of fucky. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I was gonna say Bucky afterwards, and funny Bucky, and I said them together. That was weird. But it's actually kind of funny. Dang, what was I gonna say that made me laugh? I kind of forgot. But oh yeah, the reset thing that you tried to get me to do in the first one, in that other stream. So I beat the game, or the guy that he was trying to fight, I think it was Vex, and I did it. I dodged all of his moves like effortlessly, and I used his deck. I didn't change anything, and I'm like, this is how you do this and this, and as soon as I killed him, I instantly did that reset, and he goes, no! Like, he freaks out. And he was so mad at me, and I'm like, I just showed you how to beat him, and I didn't change anything you have equipped. Come on, dude. He was so angry. What animes do you like? I don't want to brag about my recommendations, but I will a little bit. Back in high school, people loved a lot of their... I have some really solid top-tier recommendations for a few ones I give to everybody. In terms of what animes I like, though, I would say some at the top of my list would be Kenichi, Mightiest Disciple. I love that one so much. I've seen it literally over 13 times now, like the whole series. If you're into martial arts, working up from zero, like... the main character's a wuss. You love him, but he's a wuss for most of the series, and his progression is very believable. It's really funny. So it's a really good comedy with amazing characters, a top-tier voice acting list. If you watch in English, which certain animes I recommend you watch in English over Japanese. Japanese dub is better most of the time. People are completely right, but in certain ones, like Angel Beats, there's a certain value you completely miss. Angel Beats is another one I would recommend. That one is a really funny anime that at the very end, there is a huge twist that will make you cry. It's the best way I can explain it. And Angel Beats, oh my gosh, it's such a good anime. It's so funny. It's very... watch it in English. It's very casual with its speaking. Like, as the guy's getting introduced to the group, one of the first things he does, they're introducing him to people and stuff like that. And one of the guys is just sitting here singing and like saying random crap, and he goes to the other guy and just, exactly how high is this guy? And that's not dialogue you would hear in normal animes, right? Before I start the cutscene too, there's actually a scene, so none of the guys can die. They're all already dead. You're basically starting in purgatory. It's like where the show takes place. And they're trying to get back to their base, and they have all these traps set up. Well, somebody accidentally turned on the traps and they had to get back to base. It was an emergency, and somebody had set them on, so they had to go through all the traps. So it starts going through this montage of everybody, like the super dramatic music, and everyone's like giving their lives or whatever, like, you go on ahead. The roof is collapsing in as one guy gets like crushed to death, and they're like, no, TK. It doesn't matter, he's not gonna, you know what I mean, he's not gonna die, but it's just super funny. And there's one where the floor collapses beneath them, and they're all hanging onto each other's feet, you know, like the monkeys in a line type of thing, trying to hold on to the top. Main character is climbing up, trying to get to the top, and he gets to the leader, Eurypie, who's a girl. And it's a really awkward exchange, you know, like, I don't know where to grab you, blah, 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 whatever. Okay, fine, he doesn't. He gets over to the top, and as you're watching him climb over the top of the edge and get to the top, you can just hear in the background, ah, don't touch me there, kick, and then you see this guy get kicked and fall. Ah, you bitch! And I just died laughing, man. Like, you're not gonna get that same context, that same dialogue in Japanese. And I had a buddy I actually recommended, and he's like, yeah, I didn't like Angel Beats at all. And I'm like, how can you not like Angel Beats? And then it clicked, and I'm like, hold on, did you watch it in English or in Japanese? And he's like, Japanese, and I'm like, that's why. He didn't recognize any of the scenes I mentioned. But Angel Beats, Kenichi, Clannad, Canon and Clannad are amazing. They're rom-coms though, slices of life. So if that's not your cup of tea, it's not your cup of tea. But I love those. They're super funny and super good.
Too. The king helped save everything by staying on the other side
Mirai
of the
Nikki
door
or
to
Future
darkness,
Diary?
I think.
Future Diary will change your life. Like, it will blow your mind. It's so
I'm looking
good.
for
I love
Riku.
it.
He
It
was
is
with the king when the door
insanity.
closed.
It is a very gruesome and dark anime. Like, there's
I
a
guess
lot
there's
of
no
death
way
and
we'll
murder.
forget the most important memories.
It's incredibly good.
That's good. That's
I
all
will say there's
that's
like,
good.
I don't remember. There's like one or two, maybe 2 or 3 scenes where they show like a little bit of nudity, which I'm not a fan of. But like this one girl has a really horrible backstory where she was raped. You know what I mean? So it was like kind of like in that briefly, which again I'm not a fan of that, but just be aware there is a little bit of that, like very rarely. But the story itself and the whole show is just
You seem
mind-blowingly good.
pretty intrigued by this Sora kid.
Are you
Clarksy.
telling me you're not Larxene?
Haven't decided yet. I think what intrigues
The
me
character that
more
everyone loves to hate.
is what you see in him.
There was a time he became a Heartless. And if one becomes a Heartless,
They lose their minds and their feelings. They're consumed by the darkness.
Her
Right,
voice actor,
but
honestly,
not
too,
Sora.
deserves top marks.
he held on to his feelings even
She always
as
does such
Heartless.
a good job, like with the
And there's
sass
only
and the anger.
one other man who's been able to do just that.
It's the strength of his heart. That's what interests you.
Those are
Why
some of the
keep
rare
Rachel
animes that I like.
Sora's heart.
Assassination Classroom. I don't know if you've
To
seen
unlock
that,
the
but that one
mysteries
is
of
a.
the heart. Isn't
What's
that
the
the
word?
organization's mission?
That one deserves more recognition than it gets. It's amazing. I love it. I did start watching One Piece back when I started in boot camp in the military, like right
If we
beforehand.
did, what would it have been?
And then I committed to watching it a long time ago.
I can't think
And
of
now,
anything, so maybe
few
that
months ago, I
means that
stopped
really
watching.
am losing my memory.
and I am right before you know who dies, because everybody spoils it for everybody, right? So in One Piece,
But
I know
whatever
he dies.
they
I'm not gonna say
were,
just
they
in
couldn't
case,
have been
but
very important
everyone
memories.
knows. Even if you don't even know what One Piece is, everybody knows who dies.
Or else I don't.
But
think
I'm
you would've
right
forgotten
before that
it.
area, so I've gotten pretty far. I just fell off of it for a little while, but I really enjoyed One Piece.
What is that?
A good luck charm Kyrie gave me. It's special to her, so I promised that I would return it. I'll never forget making that promise. It's why I could never forget Kyrie.
Little scenes like this make the ending of Kingdom Hearts 2 like so much more not heartbreaking, but you know what I mean.
Am I right,
It hits you so hard.
Kyrie?
Like for years, whenever I would see the end of Kingdom Hearts 2, and when I say the end, I'm talking when Sora's like washed up on the shore and looking up at Kyrie, right? If you know the scene, you know, and then you know the flash to other characters, which I'm not gonna spoil. That like would always like draw a tear. Like I think maybe the last time I watched it, I was able to hold it back, but ever since then, man, that scene specifically always hits me.
Hey, Sora, where did you go?
Sorry, never mind.
We better keep going.
Heck yeah. Doing pretty good. I don't remember if it's, what is it, level 22 that you get Sonic Blade or something? I don't think it's 27, but it might be 27. I'm not entirely sure. Alright, so Agrabah is way too easy. It's like a freebie. Halloween Town is also like a freebie, so we'll do Wonderland next. I'm trying to think. There are a lot of anime that I like, but I also like to give good recommendations, and because I don't know y'all's taste, I want to give my favorites, and then ones that I think broadly would be enjoyed by everybody, right? Like Angel Beats, I think if anybody gave it a chance long enough, I think anybody would enjoy it. Personally, like, would love it. I don't know if any of you guys watch Team 4-Star. It's a YouTube group that is top-notch, and they do parody shows. They have a Dragon Ball Z Abridged series, and when I say it's amazing, like, they've got 60+ episodes, several movies, several music videos that are so good, and it's literally, they described it as their love letter to Dragon Ball. I've never seen more than an episode, believe it or not. I played Dragon Ball Z, this is going to be a mouthful, Budokai Tenkaichi 2 as a kid. So I know a lot of the story of Dragon Ball Z from that. A lot. And from YouTube videos. But I've never watched an episode, which I think is hilarious. I tried one time, and it was a lot of yelling, and I just couldn't, right? But, that being said, the only other thing I've actually seen of it was an old girlfriend of mine, my high school girlfriend, was really into it. And she wanted me to get Resurrection F, so I have seen that movie where Golden Frieza comes back. But that's it. But when I tell you though, like, Team 4-Star and their Dragon Ball Z Abridged, one of the best shows. The only thing that makes me actually want to go back and like watch Dragon Ball Z from the beginning, you know?
Fire!
It's so good.
Freeze! Power!
When you summon Simba, try to be in front of like the majority. If you have one to one side like this, notice that he tunnel visioned on the one instead of the multiple, so that can be an issue and be kind of annoying. Ow.
Goofy!
Look at the Goofy. Ow. Nice. Heck yeah. You can't hit me. Okay. I guess he accepted that fact because he just stopped moving over there. You see that? You see that vine in the ground? He's trying to murder me. By the way, this is our first Kingdom Hearts 2 Heartless. That is very true. Bucky is on it, guys. I like mentioning like the random tips and commentary, but this guy's like catching all my misses. I love it. Especially the monkey one. I didn't even know that, honestly. I heard that those cool things that I mentioned before, but it's not something I have like much on my mind, so I completely would have missed it, and I never would have really thought much about it, honestly, without you mentioning it. So, or the premium card trick, which was actually really cool. But yeah, the plants actually are the first ones that actually appear in Kingdom Hearts 2. Primarily in Olympus Coliseum in the Underworld. Which is funny because while I was fighting them, in my brain I was literally thinking, I wish I could just do the reaction command. Because if you find out where their vines lead up to, you can actually pull them up at the roots. Ow. This would be good stuff. Hopefully he doesn't break it though. I think, yeah. I had a feeling. There we go. Nice. Hey sir, that's rude. Something you can do in between fights, by the way. Get it to where there's only like one Heartless left. Preferably the easier ones. With weaker cards. And you can literally just keep reloading and using your cure before you start the next fight. Because outside you can't heal yourself. Unless you find something, right? Unless you find, like, hit something that gives you health orbs, or you make a save space. Like a save point. So we can actually ignore him here for now. Heal up, and then murder. That's really nice too if you're low on HP. Like, I know we've been going for card points a lot. Or if you're trying to like kind of rush through a little bit and you're struggling a bit. That's also a really convenient way of getting on full HP for all the new fights. Especially because this one, Wonderland, they get higher cards, like higher value cards. Which is one reason why it is kind of annoying. You can also use 0 cards while they're stunned. And you don't have to worry about them breaking it while it's active like that. So. Ooh. Strike rate in this game also stuns, as I'm sure you just noticed. I love it. Nice. And a level up, we'll take those. Damn it. I should have known. I actually really love that Air Soldier card, like getting it early. Getting it late in the game, it's good, but it's not like needed because you're so overpowered, but early in the game, if you want to go for it, I recommend it. Just remember, if you're going for enemy cards, leave the Heartless you want to get till the very end. And that's the only way you'll actually have a chance of getting their enemy card. No matter how many waves you've done. The real Luigi! Welcome back! So Bucky here's favorite character is Cloud. I forgot to mention, I was gonna mention you to him earlier, but this is a fellow friend who's obsessed with all the Xehanorts, especially Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, so y'all can have a good conversation about who's better. And then Bucky, yeah, I spent quite a bit of my life on the series. I don't know if I should feel proud or ashamed of that. I don't think you should feel ashamed of that, dude. It's an awesome series. It's also nostalgic, charm, and amazing original content. So let's be honest. A lot of us grew up on Disney movies, right? Back when Disney wasn't crazy. So you have immediate charm in that, but you also have amazing content that has a lot of dark undertones that are really good for teenager growing up, whatever, dealing with depression, death. Like there's so many things like number 13, I don't want to say the name and spoil, or number 14, I'm sorry, you know who I'm talking about. Like so many things that you deal with like that. And then it's also lighthearted but dark at the same time. Like you have so much with the games and so many cool like nuanced things to learn and find out about them again. So I don't think it was a waste. I don't think you should be ashamed about that. Now, I would just be impressed. I wouldn't say you should be ashamed. I would just be impressed if you've done how some of those guys do, getting to level 99 like on Destiny Islands, which I've wanted to do, but I just will not. I won't do it. You can understand why. But if you did that, then I would be like, I would understand it if you hated yourself a little bit. Because that's just a nightmare. I just couldn't. You know what? No, let's do the chest first. I was gonna say we can do our first Moogle room, but you want to do at least one chest in every world. At least one. No way, it's my least favorite game. Least favorite Kingdom Hearts game. What game should you feel ashamed about? I don't think you should feel ashamed about... I don't know. Right? So... That's a weird question, too. I think shame... So I'm gonna get a little philosophical, right? I think shame is important, right? Our world is very big on, don't shame me, don't shame this, don't shame that. We shouldn't bully people. But if I'm out, for example, if I'm out and I'm treating people like crap, I should feel a little bit of shame about myself, right? I should feel ashamed of the action if it moves me to change. Now, instead, this is like Christianity, right? Glorifying God. We need to be convicted, but not condemned by our sins, right? I need to feel bad, I need to change. Not, I need to feel bad, I'm doomed to hell, I don't deserve anything, nobody can like me. Like, that's bad, right? So the same thing with shame. It's similar to that in the fact that, hey, I feel ashamed of this action I did. I feel like I hurt you really badly. I'm sorry about that. That's good. I feel ashamed. I hurt this one person. I'm never a good person. I never deserve to live. I can't make my life better. It's just not worth it. That kind of shame that's lingering and leads to depression, that's not healthy and that's not good. So hopefully you kind of see the distinction I make with that. At least that's my view on it. So I don't think those things are necessarily bad. It's just when people do them to a bad extent, you know? It's like judging, right? Like, we need laws. Ooh, we got stop unlocked, hell yeah. We need laws, right? So obviously we can't not judge, you know? And if I do something horrible to somebody, you need to tell me that it's bad and I need to stop. But being overly judgmental or being a hypocrite about it is bad, right? So I think a lot of people put bad staples to things that, if done right, are helpful and healthy. But because we only notice them when they're used overly much or in a bad way, we jump to say that thing in itself, judging shame, is bad. I don't think that's the case. I think they're useful tools if done appropriately, right? I feel ashamed every Winnie the Pooh world. I agree with you, except Kingdom Hearts 2 in Rabbit's Home, right? Kingdom Hearts 2 and Rabbit's Home, the one where you're doing, basically you're with Pooh and you're like sliding through everywhere, but it's kind of like you're in a race car, right? you're flying through the book pages and dodging words and stuff. That was cool as crap. They needed to do more of that. That was so cool. Aside from that, I love the nostalgia of it the first time I go through. Other than that, it's kind of eh. Kingdom Hearts 3, I know what they did with it, so if we want to talk more about that, I won't get too much into it. But even though I like what they did with it and I understand it now, I didn't want it to be in Kingdom Hearts 3, and when it was in Kingdom Hearts 3 and it was just 3 of the same minigame and nothing else, it felt really lazy and lame to me, you know? So, aside from what they did with it in 3, which I thought was actually cool, and I'm meaning how they made Sora, like, his connection with him feel weaker and it's so short because he was getting older, I thought that was really cool. And that, like, race-like thing in Kingdom Hearts 2, aside from those, I mostly agree with you. On repeat. On the first one, it's just, this is cool that this exists, right? The nuance of it feels good. Like Tarzan, right? Like, going through and sliding on the vines as Tarzan? That was so cool the first time I did. I'm like, we've all always wanted to do this, and I've heard other people say it too. But it's so clunky and, like, really stiff when you've done it a million times, since I've beaten Kingdom Hearts 1 so many times, and I always do the slider for the bonus items, because I know all the tricks to it. So it's one of those things, right? But the nuance, the charm of it initially was fantastic, so... So I think it's one of those things, right? Those... what are they called? like, crescendos. Those are actually later, like, at the end of the game I want to get their enemy cards. I remember having to seek them out specifically. So we're gonna try... It's obviously rare, so we're just going for it. The likelihood is very low, but... I'm gonna try to make sure I kill everything else first. Let's see if I can get lucky enough to grab him. The nice thing about him, too, by the way, is he can only heal or summon more Heartless. So... if he does, you can actually get some extra experience, but it takes forever, so I don't think it's worth it. Just proved me wrong by smacking me in the face, man. I don't appreciate that. But yeah, those ones are kind of really good from when I did 100% this game. If you do your third hit, it would have swung and bounced off of him, so that's why I canceled it early. Just keep standing there, large body. I appreciate it. Ooh, okay, okay. Focus on these guys. Oh, you're dead.
Freeze! Power!
Good.
There.
I want to heal. I pressed X instead of triangle on Donald. Gosh dang it. I was confused when he disappeared. I'm like, what? Wait. Nice. No. No. No! There we go. Okay. Dang it. These guys are making me look bad. Okay, well. I always love Enchanted Memories too. Look, you can actually watch their natural walk. Little handstands. I always thought that was so funny. You can see it though in the journal if you actually watch them. You can see their 3D image. I think it happens in 1 too. You can see them walking around and I think they do it too. It's hard to notice because they're silhouetted, like they're completely black. But it's so funny that they do that. Dude, and I love in Kingdom Hearts 3 that the shadows, literally when they sink into the ground, they make actual shadow effects. I love it, dude. All the extra details. And me mentioning us playing slow, like not being afraid to kill everything and get experience is actually going to help because Trickmaster is actually kind of annoying, honestly. Especially because they awkwardly have much higher level card numbers, even if you use it early. So that's why I do try to do it not super early. I still like to do monster early, but relatively so, you know? Oh, it's not too bad.
Fire!
Nice.
Freeze! Courage!
He's gonna break a 6. He might actually break a 6. Okay, that worked. And a level up. I don't have either of them, so it actually doesn't matter who I kill first, or last. Nice. Highest level I got on Destiny Islands was 20 in Kingdom Hearts 1, then I lost my sanity. Dude, me too. Every time, it's like Chain of Memories. Like, I did get 100%. I did it. I did it on my PlayStation. Now we're on PC and I have to do it again. But every time I went back to it, I just wanted to die, and I'm like, I'm done. But I tried on Destiny Islands, and it's just never, I'm just like, I just don't wanna. I'm just like begging the game for some reason. I'm like, I don't wanna. Don't make me do this. So I for sure get that feeling, man. My gosh, because I've tried. I've seen him do that. So actually, striking first, I love these. Hang on. So, strong initiative. Striking first deals heavy damage. Basically, whenever you do the normal, you hit them first to stun them at the beginning. They're all like one shot, so they're stunned and 1 health. That's a quick way. It's not a great farming strat, per se, because you can't consistently get these map cards, but it is a good way of getting a lot of damage out. So we're actually going to hold on to that. Or not a lot of, I'm sorry, a lot of kills really quickly, so it is pretty nice. There we go, we'll use that one. And then I believe we gotta go which way? Alright, so we gotta go this way for the next one. Forget the shadow, right? Alright, I did mention the Moogle. So let's go ahead and do the Moogle room. Y'all can see that. Would I ever consider a level 0 run? Like a 0 XP run? So I've sent in other ones that will also kill my sanity. I already mentioned my idea, Yuzora, after catching up and doing that every day. Once we go through all the games, if we have an audience for it, and you guys want to see me do a level 1 run of the games, or whichever ones you want to do, I know 2 is really popular, or even do speedruns and stuff, I'd consider it. I'll tell you here now, doing it on my own, or if there's not much of a call or a desire for it, I probably wouldn't. But yeah, if it's something that you guys want to do, I know I would struggle with it. Because actually, before Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, I did do a level 1 run all the way up until Olympus Coliseum the first time. You have Hades in the 3 platforms, and you have to move through each platform, killing all the Heartless, and you can't hurt Hades because he's in the underworld, right? And at level 1, you get like 1 or 2 shot at the most. And you can get hit randomly so easily, so I like lost my mind on that one. You know? And that's kind of where I stopped, and Kingdom Hearts 3 came out shortly afterwards. But I think if we have enough of an audience and you guys wanted to see that later down the road, I would absolutely be up for trying that and learning and kind of going through and learning all the strats for it. I think it'd be really cool, so I would definitely consider it. So whenever you open up a Moogle room, make sure to get all the free points outside for sure. You get a free card every time you do this. Now, whether you like it or not, you get cards to sell, right? So no matter what, you get free Moogle points pretty much every time. What I like to do is like I said before, we're going to set a standard. Anything below 5, we're going to sell. Sometimes if I get a specific item, like Olympia, we only have 1 of. Sometimes I'm like, okay, I'm going to keep that no matter what because it's worth it, right? We only have 1 of it. Keyblades, though, are rarely the case with that, unless they're like rare special ones, so even though that hits hard, 3 is not worth it. Get rid of the 1, and then we'll get rid of the 3 and below. And you notice how I dropped down, so if you start at 1, you can just keep selling and you'll auto-cycle down. Just a nice, convenient thing. If you have like a bunch of things to sell. Now like this, so sometimes you need certain spells to do certain things. Like if I needed Blizzard into attack cards for a Freeze Raid, right? Freeze Raid, Blizzard could be really effective against a boss. So even though that's a 4, we're probably going to keep it. For Fire, we've got 3 on us and 1. So if this was lower, I could either keep it in case a boss would be weak to Fire, or I could be like, we have enough and sell it, right? Stop we're keeping for the same reason I mentioned. And Cloud we're keeping for the same reason. These are rarer, you know. Dumble. I'll keep. I probably don't like that. That's one that I would probably sell, but I'll keep for now just because we have one. That's the only one we have. That's for sure keeping that. We're gonna sell one of you. I'm gonna keep one of all of the enemy cards for sure. Now these, like I said before, it's not necessarily worth it until endgame because you get a lot more access, right? But, or you get better card decks to buy, right? And normally the bottom right one is the best one. But since we're kind of low on cards and this is going to be a tougher-ish world, we'll go ahead and buy a couple and try to get our deck a little stacked because we are kind of low on cards, or high number. So, and even if you get a bunch of low numbers like this, don't fret. You can sell them all and you can come back and buy more. So, but you notice how it's sold out, so you can only buy these one time. I hate everything right now. I spammed too fast in Kingdom Hearts 3 and now I have 94 high potions. At least it'll be good for data fights, I guess. You spam too fast, so like you sped run it and now you have 94 high potions? Wouldn't you just want elixirs for? I don't know. I don't remember farming elixirs for. I didn't beat all the data fights in 3. I know I did in 2. But I beat all the optional bosses aside from the datas in Yozora though. And the DLC. Yeah, I guess. I mean, if I were you, I would sell. What I like to do at that point, Luigi, I'm like, okay, I don't need this many, and if you get more high potions, you just won't be able to pick it up if you hit 99, right? So what I would do is I would sell, what did he say? You have 90 something? 94. I would sell 44 of them. And I would be like, I'm going to try to keep 50. 50 is going to be like where I want to keep it at. That's what I like to do with a lot of things like that. So that's something you can consider. You can sell a lot of them and still have way more than enough, you know. So mostly this is going to be about getting some quality number cards, right? Because we have very low numbers. After you get that set, I would wait till later to buy more. Unless you want to really go for like cloud copies like Bucky did. Luigi, I meant to buy like 5. Oh, you bought them. So she spammed the menu too quickly and just bought to have 94 high potions. That is hilariously sad. I'm so sorry. I wish you saved right beforehand. Maybe you can just reload your previous save or something, but if not... But this is a nice trick, by the way. A lot of people only buy these packs and then these packs, right? That way you can get some more Keyblade cards, because early in the game, Keyblade cards are the ones that you want the most of, and that you end up missing. So even though I bought a few magics, I would follow that route and not buy anything but really the Keyblade ones and then maybe the mixed bags, right? Alright, anything that flashes, you notice that glare that's coming off of these two on occasion, that means that they're premium cards. So for me, that's a signified, we're going to get rid of it. Now this is a 9, so we could put it in there as a possible throwaway, but since we're low on cards, I'm actually going to keep it. But normally I still wouldn't really use it. But it's a 9, so no reason not to. So I'm just keeping the right row and zeros. Definitely don't sell zeros. Okay. Looking good. I'm not going to keep the 4 fire, for sure. Excuse me. So my rule here, I mentioned before, we only have 1 Blizzard for like Blizzard Raid. I'm going to keep 2's too low. If it was a 3, I would keep it. That way we can have enough to make Blizzaga. Actually, I might have one equipped in my deck, I don't remember. But a 2 is way too low to justify, so I'm going to do that. Yeah, Dumbo, we're going to sell the 3s. I'll keep the 4, but I'm going to sell the 3s. Alright, and then look, now we got 350. And if you want to recreate the Moogle Room instead of buying these mixed packs, you can. Nothing good out of that one, sadly. What's nice, though, if you open a chest, when you get one from a chest, you unlock its ability to appear, right? So we got the stop one. Like, if you open a chest and you get, like, one card you've never gotten before, now that one has a chance to appear randomly when you buy from the Moogle shop. So for some cards, you do have to unlock them. So that is something to keep in mind. The minimum is 100, so yeah, I think we're just about done. Let's see. But we got a buttload of cards to actually add, so we're going to be a lot better off here. Yeah, we're definitely selling the 1. There we go. I'll keep the 4. 4 and 2 5s. Heck yeah. Bucky, you got me jealous now. Like, normally I don't even think about it because Cloud's rare to get, but now you got me wanting a freaking Omni Slash spam. And we're not going to get it. It makes me so sad, man. It makes me so sad. So here's a nice thing, too. So, in this game I mentioned before, this one is all reloadable cards, and it will be specific. The high version of it, not the high version of it, but the high version of it, High Potion, quickly reloads all attack cards. So it's much better. So this one's going to be everything, whether you used it or not. This one is better to use after you use the normal reload, right? At the very end. So you're up to like 3 reloads, and you did it naturally. And then using that one. Looks like we have exactly enough to grab 1 more. Let's do a mixed one again. Meant about by like 5. Stupid S. Data Ansem? Oh no. I watched some people try those fights on Kingdom Hearts 3, and I don't envy. Apparently the is it Syax? No, it's not Syax. Was it? There's one, I think it was Syax. I was watching Nico B like a long while back, and he like wanted to die. Like he hated life on the Syax one. He almost gave up. Like apparently that's the really tough one that a lot of people have trouble with. I want to see what his multiple is. I haven't really used... I'm not big on using all the summons. There are certain ones I will, but a lot of them I won't. Oh, I didn't even notice this. So perfect. So potions aren't really great, right? But we have very few of the green item cards. High Potion is better. I will keep one of these, one of the 4s, but we'll sell all the 3s. We just want to get this number moving up gradually, right? Alright. I'll try to be quick, because I know we've been in the menus for a good minute. So... what I'm gonna do, we can go here. No. Go here, yeah. Alright, we're not going for specific slate, so I can actually be pretty quick with this. We don't care about the order for now. And in order to make sure the CP is within the limit, because I know we're getting close, I'll go through by number. So let's do like all 7s first, right? Let's just do all 7s, and then I'm gonna delete 5s and below, so our limit here is going to move up because we have more cards. So any 5 or below we're going to get rid of. This is a good way to gradually just make sure you get stronger, right? Alright, so here's a 6. That way our general attacks just end up being better. Now I want to add this High Potion. For sure. And if we need to get rid of... you, I will. Let's get rid of the Blizzard, actually. And we'll get rid of the 4 Fire. There we go. Okay. So now we got both. And then I would like to just test out the double Simba. I don't think it's anything better. But just to see, I don't think it does anything different. I think it just does more damage. So we're going to run with that. There we go. And we're right here. Sweet. Alright, 8 or above. Darn. Sad face. I always forget on the above, so you can't do the below. Don't make me waste a good card. Oh, are we not even... okay. So this is the sad thing where you're going to have to go farm for map cards, but you can actually double what you're doing, right? So this is the first one. Oh, this is going to be the second one. We already made the thing for that. And over here is going to be the final one. So while we're farming for map cards and we need an 8 or above, we can actually build the way to the final room. So it doesn't feel like you're wasting time just trying to find one thing as much. Cloud is a great slate. I do recommend you guys coming back for some cards if you got the time to grind. You said this during the guard armor fight, but Kingdom Hearts Chain brings back the original designs of Heartless. His next boss fight is no exception, in my opinion, is better. Yeah, the Trickmaster is so much better. So much better with his original. And the guard armor, even though I like his new change in the final mix, I like the original better. It's gonna be the case for me with most of them, honestly. Oh, wait. Oh, we can try it out. Okay, let's try to be opposite side from the majority. That way you hit as many people as possible. So yeah, it's the same thing, but stronger. Oh, but it stuns them, though. Ooh, I like that. Okay. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. So it added an effect. Not a movement, but it added an effect to it. What I'm gonna do... There we go, so we can get a kill in. Dang it, man. Oh, gotta be so rude. Die. You're just gonna keep spamming? Out of spite, I'll just break all your cards. Break it. Nice. They used to say that Mega Flare with a Bottomless Darkness was the fastest way to farm, but I'm gonna be honest with you, it's so annoying to find all the Heartless spawns, it's really not that great. Like, just going in the final floor is so much better, in my opinion. They can prove me wrong, like, with the numbers, but it's just a preference. Like, I like it better, I guess, if that makes sense, you know? Remember, if they're stunned, you can use a 2. They'll break it if they wake up early, but we still got, like, 1 cast off, right? And if I used it earlier, even better. So you can get away with stuff like that. Or if you do, like, a stun impact, you can stun them, and then you can use, like, a cure with a 1 on it, and get, like, 3 abilities off. So different strats like that, kind of keep in mind.
Fire!
Go.
Goofy!
Don't get the plant! Get them, though. Damn it.
Power!
I really don't know why Square went back and recolored Heartless for the final mix. I don't either, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, it was... I don't even know if I want to say it was cool. Like, I, like, kind of want to say it. But because I like the originals better, every time I had a friend or somebody experience Kingdom Hearts new and fresh for the first time, they weren't getting the original experience. Not completely, you know what I mean? We're gonna use that cool trick that our buddy Bucky taught us. But, yeah, it was kind of disappointing. Because it's like, oh, if I just tell him, like, hey, this guard armor used to be purple, it's like he's gonna be like, okay, who cares? You know what I mean? He's not gonna have that original feel to it, you know?
Fire! Power! Courage!
Alright, let's see. We could do a goofy one. I think that would be pretty solid.
Heal! Yeah! Goofy!
Oh, and I think you, probably for sure saw earlier, Bucky, but, that trick you taught us, you can have the premium card at the end or at the middle, and it'll work for both. Which is really awesome. Yeah, don't forget to get your free cards, right? Hey, a 1 may look like it sucks, but we can still sell that for Moogle points, so always worth it. I'm gonna kill the reds first, the red Nocturnes. There's probably a second wave, but at least this way, if there's not, we can get the Shadow enemy card. Kinda surprised we haven't gotten that one yet. We got Air Soldier, or we got the Soldier one. Not Soldier, I'm stupid. We got this one, Air Pirate, or whatever it's called. But we haven't gotten Shadow yet, which is kinda surprising. I will say the Behemoth changes, though, or the additions. Like, I said this at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1, I think, when... I think it was Bucky mentioned or something else. But I love those ones to death. Oh my gosh, they're so cool. Like, it's got the red and the red and black one, but they also got, like, the blue flame one, too. It's so sick. Behemoth, sadly, is a very boring and easy boss fight, but he looks cool. But the reskin, like the different color texture ones, really, it gives you something to look at, you know what I mean? It does add a little bit to it, so I am really happy about that, at least.
Fire! There!
I do wish, though, that the behemoths were more involved. But of course, with it being Kingdom Hearts 1, I'm not really super judgy about it. Especially in like Kingdom Hearts 3, they add a lot of new fighting patterns. The only thing is that it was too easy, too low damage, too high health for us, you know? Too floaty. So it still made it too easy. But the critical mode they added, the final DLC and stuff, they did a great job with, I think. So I do think they made up for it and fixed it. My only thing, though, is that it was great and it was actually tough and I would actually die on that mode. However, after I would get to Tangled World and I would beat that horse carriage thing, I got enough levels and I think I got enough of a foothold where the game basically became easy again. Like, almost not as easy as it was before, but I didn't really notice the same difference by far. Like, there's a huge cap in how hard it made it, you know? It's like in Kingdom Hearts 1. I actually had a buddy play on Proud Mode for his first time. I'm like, are you sure? And no, I don't know, ego, whatever you want to call it, but no, he's like, I want to do Proud Mode. And he compared the guard armor, the first fight, to a Dark Souls game, and I thought that was so funny. He was like so upset with it. But Kingdom Hearts 1 is significantly harder before you get the Cure spell. And I wonder sometimes if it would have been better if Cure didn't exist in Kingdom Hearts and it was designed without it. I think it might make it so much harder, but would have added a lot to the gameplay and would have had to change a lot. Oh, that's the treasure room. I'm being stupid. And would have changed and added a whole lot to the dynamic of the fights, in my opinion. Because Cure was so spammable in Kingdom Hearts 1, you know what I mean? But after you get Cure, after Tarzan, the game is notably easier. Like, so much so. So I often wonder about that, if we really did change it, how much different, how much maybe better or worse it would have made the Kingdom Hearts games, not having the Cure spell. Because for somebody, like, their first time playing Kingdom Hearts, like, Guard Armor, the first time I played Proud Mode, it was tough, right? Now he's effortless, like, he's so easy, just be super aggressive, right? But your first time playing, like, he sucks. He's so hard to fight. Your very first time on Proud Mode. But for somebody to compare him to a Dark Souls fight, you know, I even gave him tips, and I'm like, hey, he's spinning his arms, you can just attack and deflect it and it'll stun him. And he was too afraid. He was just too afraid to run up and do it, you know what I mean? And I think that's how a lot of us are when we're new to the game, you know? But just imagining how much it would have changed and how different it would have been if we never got Cure, right? Alright, so let's see. I think we needed an 8 or higher. So, let's see if we have one. We got a 9. Okay, so we're good on that front. And then any other red card. And then any green. Let's try to get a 1. Okay. Cool. And now we're mapped out for the rest of the rooms. Okay. So we gotta go left. Now, a trick with this, knowing where to go on the map, you want to go this way, where the Moogle room is, to get to the first one, right? If you look at the yellow arrow going up this way, now look at the top right in the map, make sure your key is just faced in that same direction. That's all you gotta do. It's really wonky the first time you try to, like, mess with the map. It's really strange, but I think doing that and just using the key up there to kind of direct it makes it a lot easier. Okay. Nice. I think we could probably safely skip this one, right? Basically, she's just saying instead of her heart, people are stealing her memories, right? And it's the same accusing, blah, blah, blah. It's going to be in between the floors where we're going to be excited to see the story, right? Now, if you're playing it for the first time, I do recommend not skipping, of course. Just, you know, like, enjoy your time through it. But because we've been through it already, at least I'm assuming, right? And then even if people are watching for the first time, they're not really going to miss a whole lot, because they hopefully would have watched the first one.
Courage!
You guys know something interesting, though? And I've tried asking this with a friend. He didn't take to it. But I've really wondered, what if we had somebody who's never played Kingdom Hearts before? What if we had them play chronologically instead of the release order? That way they met everybody in Birth by Sleep first. And they actually met Sora, like they saw him as a kid and then saw him in Kingdom Hearts 1. Oh, it's that boy that has Ventus's heart, you know, that type of thing. I'm like, how different would you view this series? Like, I just find that so interesting, and I really wish I could kind of go back, like, forget myself a little bit, you know? And just see how that would go, you know what I mean? See how differently I would see everything. I just think that'd be so interesting. Yeah. Donald being useful? What? How dare you? Ooh, photo finish. Look at that little gut punch animation too. Heck yeah. Always gotta wait for that level up sign, dang it, man. I think the Card Soldier effect was, if I remember correctly, was decent, but it wasn't great. Like, notable, you know what I mean? I don't remember, though. I'd have to check. I don't quite remember. Increases swing speed, that's right. So basically you have like an attack haste, you attack faster. Hades, boost the power of attack cards when low in health. Basically more damage when you're low HP, but that's inconsistent and not something I want or I'm going to use very often, you know? So I'm not going to use it. You absolutely can. Alright, so go up and then to the right and we're golden. Yeah, see how that helps? Heck yeah. This is probably just story, since it's the heart, it's going to be the second one. And then we'll have the final boss fight in that other room. Yeah. Yep. Look at me calling it. Even though I've played the game already. Alright, let's see. I put this all the way back in the first floor. Okay. Whenever we get a crossroads, just take a left. Sadly, we can't use our thunder trick that we used in Kingdom Hearts 1. Oh yeah, boy. You gotta eat that mushroom. Actually, I need to heal, so I'm gonna do this. And that's something too, like if you have, even if it's the first wave, you can just run away a little bit. And then heal and reload, like as much as you want, really. Oh, that was unnecessary. I forgot I didn't use it. It's okay. Well, that's a nice thing too, like he's not gonna do anything. And then you can have it set up for the next one, right? So. And this is just in case there's a second wave. Just because I want to make sure I'm on full health for the boss. Or at least closer. Boom. Nice. Okay. Nice. Actually, that does a lot of AoE damage and hit a lot of people. It increased the range. Ah, I didn't reload it. I think it's only attack cards that reloads. Unfortunate. But we have a card that reloads all attack cards. So we're actually just going to spam slates to kill them faster. Yeah. Very nice. Good try, though. Heck yeah. I remember the Jafar card being really useful. Jafar, if I remember correctly, is a card breaker, no card breaker. So I think, if I remember correctly, if you throw out a card, the enemy cannot break it at all. So you can literally spam attack and no repercussions. Now, if they throw out a card first, you still have to beat their card. But if you throw one out, it's unbreakable. So yeah, you're completely right. I think you get 20 uses, or 20 attacks or something. I do distinctly remember Jafar being decent, so you're right on that one. Oh boy, I'm done. This one didn't connect. This one does. You can make a save point room outside of that. I don't think we need to. We don't get thunder for a good while. Oh, wait a minute, though. Like, Real Luigi was complaining about fighting Data Ansem. Hold on. If you're struggling with Ansem, that means you're dying with Ansem, so you get to spend more time with him, though. Don't you enjoy that? Isn't that a good thing? for the virtual man you love? I would think so. Oh, this is different, though, right? Because she summons Trickmaster in this version. She's complaining about losing, but I think she's doing it on purpose. What in the world am I doing? Confounded, I can't remember. Yeah, she just gets jumbled up on her memories. Maybe somebody swiped her memory again. Sora, watch out, something's coming. I do like, though, I will say, even though this is a retelling of 1, yeah, that looks so much more slick. Even though this is a retelling of 1, Alice is a lot more involved in this and actually has much more to say. You don't even have to talk to her. In Kingdom Hearts 1, she actually has some interesting dialogue, but it's very skippable. So I do like that we get that option here. Or that she's much more involved, you know, the general story. So focus on breaking his cards to get the Mickey card. This is also nice doing monster ahead of time because we get high jump, right? So it's a lot easier to fight him.
Fire! Power!
Yeah, it's okay. Too small of an AoE, but that's okay. Be careful. Probably want to save that last green one for now. Ooh, I heard one go. Is that Mickey? Donde está Mousehead? No? Ow. No, thank you, sir. Okay, I heard another card go, and that's Donald. Maybe the game just thinks we're too awesome. It's like, you don't need Mickey. This isn't Kingdom Hearts 2, you don't need him to save you. He broke down! Okay. Try to use Goofy up here if you're gonna use him. Never mind, it's not an option. It's a non-option. Yeah, he's not gonna do anything, but that's okay. Stay on the table! Bro falls off the table and then immediately messes everything up. Come on, buddy. We believed in you. Yeah, high jump helps a lot with this, so if you really want to do Monstro first for any other reason... Oh, that's right, it brings the table back. That's why it wasn't showing up earlier, I forgot. Don't forget you can set this up early. Alright, let's see if he has enough AoE to hit him. He might be too high. I think it's too high. Nice. We need a combo plus up in here. You can also break his card that slams the table down. So you can actually avoid him dropping the table entirely if you have zeros ready and you know the move. Going behind this table blocks all of his fire spam, by the way, his fireballs. If you angle it right, so you can just stand here and set yourself up pretty well. Oh, I forgot to switch. Whoops, I forgot to switch. We're good though. Ooh, look at that photo finish too. And we're not... Luigi, you actually missed the funniest crap. We were fighting Axel, and I finished him with an upward strike like that. I was comboing with Goofy, and let's just say the Keyblade ended up freeze framing in a not-so-friendly place. And it was the funniest thing ever, dude. Oh my gosh, I was dying. I'm like, there's no way I got this on stream accidentally. Let's go with CP every time. Wait, true, her dream come true. Exactly, that's what I'm telling you, man. Like, when we catch up and I do that fight Yuzora every day thing to get better and all that cool stuff, that dude's cool as crap. It's like, am I really dying on purpose? I mean, am I really dying on accident? And it's like, yeah, because he's probably going to kick my butt a million times before I start learning how to actually win, but you know what I mean. Okay. Her memory is lost. She's gaslighting the queen. It's funny. So I think we're golden there. But I get to the actual story. I wonder though, Luigi, I want to ask you, because you're such a Ansem fan, which I definitely understand. Do you miss Billy Zane's voice? Are you okay with the new Ansem voice, the Ansem Secret of Darkness voice, that are in like the rest of the games? Which do you prefer? Or do you like them both equally? I like them both equally, is what my answer would be. To be honest with you, I think they both bring different things to the table. And they're both really cool voices. Oh man, sounds funny. Axel Death had you rolling? Yes, dude. It was so, dude. I was dying. I'm like, I've never seen that in a Kingdom Hearts game. I wasn't even trying to do... Oh man, that was just so good. Like, I couldn't have planned it any better, you know? Oh, that was so funny. Let's see, we got a couple more 5s. Let's go. Let's see, I don't think I have any 4s. Let's see if we can get a Kingdom Key 5. No. Alright, let's just get rid of a 5 then. And then I don't remember the order of all the fights. So I'm just going to kind of guesstimate whenever I edit this before we go in these doorways. As I'm sure y'all noticed, because I freaking went in. The Hades fight was obvious, and you can predict that from a mile away, and I still went in with 3 fires. And still beat him on my first try somehow. So, I mean, I'm sure you know I'm not really paying that much attention, but still, you know, you can at least try, right? You know what I'm gonna do? Just in case. Okay, we got 2 fires. We're gonna have 1 blizzard. And then I'm gonna get rid of another 5. So we can do a raid move of both elements. So whether we get Axel or we get Larxene, we'll be ready. If we get Larxene, we can use both, honestly, at that point. This will give us more flexibility. I don't think we're going to get any fight, though, right now. I could be wrong. But let's see. Both are good. Billy Zane was GOAT, but I love what they did with his new voice. I have accepted. Great delivery right there. And let's not forget Christopher Lee as Blank in Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh my gosh. That was the coolest crap ever. I agree with you entirely.
Maybe.
That reminds me, though, I gotta tell you guys about...
I think her name was...
Before I say this, I have like a vision of something I wish would happen. But before I do, I want to know context. Have you guys played any of the Naruto Ninja Storm games? Because if you have, that'll make this so much easier to explain. I'm actually gonna straight up wait until y'all reply before I say anything, because this idea I think would be dope, and I have a perfect idea for what they could do with it. It's never going to happen unless it's a fan-made thing, by the way, obviously, but copyright, but I've had this idea for years, and it's the I have accepted it line is a part of it. Like, you saying that is what reminded me of that. Dude, that's so sad. Look at her, like, trying to insert herself in the friend group. I understand. I can personally relate to, like, heavy isolation, so... Namine's not my favorite character, but she's up there, and I relate to her a lot because of that, honestly. But yeah, the Billy Zane voice was insane. Like, even though I like both, I think I probably agree with you that he was GOAT. Like, he was...
There was another girl.
For sure the best.
What? A girl? Where?
No. I mean on the islands where I used to live.
Wait, is Goofy thirsty?
Besides
what the
Kairi
hell?
and Riku, there was
A girl?
one other girl I was
Where?
friends with. The 4 of us played together all the time.
I don't know why that always gets me.
Seems to me that's the first time you've mentioned her.
Yeah. I guess I forgot all about her. I think she just suddenly went away.
I'm gonna let this cutscene play out. I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick. That way you guys have content going. I'll take like 20 seconds, so I'll be right back.
I'm not sure. But it's been coming back in pieces as we go through the castle.
Gosh, do you remember her name?
I don't remember. I feel kind of dumb. We said we weren't gonna forget our friends, and well now, I can't even remember her name.
Sora.
Oh, you shouldn't be worrying none. If it's been coming back to you in pieces, You're sure to remember her name just like everything else.
I swear, somebody goes in the comments, that was 37.5 seconds. I think that was pretty solid. Alright. Moving on up. We're moving on up. You were just saying something about Agrabah, weren't you? My brain, dude, I swear, like, I'm like, wait a minute, he said something about Agrabah earlier. I don't know why I just randomly forgot it. The Jafar card, that's right. Both these fights are really easy, honestly. So I think we're good on any of them. The Agrabah fight is basically a free fight in my opinion. Oogie Boogie is a free fight too, but maybe slightly less. Because, I mean, you have to fight him in cycles like you do in the first game, kind of. It's so funny, every time this happens, they look at each other and they're like, this hasn't happened before. Gosh, I don't like the looks of this place. I bet it's crawling with ghosts. Dude, the Jack friend cards are actually cool. I'm not gonna say I use them much, but I actually like them. They're so cool. I love Halloween Town. There's nothing to worry about. You won't be spooked if you already know what's coming. Not even real ghosts can frighten us anymore. If they take one look at us, they'll be the ones to run away. Notice, look at Donald, by the way. It's not very much in this picture, but his torso's just missing, dude. Just floating there. I always thought that was kind of awesome. You really think so? Trust me. Nice. Let's see. Sora's just going through his teenage emotions and puberty for real in this entire game. That is actually... Well, let's be honest, right? I feel like a lot of that is in Kingdom Hearts 2, if I'm going to be honest with you. In this game, I feel like he's getting gaslighted to hell. They're literally manipulating him, lying to him constantly, and messing with his memories. Like, imagine that one person, if you have anybody in your life, a family member or whoever, who gaslights you and always tells you you're wrong. Now imagine if they can actually physically alter your memories and then tack that onto it. Like, I feel so bad for Sora in this game. I love how Jack straight up sets it up as if he's attacking you and he's not. Well, something like this. No response to that. I'm assuming nobody's played Naruto Ninja Storm then. So in that game, and the way the fighting styles go, how do I even explain this? Basically, there are a lot of fighting type games that revolve around like a character having like energy, right? And you can like charge up your energy when you're not attacking. And you normally have a certain number of moves you can use, like a 1 move, a 2 move, and then you have like an ultimate ability that you can use. Well, in Naruto Ninja Storm, when you're really low in health, you can go into something called an awakening. And your awakening is basically an alternate form. So like Naruto will go into his nine-tailed fox form and stuff like that, right? And a lot of their moves and stuff, if you get it to hit the opponent, instead of you doing an attack the entire time, it goes into a cutscene that does damage, right? Well, my idea is having a Kingdom Hearts style like that, and thinking there can be a Kingdom Hearts 2 Riku, and thinking that his awakening mode can be him taking off. Like, imagine this. Imagine Riku with his blindfold on, right? Kingdom Hearts 2 version, and you're fighting him, right? He goes low HP, goes into his awakening mode, and the cutscene that plays for him doing it, he takes off his blindfold, and he does the dialogue from when he's fighting Roxas. And then he gives in, shows the whole thing, and then shows Ansem pop up with the, you know, his will or whatever, the thing he's fighting with behind him, Heartless. And then if he wins, like his finishing line after he beats you, zoom into his face and that "I have accepted it" line. Like, imagine how badass that would be. Like, that would be the coolest thing ever, honestly. Like, if I could have them make a fan-made game, it would be that. Like, if I could only choose one and I can just pop it into reality, it would be like a Kingdom Hearts version of Naruto Ninja Storm, for sure. I think that would be amazing. Donald's just got that personality. He would just be fun to scare. You know what I mean? Like that friend that kind of has it coming and is also easy. Like very easy to scare. Kind of got that good perfect mix. Nice. We gotta create a friend room. I don't know if we actually... I don't think there was a friend one in Olympus. Oh, we got him already. Let's go. You gotta use each friend card at least once for one of the trophies, I think. Or for the journal. I actually want to see what his multiple levels are, so we're actually gonna try them out. Here we go. Surprise level 2. Yeah, I think it's just random spells. Use the card. Do it. Do it. Okay, you're being lame. Come on. Do something. Fight back. Fight back. Are they broken? Okay, there you go. That was weird. I'm like, I won't break your card. There we go. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Ah, it's Donald though, damn. Okay, we'll just have to do that later because they're being boring. Nice. What's up with the Jax card photo? Like he's waiting for something? What? Okay, I'm gonna watch the very next fight. Let me see. Let me see if he spawns. I want to see what you're talking about. That sounds hilarious. If you didn't hear earlier, every time you break a card is how you get a chance. It looks to me like he's yelling at someone. We got 2 already. Nice. Almost. One day. Eventually. Sometime. Maybe. The answer's no, apparently. Oh, there we go, finally. I'm like, am I ever gonna get it? And it's not Jack again, damn it. Okay, let's try it again. We just need one more Jack card to get level 3. Please. I think you do have to use all the variation. I don't even know. No, I don't think you do. I just think I have to do it once. Yeah, surprise level 3, let's go. Fire. Oh! Y'all see that? Did he use like Blizzara and then he used like a meteor, like a fireball? That looks way better than fire. That was sick. Yeah. I needed that. Thank you. Can I get him to spawn? I can. Can I bomb? I can bomb. Let's go. What worlds would you like to see Vay in future games? I actually want to hear your thoughts on this, right? So, initially, a lot of people were saying, especially with the photo and stuff, if you looked into it, into the trailer, they were saying that Star Wars is going to be in Kingdom Hearts 4. I was very against it at first, but in all honesty, it's grown on me. However, so I like Star Wars, but I'm not a huge fan. I only actually watched all of them, like, within the last year, because I had a friend, like, not believe that I hadn't watched them all, right? My big thing is I want to make sure that it's not all the crazy new Disney crap, you know what I mean? Like, they're doing really good with, like, Inside Out was a fantastic movie. Inside Out 2 was still really good. The new Star Wars movies suck. Just gonna be honest. Like, they're really, and their shows and all that stuff, really throwing it in a bad direction, in my opinion. Mostly just because the story just isn't good. So as long as they don't do that, I'm actually okay with it. Now for worlds that I would actually like to, even though Star Wars has grown on me, ones I'm more excited about, there was a, in the data files of Kingdom Hearts 1, I think, there was a Jungle Book reference, and then there was a ship. And the ship is very likely to be Treasure Planet. And that is one of the underrated ones I would love to see, dude. Like, when I say Treasure Planet is such an underrated gem. And I could probably say every underrated gem you're thinking of, most likely is on my list. What is it, Atlantis? Atlantis with, like, Milo Thatch in that? I would love that. Like, those would be my top two, honestly. Treasure Planet and Atlantis. 100%. I love that movie so much, and I think, I don't remember what came out the same year as Atlantis, but I know what came out is the reason why it didn't do well. But it was such a top-tier movie, dude. I freaking loved it. Gargoyle, give me your card, bro! Did it work? Complaining worked! Complaining always works, guys. Whenever you're annoyed that the game won't do something for you, just complain about it, and it'll happen right afterwards, just to spite you. Alright, well, that got wasted. Oh, I was trying to pick up the other pumpkin, but let's see actually where the correct places are first. See, this is the thing that kind of sucks. This might not connect here, and this might not connect here, so it's a 50-50. This could just lead to nothing, and the game does that a lot. Actually, it depends if this is a room to rewards. I think we're gonna open this door regardless, actually. Because I don't know if it's one of the stories or not, so we may as well check it out, you know? So, would that bring Shade? We don't have any ones, I don't think. Oh yeah, let's do... You always want to do at least one treasure chest, if not two in every game. And then when you go back later, too, because it's the only way to get certain slates, so that's always a good thing. Good thing to check. Dude, I gotta rewatch that, too. Treasure Planet, Atlantis are definitely my top two. Star Wars has grown on me. I'm actually okay with it now. Really wasn't at first, but those are my major ones. I know some people were mentioning Final Fantasy Worlds, and I'm not against that. I just don't have too many thoughts on that. Like, I love Final Fantasy X with a passion, but I kind of not really all for, like, them doing a mix of that. Not for any bad reasons, it's like I just don't... I don't know. I feel like Final Fantasy X I kind of want to leave alone a little bit, you know? A lot of it may be because Final Fantasy X-2 I was not a fan of, especially like the combat system, and it just wasn't great in my opinion. So that might be why. Okay, so that's number 2, and then that brings there. See, that's why I'm glad we didn't go here. Alright, so let's see. We could go for Black Fungus, or we can do Quick Room. Let's do Quick Room for now. We want a quick way to kill Black Funguses later, otherwise it's gonna be annoying. Oh, Robin Hood would be so charming, dude. I actually loved that as a kid. That's such a good idea. Jungle Book, yeah, for sure. As long as they do it right, I'd definitely be okay with that. I like when they hit the older films. I do too. There's such a charm. I love Tangled. Big Hero 6, I love with a passion. It's so good. But I agree with you, the hand-drawn cartoons, like the older ones, have such a charm to them, man. Like, they just have, like, something special about them, those older ones, you know? And then he said, and Avengers Tower when Loki attacks. I'm not against it. I kind of see, like, adding the Avengers thing to it as being more funny than anything. I trust Nomura, though. He's very specific. So if he adds it, I trust that he would do it well. But they would have to do it well, you know? Man, they're coming at me. I already got your card, so you're dying first. Actually, I gotta go check what this card does. I didn't even look. I had some seriously good questions, though, honestly, so I don't even blame myself. Maybe try to go after... And if you're wondering about the blue, well, I know you guys in chat aren't, but anybody in the future, certain map cards will actually buff certain types of cards that you have. So Martial Waking actually buffs all the magic cards that you have in fights. So, for example, this is normally a 4 symbol, and now it's a 6. But you notice it's only on magic type cards, not greens and not regular attacks. Hey, nice gravity spell. I enjoy the red rum, if you haven't noticed. I always have trouble getting the creeper plant, man. Always. Alright, let's see. Oh, good. So that means that the Ruined Rewards is here, so we know where everything's at now. 20. That's a little costly. Hate it when that happens. Ow. So I don't need you guys. Hey, nice. Don't forget to pick up your experience.
Fire! Freeze!
Sweet. Ow.
Power!
I'll probably use heal next and then finish him off. Actually, I'll do that. Get a heal, get her stuff, and then get a quick attack in. Goofy Captain America's shield, Donald Thor's hammer, and Sora some Iron Man type Keyblade, the Nano Blade or something. That would be sick. If you're trying to get me more hyped for your idea, you're doing a good job. Yeah, I'm not against it, honestly. I think that'd be pretty chill. I think doing Baymax's world and then doing it as well as they did, especially the open area and like going through the city, was definitely a good testing / proving ground for that. Like, for sure. So I think that's definitely doable. My big thing is I want a big city area, probably in a Final Fantasy-ish area, but I want my Sephiroth fight to happen again, man. I want like a high-res, like super high-tech Advent Children like Sephiroth fight. It can be completely cinematic, and I don't care. Well, not completely, but you know what I mean, like interactive cinematic for the most part. We've seen the trailer with Sora like going down the building that's, you know, crashing down and then jumping, you know what I mean, like to the kind of the other side of the wall as he's sliding down it. You can easily have that happen through several sections while fighting Sephiroth. And like this big crazy event with Cloud helping and then maybe Tifa. That would be the coolest thing ever, I'm gonna be honest with you. And probably my most wanted... It was my most wanted thing for Kingdom Hearts 3, I'm not gonna lie to you, so I'm still butthurt. But it's probably one of my most wanted things for 4 optional things, I guess. Is a better way to put it. Okay, so now we're going back down. Got it. Don't forget to hit the bench. What's your favorite Keyblade design? Oh, dude, that is tough. I love the progression of Ultima Weapon. When I found out that each one has an additional blade attached to it, like 1, 2, and 3 for all the main series games, I thought that was really crazy. I love Oblivion and Oathkeeper. Like them as a combo, and I love Oathkeeper. I don't know if Oathkeeper's my favorite, but it's up there. So it's for sure one of my favorites. Halloween Town's one, Pumpkinhead, very good one, and it looks very similar to Oblivion, which is why I like it. It's a simple but clean design in my opinion, no pun intended. I'm trying to think. Like Oathkeeper, Oblivion, and the Ultima Weapons are the big ones. What about you guys though? What Keyblades do you like the most? In terms of design, right? I'm trying to think, because those are the main ones. Like, playing 358 over 2 days really solidified that combo for me. Like, when you're on day 357, believe, and you're fighting you-know-who, and you finally get access to both Keyblades in his freaking hood, and you have the fly ability, so you're just flying with both Keyblades, like, at your side like this. He just looks so badass, man. Ah, it's just so cool. 2 becomes 1 is a fantastic Keyblade, too. That is a great choice. And I love, that's a amazing addition I love in the final mix. Okay, now we gotta go all the way up there. So if you click here, you can actually see how much it costs going through each way. So if you notice on the left, it only costs 1 or higher. So it's actually cheaper if we go that way. So little tricks like that you can use. Which is pretty convenient. You missed. And with a 1 or higher, you can use literally any card, basically. I'm gonna see if there are any blues, though. So greens are basically the same with reds, except these give you special effects to aid you, specifically, right? The red ones affect the Heartless, and it could be in beneficial ways to you, but it's more focused on them. This is more focused on you and your team cards. Blues are more of you getting items or shops and stuff like that. So we're gonna do a Moogle room for this one. The worst Keyblade we could possibly get. But it's still free points though, so. And even if you're not gonna buy something or you're saving up points for later in the game, like I mentioned, like we're doing pretty decent right now. I would like more zeros though. Don't forget to get your free cards. And then I always like to go through selling. So look at all these, extra ones that we have to sell. And now, if you guys remember, in our card deck, we're not using 5s anymore, so we don't have the room for them. So I'm actually gonna start selling 5s. I'm gonna keep punking it because we only have 1. We have that equipped. These aren't including what's in our deck, by the way, so if you're like, you only had 1 Olympia, we have some, I'm pretty sure, equipped, so. If you want to know what's not my favorite Keyblade design, it's that one. For sure. Definitely not. Like, I don't even care if I have one of those equipped. I'm pretty sure I do, but even if I don't, I don't care. I'll get rid of that one. Because magic cards are much more rare, I'm a lot less strict. For example, like we have a 6 stop, but it's so rare to even get 1. I'm gonna keep the 0. Plus it's a 0 card, right? You wouldn't really use the stop one as a counter, but I'll still keep it. That's a regular potion, so we're not gonna keep the 4 for sure. We'll definitely go to 6. Makes you invisible and reduces your chances of being hit. Oh, it's that annoying ability that they use. Excuse me. Luigi Keyblade designs, yeah. The one with the key, the one with the keychain is my favorite. The one with what keychain? Dude, actually, ironically, Luigi, you just reminded me. This isn't my favorite, but it's up there. The Mushroom 13 Keyblade in Kingdom Hearts 2. The one with all 13 mushrooms on it. I love that one. It's so funny. It's so funny looking. I love the friendly mushrooms throughout the Kingdom Hearts games. Alright, as usual, we're gonna go with the attack cards. You can go with all the magic if you really want to try to go for Cloud. You know what? Actually, it's more costly. That's the main reason why I normally don't, but you know what? Because I would love it, and I know Bucky would love it. We're just gonna go for it. We got 9s on Dumbo. Apparently the game wants us to go Dumbo. The nice thing is, even if it's a 1 on Cloud, we can still, like, make it work, though. The issue is just getting one. Oof. Here on Chain of Memories Episode 1, you can watch your favorite streamer gamble his life away. Let me watch for the flash. There we go. Okay, so these are premium cards. I'm actually going to get rid of that one being a premium. Nice. Okay. Okay, so it's those three. For sure getting rid of you. We have plenty of fire, so we're fine. I'm gonna keep that one because it's a 9. Doesn't bad at all. I'm gonna actually get rid of the 4, so we got 2 9s for Dumbo. We don't need those. I already got 2 equipped. We don't need 3s. And I'll get rid of the 4 because we have plenty. Okay, cool. And then you... If you like organizing, and you're a little OCD like I am, what I just did, I'm sure something you would love to do, is just going through everything and just making sure it's like neat and perfect. I just want a cloud card, man. That's all I want. Flash, there we go. Okay. So you're 9, you're 3, we'll get rid of you. I'll get rid of the 5 because I think I have 2 equipped. And we can, that's a cool thing too. If you really want to, we can actually go back and reset this room. And it'll reset everything too, and us getting free cards. So I'll show you real quick. Because you can get to the point in the game where you have like 15, 30 Moogle room cards, right? And you can straight up just go back here, recreate the room, everything's the same, except it's reset. So you can hit everything again, get your free card pack, all that good stuff. But serious, my favorite design is Ends of the Earth. Oh, that's such a good one too. I didn't even think about the Birth by Sleep designs, but those ones are sick. It's all good, we'll get some cloud cards soon. I'm hoping we get some more. But we can at least go for them, you know? Because we're doing really good, honestly, on attack cards right now. I would like a few more zeros. But I never go for magic cards, so we may as well throw our lot in with those, right? Give me something good. Not a 1, but more points. And that's what we want. No. 20 away. We'll get another one. We're still 8 away, no! I will find a way to at least go for one more. We don't need that many blizzards. Oh yeah, we don't need that either. Okay, so 244, so we can at least buy 1 magic pack. That's not bad, right? It don't matter too, we're just going for it. Hey, we got another 0 though. And then we can go ahead and sell the other ones real quick, and then we're good to go. Definitely gonna sell the 1 and the 2 though. Alright. So there's another 0, so we did get another 0, so that's really good. We'll remove cards later. Okay, so we have a 0 stop spell and a 0 fire. I think a 0 fire to a stop isn't bad at all. And even though it's magic, I'm gonna put it with the zeros. I'm gonna put it first, actually. I think that would be pretty solid. And then I'm gonna get rid of you. Let's get rid of the fires for now. And see if we can afford 1 more Simba. We can get rid of you, actually. Okay, and now we can try triple Simba. And for the lulz, we might try Dumbo later. I might remove and replace and see how that kind of goes. Okay, so we have a 6 for a regular potion. That's a regular potion. Hang on, let's just get rid of the regular potion. Let's just do the high potion, because we can make that work. And that's going to be better anyway. And then... I don't think we have any of these that we really want. Enemy cards are very pricey, by the way. So just keep that in mind whenever setting your deck and getting everything to go. Alright. Alright. Let's keep moving. We could do another chest. We could do a quick save point. Let's do a quick save point. No, we have plenty of the options. So we're going to do a chest, then we'll do a save point next. I like that one too, Luigi. I usually create a separate deck for Terra to mimic his moveset in Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. That is a sick idea. Okay. I trust you'll be with me when we get to Birth by Sleep, my guy. We're gonna do that. Like, I've 100% Birth by Sleep a ton of times because I love all the cool abilities you get. by going through and getting every slate, every deck, all that good stuff. We're doing that when we get there. 100%. Sadly, I don't think we can get his cape, though. That's like the only thing normal Terran doesn't get, but I am totally doing that when we get to that game. Hey, we got our pumpkin head back. It's only a 3 though, but you know, we got it. So all is well. Alright, look, that worked out too. Honestly, what's Ventus? You guys remember what Ventus's one was called? Because that one looks sick too. I actually really love that one. Oh, we got a better stop card. Hell yeah, we got 3 now. Ventus's one at the very end, it's one of those ones that's not super flashy or anything, but it looks really good too. I really like it. Sadly, the Birth by Sleep Keyblades aren't really... I'm not really good on the names on those ones, per se. I'm pretty knowledgeable on most of the games, but Kingdom Hearts 1 is the one that I had back in the PS2 days, and I don't know if anybody else, if you guys can relate. I didn't have a memory card for my PS2, and my parent wouldn't let me buy one. They wouldn't let me buy anything, really. And I had to try for so long, and because I couldn't buy a memory card, I had to start all of my games over every single day. So when I played Kingdom Hearts 1, I had to replay it fresh from the beginning every day throughout the summer to try to get further and further and further. And I would get up to like Maleficent every single time, and because I was a dumb kid, I didn't know you could equip items. So I would go through the entire game never using a potion, and the moment I figured that out, I felt so dumb. I equipped 1 potion, I only had to use 1, and I beat her easily. But yeah, point being, I couldn't have a memory card, so I had to replay the first game a million times. That's why I'm so back of my hand knowledgeable with it. I played it way too many times. And the PS2, aside from the remixes, we can skip. You can't on the PS2 version. I had to watch the Riku Ansem fight that is like a 30-minute long cutscene a million times trying to beat that fight. Oh my gosh, that was torture. This one's actually pretty easy. You can actually do your zeros on him and get the green card pretty easily. So just focus on your zeros or breaking it, and then you want to kill these dice, of course. But every time you break his cards, you see the little chain thing go down? And then that'll give us a Mickey card. But I'm actually going to save it. No, I'm not. I was going to save it until we get the thing down because we already got a few bits of progress on it. With this one, just make sure you have high cards and zeros. Oh, I forgot we got there. Let's try it. He's going to kick us away, but I want to see how to go for it. Ooh, okay. We may as well, right? Party crashes! So focus on breaking his cards here. All you gotta do. And then you can hit these. You get all 3, you get a card, and you move on. So that's pretty much the strat. Focus on breaking and not the exploding ones. We're not gonna have time to do anything else, so like to reload, so that's why I was gonna kind of wait. As soon as he throws, there we go. And breaking them like that actually breaks the shield, so that's, excuse me on that one. And I don't think you even need to use slates on this one, honestly, as long as you have decently hard cards. And this is why this fight I mentioned before is free. Like, look how easy this is. You might struggle only if you have really low level cards. In all honesty, that's probably it. And like, that gives you a free make again. The only reason why I wait back when he throws it at first is because they do have a hitbox. And yeah, we have to reload a lot, but notice all of these big number cards makes getting to this face easy, so it's like way more than worth it. Look at all the mines we got. Oh. I missed. It's okay. We're just gonna break this card then. Yeah, we're just gonna focus on breaking his cards. I'm actually going to get that way we get our physical cards back. There we go. Easy victory. I like that when Luigi used to create a separate, yeah, and then, dude, that Riku cutscene is embedded in my memory. I think it was my first experience with Gamer Rage. Dude, I would be so annoyed because you guys don't understand. If you do understand, you understand. But if you don't, the cutscene starts, and this is what he means by embedded in my memory. Fade to black. Sora starts running up the stairs. The camera pans up. Then it shows him again coming in from the stairs. Then Donald makes it through the little gateway, the little archway, and then Goofy hits his head on a shield. Riku Ansem looks up there, he starts talking to Sora. He talks back, he talks to Sora, jumps, floats down. This isn't even like halfway through the cutscene. You get a buttload of exposition. Then he starts talking to Sora. Sora's on his knees. He starts running, Donald starts running at Ansem trying to protect Sora. Nopes him out of the shield. Hey, now it's a 1v1. Have fun. Thanks, Donald. I'm gonna release you now, Princess. Goes to try to kill him. Defense. Boom. Now you get to start the fight. You couldn't skip any of that. And that's me talking about it. That's not us watching the cutscene. And I can go in more detail. I really tried to just trim it down for you guys because I don't think you'd want to hear me talk about that forever. Like, when he's saying that we have it embedded in our memory, I mean, like, you could not skip cutscenes, and that lasted probably, if I timed it, like, legitimately, I would guess it would at least last a minute or two, which, for a waiting to fight cutscene, is horrible. Hey, Vay, do the secret menu. I'm just kidding, my friend. Oh yeah, if you guys didn't know, Buddy here has a secret menu trick. If you're on PS2 or maybe even Xbox, or well, PlayStation or even Xbox, L1 R1, L2 R2, start and select, and you'll instantly have max stats, max level, and the secret Ultima weapon. It's a secret Keyblade nobody knows about. Yeah, don't do that. It literally, it's a soft reset option for the game. This guy came in one of my earlier streams in Kingdom Hearts 1. He's like, secret menu, you can get secret stuff. Bro's trying to Alt F4 me in a Kingdom Hearts game. I'm like, really? It is fun though. It's nice to see other people like who know the little details like that in these older games, man. To be able to relate to. Because like you said, this stuff's like just ingrained in you after a certain point in time. Like, my gosh. It's like platforming in Kingdom Hearts 1. It's a nightmare, but I've learned it. You know what I mean? So I can make it work for me easily. Luigi, no! Luigi just said, I almost just did it. I'm so dumb. No. Oh my gosh. That would have been so funny. I would have felt so bad though. But who knows, maybe it would have loaded you up before your high potion debacle issue, so it might have helped. I don't know.
She was quiet.
To be fair, I was surprised the soft reset was taken out of the 5 and PC. I recently found out it's also not in the PS3 version.
She'd draw a picture instead of swimming.
Really?
Sometimes she'd draw us too.
That's interesting.
She was really good.
I know I didn't really play. I did play the PS3 a lot,
I remember
but like,
Riku and I fighting.
it wasn't a great system. The PS4 was pretty good in the PS2, but I didn't know that it wasn't in the PS3. That's interesting.
She was gone, just like that. I think the grown-ups knew the reason. They might even.
It's crazy too.
Have tried to explain some of it to me.
Because a lot of this is believable your first time playing through. Some people suspect it and they're like, yeah, no, I don't buy it. But it is very believable because Kairi showed up on Destiny Islands well before Kingdom Hearts 1. She showed up during a meteor shower at the mayor's house, actually. Which we know why and how she showed up.
But
But you get to this part in the series, and he's like, oh no, before Kairi and before Kingdom Hearts 1, she was there, and then she disappeared. It's like, that's believable. Kairi came out of nowhere, right? So, as far as we knew at this point.
I must point out, Sora keeps remembering things instead of forgetting them.
My ultimate
It
weapon
seems
almost
to
got
me
destroyed.
Forgetting things
No!
may be the only way
Well,
to reach the memories buried
how long
deep
has it been
down
since you
inside
saved?
each
Would it have
of us.
really affected that much progress for you to grab ultimate
So
weapon?
we should forget in
I mean, that
order
would
to
still be really
remember?
depressing, but you would get to
Those
click
guys
synthesize
said-
again, right?
Our most precious memories.
Unless you've been
Are
playing
so
for
deep in our
hours and you haven't
hearts
saved a
that
single
they're out of
time, that
reach.
would like be horrifying.
All that stuff about finding.
Like just me thinking
being
about that, I would,
losing,
if I were you, just
losing
save like
being
immediately.
finding. I
Just
didn't
because
get
of that
it at
close
first,
call.
But maybe this is what they meant.
Gosh, Sora, I think I'm a little jealous of you. How come me and
This part's
Donald
so
and
stupid.
Jiminy aren't remembering more of the stuff?
But the
from
rest of the
our
cast make fun of
memories?
them for being really slow, so like I don't think it's bad writing, because it's acknowledged by the other characters and how they're all dumb half the time. But let's forget things faster. I can't even. I remember as a kid, by the way, when I found out what was going on. It was after this. Like, you're suspicious the whole time. It's like he's being gaslighted constantly. But when I found out what actually was happening, and I started clicking, I was so mad. I'm like, dude, how dare they? I'm like, you are not doing this to my boy
Just as
Sora
we
right now.
intended.
We'll continue with our plan.
It's the bitch.
Let's see how far this group
Fondly.
will go.
We fondly call her a bitch.
You had your fun
Or we
on the
hate her.
first
It's
floor.
always, it's one or the
So
other.
this time,
But even if you like her, you call her
my
one,
turn.
so. It's just her character. I'm gonna save real quick,
I'm
actually.
not going to just give it
I
to
wonder if the
him.
players that played this
Don't
and
blame
not won even knew who Kyrie even was.
Well, do I detect a soft spot?
He sort of lightly mentions Kyrie, but you're completely
I'm not
right.
gonna break
They
the
very
torch.
much
I'm not
avoid
dumb.
him really mentioning her
Don't
other than like that
forget.
one early time and then
Sora
one
is
time
the
afterwards
key.
to show the contrast.
We need him if we're going to take over
So
the
I think if people are
organization.
paying attention, they can notice,
I
okay,
know
he said
that you
Kyrie
know
gave her that
too.
charm, and now he magically has a different charm. He
Keep it
said
under
Namine
your
gave
hood.
her. They can
At
probably
least
click
until
it,
the time is right.
but no, I agree with you. They wouldn't have any idea outside of that, right?
You would have been wise to have done the same, Larxene.
I love this point too. You're just like, what is happening? But now that we have hindsight context, right? There's a coup, but then there's a traitor.
So, Sora, did
And a
anything
guy who's
back
looking
there
for
help
the
you remember
traitors.
your friend's name?
So she just gave herself
Her
up in
name's the
that,
only
even though he
thing
was
I
pretending to
can't
be a
seem
part
to
of the
remember.
coup. And it's just like, Sora just walking into this crazy mess, pretty much. And we have like no context the first time you play this. It's crazy. But that does mean that we're going to be fighting a Larxene on the next floor, so. Hey, clear Castle Oblivion, 5th floor. We just got another trophy. I mean, it's the equivalent of a participation trophy, but we take those. We're trying to get them all, so. Don't you just hate it when something is on the tip of your tongue? Bro, seriously. Every time. If you ask me, you are this close to remembering your friend's name. Oh, right, we got one more. And then we'll move on to the second set. Oof. I feel bad for the Union Cross players, and I did play it for a while too. I love Agrabah, man. I love Aladdin. But oh my gosh, they burned everybody out with Union Cross, because by default, when they didn't have any story or anything to release, they were just released a bunch of desert levels that looked the same, and that added nothing to the story. Oh, it sucked. It's the reason why I stopped playing Union Cross, to be honest with you, as it was like coming out. Oh, Aladdin, by the way, I've never really farmed with it, but he's the friend card that gives you the most, the best Moogle points. Watch this. Every hit? Oh, I didn't even show that much. When you have a bunch of enemies, it'll show a lot better. But he drops Moogle points with every hit. Shadows are the best to use it on, clearly. Ooh, let's try this on a group of enemies now instead of a boss. Let's see. Let's see it. Ooh. Ooh. I actually like that range. Okay.
Heal. Aladdin.
All right, get him. Get him. Look at him. Look at him go. Look at Goofy go too. Like, what?
Aladdin.
Get him.
Yeah, yeah.
Aladdin has never been so useful. There we go. I'm doing pretty good on making sure we use every friend card available. Okay. I miss Combo Master, man. I really do. Combo Master is such a nice quality of life ability. I was burned out by 358 by Agrabah. Yeah, honestly, Roxas 358 over 2 days actually did, you're right, they did do Agrabah a lot. I agree. Not as much as Union Cross, but I actually agree with you. I think there was a lot of time between days, though, and Union Cross, which is why I kind of thought of Union Cross just burning us out of it, you know? Aladdin is awesome in this game. Oh, absolutely. Great friend card. Why didn't you call him in the first place? It's not that simple, you see. I couldn't have said it better myself, but I will anyway. Did you guys know, by the way, Genie in Kingdom Hearts 1, and I hated that I found this out, that somebody told me this, because it ruined the voice for me. It's so funny, but it's so stupid. He was actually voiced by Homer Simpson's voice. And you will never be able to get that out of your head now. Oh my gosh. So as weird as it sounds, I have an Aladdin strat for this game for farming Moogle points. As weird as it sounds, that's what I was just mentioning, that you can probably use it for farming Moogle points. That sounds right, actually. Not weird at all. But I'm not going to spoil it because we haven't hit a certain point in the story. Ooh, okay. Okay. I'm intrigued, and interestingly enough, I don't know what point you're referring to. Unless you're saying you want a certain amount of Moogle points for a specific item or something. I will say though, Kingdom Hearts 1 obviously had a shorter budget being the first game. When Genie was originally popped out of the lamp, whatever, he did decent on, like, you know, his little mannerisms, on his speaking and stuff like that, but it really threw it off. I know they don't really didn't have the budget to make it super fancy, but I do wish they would have at least not had dead air. You know what I mean? I think that kind of lowered it a good bit. And Genie's very, very flashy too, so sadly not having the budget to make him super flashy also did kind of affect it a bit in my opinion. We can, however, use one of those map cards I mentioned to you guys, and specifically get a room where we get friend cards constantly almost.
Aladdin.
Get him. Get him. Dude, I never really used Simba, honestly, but I'm loving stacking 3 of them. Look how good this is. This game is intentionally trying to make me look bad, I swear. Okay. He hit like everybody in the room last time. I don't know why it didn't affect him. I can imagine maybe the Green Requiem is invulnerable because it's might be a magic-based ability. But that one didn't hit anything, so that was really strange, honestly. He's probably gonna run into me, yeah. They could be pretty fast. Try to roll up and attack me. There we go. Nice. Alright, we going Goofy on this one, apparently.
Loyal.
There we go. Nice. Hoping to get some good Moogle points, and then I might just save my Moogle points right now until the next set. That way we can get some better cards. You do unlock better packs later. That was rude. Let's do it, screw it. No, you need to redeem yourself, Simba. You need to. Get him. Oh no, it stunned him, so look, so, it's pretty solid stuff. And look, he's like 1 HP. Heck yeah. I'm gonna leave Fat Bandit for last. Because most likely when I'm not thinking about it, I'm probably gonna kill them quickly. And I want to try to maybe get her, her card. That's a little, I didn't finish it off. Get him. We didn't finish him, but it gave me a lot of money. Never mind, we're good. We're in business. Yeah. I won't spoil the story, but there will be a point in gameplay-wise where you can't utilize Goofy and Donald cards. Come back to this world when that happens and use the friend card. Al only spawns. That's such a good idea. I didn't even think about that. I know why you're not spoiling it now too. I get exactly what you mean. Okay. So there's a certain point later in the story where we can farm Moogle points, basically by making sure he's the only friend card to spawn. That's a great idea. I never even thought about that. We might utilize that later, actually. Oh, there's a bunch of people, actually? Nah. No, turn around! It still stunned him, so it's okay. Alright, well. We go into magics. Okay. Donde está? Oh, I got him. Nice. Get him. I love how he just replaces me with another one of his cards. Ow. Actually, I want to test it. I want to see if it does damage if you hit overhead. I don't know if we have enough reach. That works. Let's see. Oh, I forgot that it cancels it out. I was being a dumb. But... okay, I'm being a stupid, guys. I apologize. Oh, I had it on the counter thing. I'm being stupid. I had it on the counter, and I'm like, I thought I had card stocked, and I wasted it. I thought I had card stock, so I kept pressing Y, and I'm like, why is it not using my slate? So I ended up just standing there. There's no way. That's so funny. That's hilarious, dude. Oh, we got a 0-3 wishes card. That's good. I'm like sitting here spamming the button. I'm like, why is it not going? Okay, actually, everyone on the other side of us, this could work really well, other than the flying guys. Let's find out. That was huge. Hell yeah. Okay.
Aladdin.
I was hoping it was gonna spawn on my side, but you know, that works. That's pretty good. Maybe I gotta stand a little bit further back next time to get him to spawn in front of me. That was hilarious. I still can't believe that happened though, but sometimes that happens. You move around like this too much. You get pretty good at it, but honestly, sometimes you kind of forget where you're at. I know, I keep praising Cloud Card. YT Sim as no slouch either. Simba is really good, especially with 3. Yeah, for sure. You know who else is good? Mushu. But not as Mushu, because Mushu is what you actually use for Mega Flare. So, being only slightly trolly on bringing that up. Oh wait, actually, remember what I said about using free cards? No, we couldn't string anything. I was seeing if we would get a Slate. I don't really care about memorizing them until we get Sonic Blade, because they're not worth putting the effort into, in my opinion. There we go. Let's see if we got something. Strike Raid is very good in this game, though. In Kingdom Hearts 1, when Strike Raid, your Keyblade comes back, it actually doesn't hit anything. But in this game, it hits both on the return and the send out. There we go. So all the Strike Raid moves are actually really good. And we got our first roulette room. Hell yeah. Correction, he was saying, but Simba is no. It has to be Mushu. It can't be any other summon or for Mega Flare. It's specifically Mushu. Yeah, it's specifically Mushu and 2 fire cards. So it can't be any other summon card. Which is why at the end game, it's very important to try to find and keep any Mushu card you get. Even if you just get like 2 1s. You know what I mean? Because you want as many Mega Flares as you can get to farm. I keep forgetting I can't dodge them. And Chain of Memories, if you don't break his card, it tracks you. So you can't really do anything, you know what I mean?
Whoa! Power!
Nice. Get a free heal. Get a free charge off. I'm actually going to do this while they're stolen. Get rid of the high card going, guys. Oh. I didn't do it early enough, but it's okay. Okay. I need to get back in Chain of Memory mode. That way I'm canceling all the Fat Bandit's cards out, because that's why it's doing so much damage to me. Because I keep feeling like I could dodge her moves, you know what I mean? Instead of just breaking them all.
Courage!
But yeah, Mega Flare is very specific.
Heal!
Nice. I want to show you guys a cool trick too with when you get your first roulette card. The roulette room is the best map card in the entire game. Hands down. I don't care what anybody else tells you. If they say anything else, they're lying. And I'll show you why, if hopefully we can use it on the next room, but as soon as we can use it, I'll show you why. If it was going to be an Aladdin card, I was going to use it. If you have them all spread out like that, by the way, like all your experience, instead of going for all of them, because some are going to disappear, if you can kill the last Heartless, they'll all, you know, start back in towards you. And then you won't have to worry about it, so. Heck yeah. So roulette rooms are huge, and they have a decent amount of Heartless spawns. These give you the spinning roulette, like premium cards, but for map cards. So you can literally farm map cards. So what you want to do is get any, on a roulette, get a roulette room card, again. And when you have one more roulette room card, at least, you can get whatever else you want. Now, if you want to stock up on roulette room cards, that's fine. But after that, you can just farm. Because then you can recreate the roulette room with a roulette room. And then get infinite map cards, as long as you do it right. So you can see how this already is really good.
Aladdin! Courage!
I might switch out Simba just so we have more attack cards, because we're running out of attacks really quickly. I might also take this, 0 stop attack. Just because we don't really need it. Excuse me. I don't know, man, those premium card rooms. Just kidding, don't bother on those. Yeah, no, like... when you first said it, like, you're right, he was right about the trick. He wasn't trolling about the trick. But if you say premium cards are worth it, you're trolling. You are hard trolling. For sure. Alright, we're gonna miss you, Simba. I don't need that too. It's really nice, and we might get it later, if I feel the need. But I don't feel the need. So... Alright, let's see what else we can add. We don't have any good attack cards, though. That's the only thing that sucks. This is the bad thing about it, right? So keeping high cards like I'm doing and selling with the lower ones. You could move it slower, so we could have just sold all the 4s and kept all the 5s, and that would have given us a lot more attack cards. I like to kind of do this early because that makes us stronger and then break our cards less. So I think it's worth it to kind of push through until we gradually get more stronger cards faster. But that is a cost. You're going to have less attacks and you're going to have to reload much more often. So it is a give and take. So it's only a 3 for cure, so that's not really worth it. We can get a 6 potion, which gives us all our attack cards back. So we can do that. Actually, I'm gonna... That's a high potion, but it's a 3. I'm gonna do that, actually. That way that has less of a failure rate. Now, this is actually really nice for you guys to know. So Oogie Boogie isn't amazing, but he gives you a gradual health restore. So you get 10. 10 uses of it. He'll heal you over time. Kind of like Tinkerbell does in Kingdom Hearts 1. He will not revive you, though. He doesn't give you, like, auto-life, so that is that. But it still gives you a lot of health, like constant healing. That you don't have to use, like, Cure that can't be broken. So that is actually really beneficial if you want to use that and get his card early. I know we did it last because it's easy, but if you need that card for that healing on other bosses that you're struggling with, you could do his world before the other ones, you know, before whatever, you know, tough one you're doing is. So we actually have extra space until we get more cards. You know, I said I would try Dumbo, so we're gonna give him the good old college try, right? So Blizzard has a spread, so we'll put in a couple of those. Blizzaga not being bad at all. And then we could do a few Blizzagas, I think would be pretty solid. We're gonna go ahead and put the 6 last, that way whenever we use slates we keep the higher number, you know? And then we can do fire. So any strike raid, any elemental strike raid is gonna be the element and 2 attack cards. So fire Keyblade Keyblade or Blizzard Keyblade Keyblade. So that's pretty easy to remember. That has 21, so we can actually add one more. So that'll be good for now. What we got? A 1. Not what we want. Alright. Go through, like, row by row, because they won't spawn until you get close. And at least get a replacement relic card, if not more, for sure.
Aladdin!
The only bad thing is he will tunnel vision who you're locked onto. And obviously getting more will make it a lot more effective. You see that gray R, very similar to the premium rune? You have to pick that up in order to get the roulette at the end. It won't always spawn, but... Splash level 2, let's go. Oh, we can aim this one though, heck yeah. I think it has a not so great hitbox. Like, I think there's a bit of delay in between damage unless you like swap targets. So I might have to keep that in mind next time. Yeah, look at that. Blizzaga is OP. And that's actually part of like early strats, speedrun strats in the game, like that guy I mentioned to you guys. Good, now we have a good replacement roulette room card. So now you can get infinite map cards, that's all you need to do. Just make sure you prioritize getting an extra roulette room, you know? Because obviously if you run out of roulette rooms, then you gotta wait till you randomly get another one. Just so you guys can see the random healing from Oogie. It's not something, by the way, like it's a little helpful, but it's very slow, so it's not something to rely on. Get him. Okay. Alright, little jump. No, they dodged it! Alright, there we go. Okay.
Courage!
Time to get wet. Okay, it's not bad. While it's active, you can't get hurt, so I mean, that's a plus. What is the slate for Tornado again? Ooh, I gotta remember on that one. Let me see. 0. Tornado, it's kind of hard for me to remember, honestly, because I didn't use it until I replayed the game last year, really. And then earlier this year for the 100%. I would just use Mega Flare, because I never went through trying to 100%, right? So I actually never really used it. I don't remember, dude. I would have to look it up. I don't know why I went to his back. I know you don't have to in that one. It's not AoE. Oh, Blizzard is... that's what I was trying to do. I'm dumb. Get in front of me. Why would you aim over there? What is wrong with you? He's gotta heal him? It didn't. Okay, that's good to know. I can't believe Sora just looks off in the red distance and just misses. That was so depressing, dude. I'm trying to remember. So I don't use... I got the setup recently when I did my 100% of the game. But because it's not one that I normally go to, I don't really remember it, you know? Sadly. There he goes left.
Aladdin! Yeah, Donald!
That's gonna bug me now, dude. Oh my gosh. That's gonna bother me. I know you don't get it until way late. Alright. Ooh, we got a Mooga Room and we got a chest. Let's get the chest. The chest 8. I told you guys I'm pretty solid at these. If you see what you want in the first couple seconds of the roulette spin, it starts out really slow. So you can get, if you have trouble keeping track of these, that's a really good way of guaranteeing what you want without much trouble. That tornado thing's gonna bother the crap out of me, man. Oh my gosh. If you wanna save us both suffering and look it up while we're doing this. Obviously, I know you need the arrow spell. I just don't quite remember the setup for it. You're facing the wrong way! There we go. I just got like Mulan, Mushu, flashbacks. You're going the wrong way.
Freeze!
Damn it.
Freeze!
Dang it.
Fire!
Okay, that works.
Fire!
Yeah, Adam.
Fire!
Also, if you want to top off your health, Oogie's really nice in between fights. Because you don't even have to technically get your heal off, right? So you could just do that with one guy left, and then wait for it to top you off, and then move on. Alright, so we can get another roulette, or we can get... Let's go for a Moogle Room card. 6. Nice. You notice in a lot of those, in the roulettes, there are no green cards. And especially, most of the time. And especially late game in those top floors we mentioned that don't have green cards when you need them. That is a problem. So that is one thing to note. You need to reload or use roulette rooms on floors that actually give you green cards to make sure you can farm them for later. So just keep that type of thing in mind. Now we got a bunch of these. Let's go ahead and do... Let's go ahead and do a chest stream, see if we get anything good. I know there's Wind Raid that looks really cool and is okay, but isn't really great. It's Ventus's move from Birth by Sleep, pretty much. Either that or it's called Circle Raid, I think, something like that. That's annoying. Basically, Sora throws the Keyblade, and he uses the Force, basically, to, you know, figure eight it pretty much all throughout the map. You have to go to the front. There we go. Ooh, we unlock Gravity. So don't be fooled just because we got a 1. That means that we have a chance of Gravity's just dropping now, by the way. So don't ever worry about, oh, I got a new spell, but it's a 1 card. You know what I mean? Okay. So we're gonna have to go down here eventually because this is key to rewards. So let's go ahead and see what we can do. What is the slate for Tornado again? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely gotta look that up. That is gonna bother me. I know, I think it's like win-win fire for the Fire Tornado, though. And I freaking love that move. Firestorm is so cool, honestly. Alright. I'll keep the 5s from now on and up. For now, that way we can bulk up our physical attacks. I don't really tend to use zeros for magic, right? So I'll still sell zeros if it's like a magic card. We already unlocked it, so we're just gonna sell that. I'm gonna keep Stop though. Stop can go with like Lethal Frame or really good slates, so we're gonna keep all of them unless we get a ton. If I get a 1, I might sell that at this point though, but we're gonna do that and that. I'll sell the High Potion because it's a 3. Okay. Now let's see. So we got the green leaf, so we got better packs, but we don't have the higher level ones we'll get later, so. So this 7's good, everything else you can kind of toss. Tornado's Arrow, that's right, Arrow Gravity Summon. That's right, that's right. We got 2 good cards here. Nice. Arrow Gravity Summon, that's right. And what's nice with that, if we get more cloud cards and we start using that Arrow Gravity Summon, and we're gonna have the cloud card be that last one. That way, when you use the slate, your arrow card goes away, and if we have like 3 of them in a row, we can end up having Omni Strike as an extra option. It's not really useful when you're farming, but you know, I like to set things up that way. When I use the slate and the front card is gone, it sets up a new slate. Or the same slate a second time. And that's a really good way of thinking ahead in this game. To kind of create extra slates that you don't have to think about for boss fights and stuff like that. Especially Sonic Blade. You guys will see me do that. I'm pretty obsessive for it later for sure. I just want Cloud. Please. I just wanted 1 more Cloud card at least. I mean, we need 2, but we're getting there. We're gonna keep the 7 just for now. Even though it's a premium. Okay. We'll sell the 4 too. Okay. Not bad. We got a ton of fires. I'm gonna sell the 5 actually because we have a lot equipped. Same with Blizzard. Okay, we're keeping those. I'll sell the 5, that way we slowly, gradually just have higher standards for the ones we have a lot of. We got 2 9s for Dumbo, I think, actually, so we're going to sell that. It's probably just going to do more damage. Alright. And then we have enough to buy 1 more. Gambling before Luxord was invented? Impossible. Dude, you know, a lot of people say, why on earth did the guy who has poker cards not show up in Chain of Memories? But then you get the obvious retort of, if Luxord fought us in Chain of Memories, we would get murdered. It'd be over. It'd be over. Like, there'd be no way. We'd just be done. Dude, but you know what I want and what I hate that doesn't exist? Square Enix can make so much money off of me every year for the rest of my life if they made Luxord organization-style poker cards. Not like fan-made ones, like actual quality, how they look in the game, like the backings of them. That would be amazing, and I love, like, you know, shuffling, and I love poker games, not poker itself, if that makes sense. And I kid you not, I would buy a couple of those packs, and then as soon as they got worn out, I'll buy another. And, like, always have those on me, dude. I would love that. I'm, like, that's probably one of the biggest disappointing things, in my opinion, that they haven't done. That's easy. It's easy money. For sure. It's okay. I told you I'd save some of my money. I lied. But it's fine though. We'll get a ton later. Ain't no thing. Alright. Cool, cool. 0 equals. We've been saving up, so we golden. Ooh, we could even make a roulette room right outside the next room that we're supposed to go into. And you don't have to farm them every time, but if you just get like 1 roulette room to replace the card you used, you know what I mean? Or maybe 2. Always worth it in my opinion. Ooh, look at that. Okay, so that's kind of gross. Already costing a lot of green cards too. But what's nice though is we can get rid of that now. That way we don't accidentally use a green card on one of these rooms that don't matter as much. So that is the benefit, right? And we can use the roulette room to maybe get more towards this. So we don't have many red cards, but thankfully it's not super costly in that. Okay. So nice. And then a 6. Nice. Not bad at all. And now that one's set up, so we can just walk back here. And you can also check if you wanted to. If you click A on it, it's still a 0 equals, right? So if we want to change this room to something simpler, if we really wanted to, we would still need a 0. Let me see if anything's available, though. Because I'm thinking, oh, we can make it a small chest room. So when we get back here, walk through the door, and we just walk to the other one. Sleeping Darkness is one of the smallest, but look, that's now the walk later when we have to come back. So, or you can put a save point there too, or a save point before it, you know what I mean? Just little things like that that you can do to make it more convenient for yourself. If you have the extra map cards to spare, you can make the entire world just super short Moogle chest rooms, you know? Super Boss of Chain of Memories, Luke Sword, he's stronger than young Xehanort Super Boss. Oh my gosh, that would be terrifying. But you know what's the worst? What's the worst is, unless, no, that's probably what you're talking about, right? Young Xehanort in, Dream Drop Distance? Time, stop. You beat the boss? Okay, well we're gonna rewrite in time, so now you have to start over. And do that like 7 times in a row, and it's RNG based. I hated it. Oh, I hated it so much, man. But Luke Sword's one of my favorite characters, honestly. Like I'm not gonna lie and say he's like my top 5, but he's probably definitely my top 10, maybe top 15. That is saying a lot though, because a lot of the Kingdom Hearts characters, in my opinion, are top notch, are super good. See, we're already getting into more specific doors. We want to keep our roulette room because we can use the roulette room to get a 4, right? So there's no reason to, in my opinion, use that one, right? That wouldn't really make any sense. Nah, that's too easy. I'm talking about Birth by Sleep. That's too easy? Excuse me? What kind of Kingdom Hearts prodigy are you claiming to be, Luigi? No, Birth by Sleep's 1 is a freaking nightmare. Yeah, I agree with you. That one's a freaking nightmare, absolutely. That one is so much worse. That one is so much worse. In fact, I'm hoping you guys forget about him by the time we get to Birth by Sleep. Because I kind of don't want to. Oh, that would be a nightmare, dude. Thank God, though, Birth by Sleep's going to be after Kingdom Hearts 2, so at least I know after we're done with Chain, we can go to 2, and I don't have to do all those crazy bosses before getting to that game. Excuse me. Zaldin, Luke Sword, and Lexaeus were the muscle of the organization. Dude, absolutely. Especially Lexaeus. His Kingdom Hearts 2 optional boss fight is literally, I'm going Super Saiyan, you can even see my power level. Do a special move to reduce my power level. Or die. You know what I mean? Like, they weren't very subtle about it. About that fact. I thought that was hilarious, though, to be honest. It is sad though that they get like no voice lines in the later games when they're just guards. Like Birth by Sleep they do, of course. But was that one next? Yeah. But like in 3, I understand they're like unnecessary voices, so saving money, but it still makes me sad though. And especially like apparently Lexius has some weird thing with Roxas, and he's like, Lexius, you know, what happened between you and Roxas is in the past. And I'm like, is he like worried Roxas is gonna be mad at him because he smacked us in the face when teaching us how to do limits? Is like, you know what I mean? I'm like, is that what it is? Because I have no idea what problem they could have, you know? I think it's such a weird, funny thing that they added, and I just have no explanation for it. We don't have a 1. Let's just use a 2 here. Definitely let me know if you have a theory or if you know, because that is one thing that I've just not been able to put my mind to. I think it's probably just that, what I said. Or something Nomura's going to reveal later. Bruh. Okay, it's forcing me to the center. We're ignoring that. Screw it. Alright, 3 and up. We don't really need to farm here, and especially the next set of worlds, we'll get a lot more stuff, so... Alright, 6 and 7. There we go for that. We gotta go back for that. We gotta do 6 first. No, my Google card! We have a roulette, we're fine, but that still makes me sad. Zaldin was such a beast, though, dude. The first time you fight him, like... Oh my gosh. Heart was pounding, man. That was the first time I found out that freaking Mickey Mouse saves your deck. That was the coolest thing, honestly. Or maybe it wasn't. No. I think, actually... Beast Castle, the first time, was the first time I noticed that. The invisible boss, when he becomes visible, he looks like freaking a Legend of Zelda monster, you know? Like freaking Ganon. A Ganon Heartless. That one, I think, is the first time I found out about the Mickey thing. Alright, we're gonna save the Aladdins and see if we can do a level 2. We're just gonna use the Donald with that. Okay, it was something. Yeah. Dang it! Donald keeps showing up when we don't want him. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Look how OP Blizzaga is in this.
Fire! Freeze!
Wait, I want my XPs. Now prepare to die by elephant. And all honestly, Dumbo, not bad. Not amazing damage, but not bad.
Power!
Slow turn though. That's like a big downside. I'm sorry, I saw your comment. I'll read it in a second there. We got 3, but we only have we don't have like anybody to use it on almost. We're gonna do it anyway. Give us the more people spawned. And look, we get the big Moogle orbs too, so we get a lot more. Yeah, I think we got like over 300. That was huge. Heck yeah. I should have saved it though. I didn't know that there was gonna be a 3rd wave. Oh, but it is a story related thing, so it actually makes sense. My bad. Okay, you're not spawning friend cards, so I'm just gonna go at it. Ow.
Fire! Heal!
Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, there we go. Look how good Blizzaga is, dude. Oh my gosh.
Courage!
I love it. Look at Dumbo saving the day, man. Roxas probably won the fight in training. Fight was called off by Xemnas or Sax. because losing their Keyblade wielder would be problematic, leaving Lex salty. I'm telling you, a full remake of 358 needs to be done. Maybe flesh it out and make it to where we follow all the members in the missions. Dude, I said that at the beginning of the thing today. Zentitsuka, nice. I said that like at the beginning of the stream. 358 over 2 days. Days needs a remake. The cutscene movie doesn't cut it. It does not. The biggest shame in this entire game is not having Days remade. And there's actually a mod on Steam or on PC that I've seen a lot of people do that basically allows you to play it with controllers. So when we get to that, I'm gonna look up how to do that and how to get it modded. I don't know how it works. If it's actually through, it's obviously not through this because this isn't the actual game. I don't know if I need to go buy a DS game version of it or not again. But we're gonna do that, and I'm gonna stream like the actual game like on controllers. It's gonna be so cool. But no, you will not find somebody who agrees with you more than me on that. Like, so many new people to the games are not gonna play Days because they don't want to go buy a 3DS. You know what I mean? In a DS game, that's probably rare to get now. It's the biggest shame, dude. Aside from like Union Cross and Dark Road need to also get ported over. And because 358 over 2 days exists as a game, you know what I mean, those ones technically need it more, but I'm with you, man. Days needs love. I really did enjoy that game. I really did. And the panel system. I know a lot of people didn't like that, but I actually enjoyed it. But I'm also OCD, and you guys like know I like organizing things. So that was very fun for me. Very Tetris-y. And you're saying that the fight was in training was called off by Xemnas and Sayax. Was that like in the Kingdom Hearts manga or something? Because I know they did training, but they didn't have like a personal fight going between them, as far as I remember. So I don't know if I'm misremembering or if that's a cool thing in the manga. Because I know the manga has a lot of really funny things. Like when Kairi is kidnapped in Kingdom Hearts 2, to get saved by the Dusks. Like, she doesn't get saved by Naminé. Apparently she tries to communicate with the Dusks and it works. She looks at one and she's like, is it wiggling at me? And then she starts going like this. And then it wiggles back and she's like, I'm communicating with it. Like, I've heard some really funny things about the Kingdom Hearts manga and how out there it is. And I really want to read it. I'm not a big manga person at all. Even though I'm sure they're really good. But I'm telling you, like, I really want to read the Kingdom Hearts manga. I think it'd be so funny. It's so good. Oh, we got a theory in chat. Oh, the, oh, you're talking about the fight and that they called it off? And you're saying, oh, that's your theory? Okay. So, Bucky was saying that his thought of Roxas and Lexis having a fight and Sykes having to call it off not to lose her Keyblade wielder was a theory, and him just being butthurt about that. So maybe. One thing we do have to keep in mind, though, is that Lexaeus did... I mean, spoilers for Chain of Memories, so skip 10 seconds, but he did die in Chain of Memories, which was pretty quickly into Roxas's birth, so... There wasn't a lot of time for something like that to happen, but it absolutely could have. Most likely, though, they're gonna retcon add something else new to it, or they're gonna leave it alone and it's gonna end up just being, him hitting Roxas and feeling bad about it. That's my theory, personally, on it. But that'd be kind of cool, though, if they, like, almost went to a draw and they wouldn't let them finish it out. That'd be interesting, for sure. Alright, so we get another 5 potion, not bad. Nothing super great. And then I don't think we got any magic cards there. Nope. I know we got at least one attack. Cool. Alright, now which way we gotta go? We gotta go right. Nice. Can't tell you how many times I got annoyed and got lost. Because that map thing helps me out so much. Larkson's death is morbid in the manga. Is it? Like... It's weird if I say I like Larxene because I do and I don't. Like, we all, if you're a Kingdom Hearts fan, you understand what I'm saying, like what I mean by that. But that sounds interesting. Like, I don't want to see it because I want to see her suffer or die or anything per se. But I'm just interested, you know what I mean? I'm just intrigued. Like, I already wanted to read it, but I definitely want to read it more now, too. Like, I've heard a lot of really funny things. Like, do you guys know what, Bucky, do you know what happens, the funny scene that happens in the Mulan world in Kingdom Hearts 2, apparently? Because it's very anime-esque, what somebody described to me before. I'm not sure 100% if it's true, but I'm pretty sure. And it's actually hilarious. She's a great villain? Oh, 100%. And she's not even technically... She's an antagonist for this game. I wouldn't even say she's a villain, per se, though. In this game, for sure, but... Especially if you take in her backstory, you know what I mean? And it's really cool seeing her as Lorena and how little of her current personality you really see. And then also see how close she is with Marluxia, you know what I mean? Yeah, remember too, I said Oogie Boogie was a free fight, but this one's even freer. There we go. This is literally just fighting this guy. I'm gonna wait with the zeros just to kind of cancel. He fights slow though, I might just reload. Actually... We float! Didn't do damage, but as long as we stay close, we can actually make this work. And we have Blizzaga, that's actually gonna be huge. There we go. Okay. Nothing crazy. We did a little bit. Let's get that card though if we can. Oh, I think that's just a goofy card. I thought that was Mickey at first. So I had to scratch my face. Yeah, see, this is just a stall fight, but it's really easy. Snap! No! It was too good. It went too far. Fire. It went too Jafar. That was rude, sir. Heal. We're gonna set this up early. Cool. Ow. This person is being very rude today, guys. Get some healing going. Did he just heal? No! Oh my gosh. Okay, I should have just targeted him, because it's not hitting Iago for crap. Oh my gosh! Okay, that laser did a lot of damage, and I wasn't breaking it. That actually... Okay. Okay, we're just going out at it right now. Stay locked on! What am I doing, dude? This isn't hard, it's just kind of janky. Was he healing him or something? I'm so sad that the Blizzagas are just going through him. I think it would do good against Jafar, though. Oh no, he's just auto-guarding it. That's weird. So in Kingdom Hearts 1, you can actually damage him with blizzard spells, believe it or not. Fire! Fire! Ow. How dare you smack at me? Am I gonna... No, just more goofy cards. How dare you. Try to smack me with that hand? Make me bleed my own blood? Did I finally got one, guys. Oh my gosh. We're gonna set ourselves up because that was rare. That was annoying. I'm gonna reload and then I'm gonna set up a reload before we use it. That way we can have max. There we go. There we go. Oh, he was almost dead already. Anyway, my bad. I'm being dumb. I should've just went for it. Hey, we had the Aladdin finish. It's thematic. No, I don't know about the Mulan thing in the manga. Tell me, bro. So, if you guys watch anime, you know that there's always a freaking hot spring scene, or like a beach, or like a pool scene, or whatever. Apparently, somebody was telling me that in the Mulan world, there's actually a lot of like side stuff that happens where they're just relaxing and hanging out. And Sora actually basically, they're like in the water or whatever, and Sora actually like catches a glimpse and looks away real quick and gets embarrassed. It's so funny. I'm like, dude, I gotta read. Like, so much character happens apparently in the manga. But like Sora catching a peek at Mulan and then getting really embarrassed, like you never see that in Kingdom Hearts. You know what I mean? Like the actual game itself. And I just thought that was so funny. And apparently, it's really funny between the organization members, too. They're a lot more expressive in the manga, I've heard. So I definitely want to look more into that for sure. Genie with his weird cowboy legs. Hey, we did it! And I'm still getting caught on the stupid wall. No, I'm not doing that again. I've learned. We're probably gonna have to fight Larxene next, I think? And then that's when we're finally gonna get the Thunder spell. That's why before these doors, it's always good to save. Let's go ahead and set up our deck, too. We can just go pretty standard, to be honest, though. We don't need any crazy magic. Now, Blizzaga is gonna be huge. That's just going to do big damage. Obviously, Vexen's going to be the only one we're going to not want to use that on, right? Let me see. A lot of 7s is really good. We have more Blizzards that we can use too, actually. So I might actually, excuse me, tag that in. That way we just get more Blizzard spam. Yeah, excuse me. We might take Dumbos out. And then, yep, like I was saying earlier, like Bucky mentioned, stops enemies from breaking attack cards you use. And it is super good. Allows you to be very aggressive, which is really nice. Okay. So let's go ahead and add a 0. I think 3 zeros is more than enough. And then we're going to take out both of you. And then we are a good bit over. That will give us a good bit. I want to keep a ton of attacks, so we're not going to actually get rid of these. Now, premiums, we can't reload, so what I'm going to do is we're going to start with 2 slates. This way, since we're not going to miss those anyway, we start off with big damage attacks, and we make good use of the premium cards. I know if we use them in second that it won't get used up. But if I have them both in like that, and I keep you, it's just going to let me use it on the next one. I could just use it now, you know what I mean? Now, I could theoretically do this, and then keep one for the next one. And the next one, I can use another slate right off the bat. But doing this, honestly, will just let me use them right away. So I still think that's better, personally. Simpler. I'm going to take Fires out. Because there is a chance it's Axel, but it's going to be Larxene for sure. Let's take 1-0 out. And then let's look for a 5. Do I have any 5s? No, we don't. So let's get a 6 out. There we go. And now we're under. Heck yeah. Doing pretty good. We're almost halfway through, guys. That's actually crazy. Of course, most Kingdom Hearts stuff really goes down at the end of the games. We all know that. Yes. Your favorite character to hate. Oh, before we go into the cutscene, because I don't want to miss this, and I love this cutscene. I actually want to mention something really funny. So, if you guys know who Marluxia is, I don't know if you know this, but Marluxia was originally meant to be female. Marluxia was originally meant to be a female character, partnered with Larxene. But the studio, the developers, they found out that Larxene, her personality went better and like complemented better off of Marluxia as a male, and their dynamic was just better. Like they just liked the feel of that better, so they switched it. But originally, Marluxia was actually meant to be female. So I always thought that was kind of funny.
What was actually?
Too clever. I'm Larxene. So, are you enjoying your stay at the castle?
I love people's first
I bet
reaction to
it's
her too. They
nice
hate her
to peel away
immediately.
all
It's
the
so
worthless
funny.
memories and awaken the true memories that lie deep in your heart.
True memories.
Although
You gotta love how
it
expressive
seems
Sora
that
is in
you're
this
still
game too,
forgetting
compared to the
most
first game.
important thing here. When that poor girl hears that you've forgotten her name, why, it'll break her heart.
Poor girl. Do you know her? Is she here?
Yes, she is.
Jeez.
You see, the bad guys are holding her captive.
I wonder
Somewhere deep
who would
inside
win
the
a SAS
castle.
contest, Larxene or Hades?
And you obviously are the hero, so you
Or
have to go
Megara.
save her.
That would be a tough fight.
Although,
I love the close combat stuff, man. You rarely get it in Kingdom Hearts like in cutscenes, but it's so good when you do.
I'm a bad guy, so you have to go through me.
Sora!
What's that? Is that thing mine?
What a shame! You've been wearing it all this time and forgot? No, that's not possible.
The
The
gaslighting is
memory
real.
has to be engraved somewhere deep inside your heart. Sora, you think carefully now.
It's also so sad. Naminé did all of
What
this
could
out
it
of
be? And who
insane
gave it to you?
loneliness.
No.
Like excruciating loneliness.
No.
It's so depressing, man.
Meh.
I think Naminé's an underrated
Sora,
character in Kingdom Hearts.
Sora, you're getting it
Personally.
now. Release the memory from within your heart.
Naminé.
Well, it's about time. That's right, Naminé. Yes, she's the one that gave you that tacky little
I
bit
have to
lecture.
look up interviews with her
Not
voice
that
actor,
you even
man.
bothered to remember.
She does so well
No
and gets so
surprise,
into the
seeing
inflections
you
and the
also
sarcasm of her
couldn't
voice,
remember
man.
her name. Talk about heartless. I can't believe you. It'd serve you right if I decided to smash this piece of junk.
Dude, the voicing
it
is
go.
so good, man.
Naminé gave me this.
I hope the
Very
voice
important
actor's a
to me.
huge Larxene fan. You know what I mean? Like, I really gotta look into that.
Oh, it's important to you.
Because you first play this, you hate her. Or you love her because of how sassy she is. And then you realize that that's her
10
character and
seconds
she's so
ago,
good
you
because she
didn't
does
even
that
know
so
what it
well.
was.
And then now I'm just like, dude, I'm just so impressed with the voice work. Like, the voice acting for her is just so good. And she does just as well in Kingdom Hearts 3 as well.
Lightning.
Wait, I want to freeze you!
Freeze.
Ooh, look at that damage.
Freeze.
Catch her at the end of it, maybe?
Vanish.
Ow. Back at the beginning? Okay, cool. Let's go. Sucks to be you! Oh, never mind. Sucks to be me. Alright, let's go.
Lightning.
Ow.
You're done.
Donald.
Ah. How does it feel to get countered by Donald? Oh, I might die. Her two-hitter is actually pretty bad.
Heal.
There we go.
Goofy.
Alright, knock smash combo, let's go. Bop. Ooh, look at that. There we go. Alright, you gonna reload?
Goofy.
I'm gonna set up a reload myself then. You missed! How dare you, Goofy. Oh, that was cool. Stop saying lightning. I get it. You like lightning.
Vanish.
Okay, we messed up. Ah, I forgot I didn't re-equip it. Her double hits stuns pretty well. Oh, it's pretty dangerous.
You have no heart.
How dare you? Roxas stole my heart. You know that.
I feel so bad. Lightning.
If you still feel so bad, then stop hitting me.
Lightning.
Those guarantee hits are gonna be pretty bad. Oh, we have 20. Okay, we had to watch the number for that one, so we didn't waste it.
Lightning. Vanish.
Oh. We have to commit. We have to commit. We have to commit.
Vanish.
All right, I think we're good.
You're just a toy.
Yeah, there we go. Dude, I love that music so much. It's so hype. Heck yeah. And a level up for me. That goofy grin. I love that goofy smile he puts on too. CP. I love how badass Sora actually just genuinely is.
You're not as bad as I thought.
From the end of the first game on.
You really are a hero. A heartless hero.
Who asked you?
He's got 2 hearts in his
does it
chest,
hurt
miss.
because
Excuse
it's
me.
the truth? You are just a baby. And if you're gonna be a baby, then here you go.
That's my favorite voice
I
line.
created
Like,
another
or
card from your memories,
part of
you
it when she
know.
goes,
Be a
"Here
good
you
boy
go."
and say thanks. Ta-ta.
Wait, Larxene!
And this too, like how emotionally traumatized he is. Watch this guy, like, bruh.
Where are you? Don't you dare hide from me! Show yourself!
This is the first sign that you can really tell something's going on. Bro's losing it.
Sora, calm down. She's not coming back.
Sora?
I hate this. Why'd I need someone like that to bring back Naminé's memory?
Yeah, people don't know, but Chain of Memories is pretty dark. Not only do they emotionally traumatize Sora, he murders a lot of people in this game. Like, we know that they're nobodies and they come back and blah, blah, blah. But think about how many people, as far as he knows, die. Like, he straight up just kills them. And bro doesn't bat an eye twice. And if you know, you know. The snap. And then also the other thing where he
Throwing
convinces
that battle wore
somebody
me
to
out.
drain the life out
Really?
of somebody at the end of this
It
too.
looked to
Like, this
me
game's
like you
pretty,
just
it's
plain
pretty dark.
lost.
How dare you? You don't
Are you
appreciate the
offended?
nuances of
An ungainly effort.
There's everyone's favorite character.
Vexen.
How could you be humbled by someone of such limited
Bro, I was watching Hunter x Hunter, and when they're going through the
shame the
one of the
organization.
tests, and I saw him as like one of the proctors, his
How
voice
can we
actor,
help you, Vexen?
I was so cool. I'm like,
It's not
dude, is
very
that
often
Vexen?
we
There's
see
no
your
way.
top side.
I came to lend you a hand. You obviously believe this Sora
His
has
voice
much
fits,
potential.
Like,
But I remain
overseeing
unconvinced he's truly
scientist
such
types
coddling.
so well.
I think an experiment would show if he really is of any value to us.
Well, here we go again. It's just an excuse, so you can carry out your little experiments, that's
I love
all.
the interdynamics
I'm a
too between all the members of the
scientist.
organization as well.
Experiments are what I do.
Yes.
Whatever. You can do what you want. But you know, I think testing Sora is just a cover for testing your valet.
Valet? He's the product of pure research.
What he actually is a toy.
You should just learn to be quiet.
Dude, I just thought of this.
Anyway.
Think about that shot.
you
He was
came
so
all
much
this
taller
way,
than Axel.
you're
I don't
gonna
know if
need
that's
this.
actually legitimate, but think about how
humble
tall
gift to
Axel
my
is compared to
elders.
everybody else in Kingdom Hearts 3.
I hope you use it to put on a very good show for us.
And then they're trying to say here that Vexen is taller. Like, frick, man. Yeah, look at that. He's like a foot taller. Well, 4 or 5 inches or something, but still.
Sora,
Dude's like
We
running
don't
out
have
there
time.
like 6'8"
It got
or something.
Naminé. We gotta
Jeez.
rescue her.
Whew. Sora sure does seem like he's upset.
You be too. He just remembered a friend, but found out she's in trouble.
Good point. I guess if we heard that the king was
The
in
beginning of
danger,
Sora trying to get
we
people's
would be
attention.
pretty upset
If you
about
remember
that,
at the beginning of
too.
3, you know. Can I talk now? 7th floor already, heck yeah. And now on to set number 2. So now we have Atlantica, Neverland, Hollow Bastion, which Maleficent's card is pretty solid, and 100 Acre Wood. 100 Acre Wood is pretty much a freebie. However, there is one minigame kind of fight in there that is really annoying, but you can kind of leave 100 Acre Wood for last, because they do scale damage based on what floors they're on, which is what I will do. Ursula's pretty easy, I'm going to be honest with you. It's going to be like the Oogie Boogie fight, not as easy as that, but pretty close. So I'm probably going to do the Dragon Maleficent fight, and then Neverland. We're probably going to do that order. You can do whatever strat you want. Remember, Neverland is where you're going to get the glide ability. So if you want that early, you can do that first. But try to organize them based on difficulty. The earlier in the floor you choose a world, the easier that one is going to be compared to the rest. Shh, I think something's wrong. But Belle, I don't understand. I came here to rescue you, Beast. I didn't ask you to come. And it doesn't matter anyway. I'm not going back with you, so you're wasting your time. Belle, do you know what you're saying? How can you stay here with that witch? I have nothing more to say. Now leave before she finds you. A lot of the worlds are rehashes. Belle, why? But things like this, there are a few different ones, like Wonderland and like this one, where they actually do give a little bit of a different take or a different story kind of on it. I'm not sure what's going on, but is everything okay? Don't feel bad. There must be a reason she said those things. Keep your sympathy. No one could ever care for a beast like me. Poor guy. Sure wish there was something we could do for him. Something I gotta figure out. So, like, I'm in the studio, whatever, on my phone, so I can see those messages. But I can't see them on the screen while I'm playing, so I kind of gotta look down to check them. Normally you can do an overlay for, like, messages like that. But when I do it through OBS and I stream straight to YouTube, there's an issue, and I can't do it. At least as far as I know. So that is something that I'm gonna have to look back up and figure out. Because I do have, like, a chat system on OBS. It just doesn't pop up, like, on my screen. So that is something I'm gonna have to look into and figure out. Nice. Like I said before, and then last hit, nice. Try to get them first, see if I can get the Defender card would be pretty nice. Getting that one early. Shadows appear everywhere, so they're pretty easy to get. Ooh, that was good. Ooh, that was huge. That's good. I did what I did. Okay, that was rude. Ow. Nice. We can go for a Wyvern card too. I'm all for it. Stop kicking me with her feet. That's nasty. So this one, just jump over and clutch on. That thing just reverses your controls too. Not a huge deal, but just enough to be annoying. You always do Pooh last too? Yeah, for sure. It literally makes what would normally be the toughest world pretty much a freebie. And Pooh's World actually does give you access to a bunch of different like slates and items and stuff, which is really cool. Dang it, he guards all of it! Nice. I don't have guard! That's unfair. Although guard would probably make this game way too easy. There we go. There's okay. You can't get a defender card with waves like this then, since you had to kill him before the next one. Alright, let's see if I can line him up. Yeah. Oh no! Okay. It wasn't aiming where I'm looking, it's aiming at the nearest one to me. I should have locked onto him first. Whip. If you have one hit left, by the way, and you only have 0, wait for them to play a card and then counter it. You'll attack too quickly for them to play a card, essentially. Get that little bit of damage in. There we go. You kill the wizards first, for sure. Hate those things. So you remember from KH1, it doesn't change much here. Oh, I was hoping we got Goofy. Dang. Yeah, it's okay. Bonk. There we go. A little late, buddy, but get him. The Nightmare Before Christmas world has the most jarring story to me in this game. Oogie drinks a potion that makes him remember things. Well, in Kingdom Hearts 1, the bro literally ate their created heart, and he thought it was going to give him control of the Heartless. He just downed it. But you're right, though. Actually, no. The potion, though, in that story, he actually starts to get terrified of everything. And here's my theory. It's a random little one, but he started forgetting things, actually, when he drank it. And he started being afraid of everything. So my thought is maybe it actually caused him to forget everything, and he started freaking out because of it. Which, that's pretty dark, in my opinion. The art of spam! Oh, okay. Line it up, let it up, go. Nice. Ow. 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 Alright, we definitely want to hit this on the big guy. Nice. I love that combo. It's so simple, it's so good. Alright, and remember what I said before too? You got one little guy left over and you want to get some health up, just keep walking around with him, but I think we're good for that. Terrifying? Yeah, for sure. Especially when you play games or watch movies that have to deal with you like forgetting your memories or being trapped in like a Matrix-like scenario or whatever it is. Like, some of those get really dark and they get really scary, honestly. Like, the idea of being trapped in your mind is horrifying. I miss Aladdin. We're already past his world, and I'm like, man, I wish he was a permanent member, man. Nice. Oh wait, there we go. Okay. I'll take it. Oh yes, keep your back turned to me. Dang it, man. You had one job. Oh, we gotta kill these guys. For sure. Oh, wow. Okay. One of them was a 0, but I'm like, eh. Still have a chance. Get him quick! Also notice too, this world is meant to be later, so we can actually get a good amount of experience here, really. Even though it's not later, so we're not getting as much experience as we would if it was a later floor. We are getting a decent bit. Yeah. Yes! See, that's why it's always worth it to check, guys. We got one more. We only need one more cloud card. Let's go! I did not expect that. I always check, but I did not expect that. That was awesome. Oh, I'm so happy I did that. And don't forget to always do one treasure room per world. I'm waiting for the cheers from Bucky, man. We're one step closer. Alright, this is basically the campfires or whatever in Olympus Coliseum. Just dousing that and jump on top. Not all of them work. I want some HPs, please. Nice, nice. Reflect rate, okay. Ooh, hey, it's cloud specific. Okay, so we can start using them now. Make it ricochet strike many enemies. It's kind of similar to circle ray that I was mentioning. It's a pretty cool one. Okay, so we either gotta go down. We have to go up no matter what. Well, not no matter what, but most likely do. So let me see. Let's do this one first, because that's near to the one we need to go to now. Let's see, 3. Let's try to be specific on it. We just need one more cloud card, guys. Preferably one that's at least 5 or above. That way we can at least get it to be 9, you know? That way nobody can break it. Because if normal guys can just break it, that would obviously just suck.
Goofy!
Yeah. Ooh, hey, we got our first key to rewards. Let's go. Now, you can only hold 1 key to rewards at a time. So if you want to use them as you get them, it's going to take a bit of work. You can. The only thing about it is that you're going to want to, you might not want to go back to the other worlds, because you are going to have to go back a second time if you want to get all of the cards. You're not going to be able to get them until you do days and until you beat the game. It's just not going to show up. But because we got one, and you can't get a second one after you get one, we are going to get the one here. As long as it's cost effective with the map cards and so on. Okay, so to go here, we either need to go around like this, or we need to go here. Oh, the rewards are right there, actually. Okay. So we can actually check it out. Hey, Bucky noticed! Alright, let's see. I don't want to use green cards. We can farm because we have a lot of roulette cards, so it's not too bad, and it's 30 if any. Let's see. We're gonna do big number cards of things that we don't necessarily need a ton of. I'm gonna keep 1 of the black fungus at least. Come on, we want big numbers. Okay, we can do a 7. Now we just need 4. It's a roulette. I'd rather not. We have a few 2s, so we're just gonna do 2 2s. There we go. Cheers, mate. I also like the freedom Cheng gives you with visiting the worlds. Yeah, absolutely. I do love that, and it actually affects, like, hey, which one would you rather have a more difficult time with, right? Now, that's obviously going to affect more if you've played the game before, not on your first time per se. but it's still a very nice feature. And you still have an idea if you have played Kingdom Hearts 1 before. So if you're like, dude, the freaking Dragon Maleficent fight sucked in the first game. Alright, well you can fight it first and it's gonna make it easier. You know.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what we got. We got Mushu. Now, we obviously don't get Mega Flare until level 57, I think. So that's not going to matter till then. However, getting our first Mushu card this early is huge. Because it gives us a higher, the possibility of getting Mushu in general now. And we want as many as we can get. Preferably at least 3. Minimum of 2, but preferably 3.
Yeah.
The number doesn't necessarily matter, but obviously higher better. But I'll even take a 0, honestly, because stacking 3 for Mega Flare, it's Mushu and Fires, and we got plenty of high-level Fires, so more reasons to hate Wizards.
Yeah. 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 Freeze.
How can you miss?
Freeze.
There we go.
Freeze.
Ooh, that was good. There we go. What? Oh, that's so lame. He walked into me. Ow.
Take this.
Okay.
Heal.
Take the fact that they're stunned for a free heal. Ow.
Heal.
There we go. No more lightning. No mas. No mas. Cusco says no. Nice. Okay. Defender's getting annoying, so... Actually, while we're doing this little attack, I'll do this before he turns around. There we go.
Freeze.
Just get rid of him quick. Heck yeah.
Donald.
Alright.
Yeah.
Stop logging on him! There we go. There we go. Murderize him.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was rude.
Yeah. Yeah. Goofy.
Here we go. Look at him go! Goofy's such a beast in this game, dude. Okay. Alright, so this would be moving up. That would be for later. So we actually have to go either... We can go here and here and see. And if that was room to rewards, we're going to have to go here anyway. So actually, we may as well. We're going to have to open this room regardless. And we can do a rule bit room. And I do want to check... Actually... Boom. Okay, so it's a guess on that. Dang it. If we can just kill one. Nice. Okay, we gotta get behind him. There we go. Okay, now let's see. Zeroing up. We could do a guarded truck. Ooh, empty room. Okay, that sucks. But at least we checked it, though. So now we know. Alright, let's go through this way. 5. Do that. Heck yeah. Okay, cool. And then any blue card? Okay, we don't need to worry about that now then. So now we need to go back down. And this one we have to go here. So we're just going to go straight across a few times. Get him. Okay, that works. I'm actually okay with that heal that time. I wonder if there's gonna be another wave. There is. Nice. I forgot that this was a roulette room, actually. Nice, we got him. Alright. 2. Didn't hit that guy. At least wyverns aren't nearly as annoying in Chain of Memories. They do fly out if you reach a little bit, but by the time you actually have to fight them, you have high jump. In 1, they just hover over the edge, and if you jump over the edge, you just teleport to another room. And they just stay there, it's so annoying. Nice. Let's see what we get. Oh, we have a white mushroom card. I'm actually gonna snag that up. Because those are hard to get, and if we want the enemy cards later in the game, we want at least one, but we're gonna have to get a bunch of them. BRB, gotta walk the dog. Alright, cool, man. We'll see you back in a bit. Alright, straight back over. Okay, and then it's gonna be this one. Yeah. So we can kind of do anything with this one, really, that fits the bill. Just that one's fine. It really sucks, too, if you have to farm green cards and you can't get any on the floor you're on. When you leave your floor, by the way, it resets the whole floor. Which means all the things you opened in the current world aren't open anymore, and you're gonna have to redo it all. So that is one thing that sucks about needing the green cards saved up for previous worlds. Just something to keep in mind, right? So for sure, something to note. I only have one, right? Yeah, and then only one, so I don't want to use a 9 though, and I don't want to use my roller card. That sucks. We're gonna have to use the Looming Darkness one. Who are you? Were you kidnapped too? Not exactly. It's a long story. Wait. So you've been kidnapped? You don't want to be here? Yes. No, I really don't want to be here. That witch forced me to come here. I have no one to talk to. Books are all I have to ease my loneliness. And then there's him. Oh, I've missed him so much. You mean the beast? Then why were you so mean to him before? Yeah, you really hurt his feelings. You don't understand. I can't let him see how I really feel. Why not? It's just that. Oh no, she's coming. Hide quickly. There's no time to explain. Hide. That's good. Rish is like to come and save you. Why do you reject him? I won't ask for his help. Oh, and why is that? You know very well why. I'm not going to fall into your trap. Then I have no choice but to make you beg for his help. What should we do? Help her, of course. What else? Nice. At least now we know where to go, right? Alright, so we gotta go right. Alright, so that door. Cool, and then that way. Alright, 3 and up. We'll do that one. Sweet. Nope! Saw that. Saw that coming. Good try that. Alright, any green card. Okay, so let's do the 2. What are you waiting for? Call to him. No, I won't let you hurt him. Then I shall make you scream. The fool will come running the moment he hears your cries. Don't worry, we're here to kick your butt. We got you. The beast isn't the only one you have to deal with. Begone, boy. You have no business here. Unless, of course, you wish to join in the screaming. This is perfect. When that brute hears your shrieks of terror, he'll come right to me. Don't trouble yourself. Superhero landing. No, you mustn't. I told you to leave this place. Leave me alone. I never want to see your face again. Belle. What an awful thing to say. Alright, if that's how you feel, I understand. My hideousness is punishment for being selfish and unable to love. I was made into a monster, loved by no one, and I only become more selfish. That is, until I met you. You're the only person who accepted me, little by little. You warmed my cold, selfish heart. The memories of our days together are my most precious. I won't cast them aside. So I'm sorry, but I can't leave you here, even if you hate me for it. Consider it my final selfish act. Well, well. I never dreamed such ugliness could hide such a beautiful heart. This calls for a change of plan. Beast, I shall claim your heart instead of Belle's. Well, she did. Well, so much for the change of plan. Belle's heart it is, after all. It seems her cold words spoke little of her true feelings. I can feel it shining in her heart. You release Belle's heart at once. She went that way. That's the way the shadows fled. What are you doing here? No time to talk. We gotta go after them right away. You'd help me? You bet. After what you just said, we gotta help you. Let's go get Belle's heart back. Right. It's also interesting that you notice, after just Traverse Town, in the first couple worlds, they go from, we remember you, why don't you remember us, to they don't even remember these people that they're talking to, that they've met them before, like their memories. It's really cool kind of seeing that little bit. Also a little annoying because it's rehashing the story, but really just kind of going through all of that, and they're just not remembering Jack. It's me trying to keep on topic while my brain keeps forgetting things. Fitting, right? Okay. Oh, this one's cool. Check this out. Shocks and stuns everything. And we get a little item. Alright, let's see. Any blue card. Pick a card, any card. What'll be really nice in a few floors is if we can stockpile a bunch of random jokers. A door could say 50 on it, and a random joker would cover the entire thing. You've done well to make it this far, Beast. As your reward, I'll tell you why Belle rejected you. My dark magic requires hearts of utmost beauty. Belle was perfect. Deep in her heart, her love for you shone with uncommon radiance. But she guessed my plans. By denying her love for you, she put her heart beyond my reach. But she saved me. She protected me. She couldn't hide how she really felt. I've heard enough. Release her heart now. If you don't... Don't try my patience. Don't you realize why I'm telling you all of this? Did you think it was out of kindness? I did it to erase your doubts. Now your heart is beginning to shine with love for Belle. I shall have your heart too, monster. Not if we stop you. You dare to challenge me? Pitiful fools. Go right to the dragon phase. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. This is one where the Mickey card is very useful. Yeah, that's what I want to see. You literally get a little... It's kind of hard to jump onto. There we go. As soon as you land on it, you basically just get a float as if it's ground combat. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. I'm gonna focus on breaking her card so that we can get that. Let her go first. There we go. Oh, oh. There we go. Wait until we get that card. Ow. Oh, that might kill us. Okay, 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 not bad. Will Beast do anything to her? I don't remember what his thing does. Okay. We're kind of low though. Glide would be nice, but it's fine. Oh my gosh, I'm getting stun locked. Okay, okay, okay. Not bad. Ooh, and we got the green that card. Alright. And we can get some damage off. Good damage. Down to 2. Ooh, that hurt. But we can get a little... No, no, we couldn't. Crap, I missed it. Alright, good jump dodge. Get that cure spell back. Damn it. I can't see because of my camera what her number is. So I'm kind of guessing on those heals. So what we're gonna do instead? Yeah, we're gonna go for that Mickey head, was my thought. And then we're gonna go for the rest of this. And then do that. There we go. Actually. No, because then it'll disappear. We're gonna do this. Guarantee a heal. Let's go over here. Yep. That's dangerous. We gotta break her stuff. Oh no, the fire! Okay. We gotta get this lower too. Alright. Manage everything. There we go. Cool. Alright, she's low. Alright, we're doing good. It's kind of messy, but we're figuring it out. We got this. Almost. Yeah! We're struggling a little bit. But we managed. Oh, hey, welcome back, Bucky. Did you see us win by the skin of our teeth? There at the end. Yeah, unfortunately, my camera being in the center of the screen, I can't really see the enemy card values when they go to center, so I kept guessing and messing up my heals. But we did it. We're not dragon food today. Excuse me. I need a refill here in a bit. Bell. Any of you guys watching, that just made me think, you know, of how they do the ballroom dancing and stuff like that. I find like the idea of ballroom dancing like really charming. You were asking about anime earlier, and I mentioned Canon and Clannad as their romantic rom-com slice of life. They've got some sci-fi, not sci-fi, but like kind of, what's the word? I guess supernatural. There's another word for it, I'm just not thinking of in it. But it's mostly realistic, right? With just a little bit of that. And in canon, there's actually a dance that they have at their school. And for some reason in anime, when they have dances at their schools, for some reason they have gigantic, massive sized rooms that look like super fancy ballrooms. And I'm like, how rich are these kids? But that being said though, I always just thought that was so charming to me. I don't know, just something about it. And there's actually a dance hall near me. I was thinking about starting. In the next couple of weeks, they got classes and stuff. So I thought that'd be super fun. And they actually got some good rates. So I've been adding a lot of stuff, a lot of cool hobbies and things for me to do. So I've been really active in a lot of ways lately. And I think that's going to be a really good thing to kind of add to it, you know? Really fun, learn a new skill. And it's a good way to meet people, too. Meet friends, because so many people nowadays, like, everyone wants to stay in their home. When you become an adult, people don't really go out and do things as much. It's kind of hard to find those things, so finding cool hobbies and stuff where you can go out and meet people, I think is super fun and super enjoyable, so it's really cool that they have stuff like this. Alright, we're gonna check our deck real quick. We've got a little bit more space to kind of work with. So, let's go ahead and see if we can make use of it. Alright, so we do 6. We got 5s. There's another 6. Alright, here we go. Okay. Oh, 650 on the dot. We don't have another cure spell, which kind of sucks. That would be very useful. I kind of want him back, honestly. Being able to move and do that is really nice. So this one sacrifices reload speed to power up attack cards. That one would be good if not for the negative to it. But what's cool is when you guys get to after this game, I'm not gonna spoil, even though you've probably already been spoiled if you've been watching the stream. The other guy doesn't have to reload. He just insta-click and reloads. So he actually has no downsides. So Maleficent is one of the best cards for you to use on him. Of course, you get all of the enemy cards with that guy, so not something you really have to make a choice of, but good things to use. I think we're golden, honestly. I'll keep Blizzards, the Blizzards on, because if it's Axel or Larchstein for the fight, it'll work. We just gotta watch for whenever Vexen shows up. I think, I could be wrong, but I think one more level until Sonic Blade. And that'll be sick. But the fights are getting closer, so we might not be able to rush through. Hey, look who it is!
Riku!
Raikou.
What are you doing here?
Not happy to see me? Let me know if I'm getting in the way. You know, of something that's more important.
Huh? I didn't mean that.
Spare the excuses. I bet that you had all but forgotten about me.
His redemption in Kingdom Hearts 3 2
Come on. I came all
was
this way looking
so
for you.
It wasn't
So
out of
not
nowhere,
anymore,
but I
right?
freaking loved it.
Now it's only
One last sacrifice for
Nominate
Naminé,
you're
dude. That one
looking
almost
for.
broke me. I loved
you don't
that
care
they
about me. Just
circled
like you
around
never cared
and showed it again.
at
He
all
better come back.
about
Like,
her feelings.
I want them to be smart about it, but if he
Naminé.
does come back, like, I wouldn't be mad.
I knew it. Never even gave it a thought, did you? Just 'cause you want to see
Get her
Naminé.
very early in
Sorry.
Riku's story.
Doesn't go both ways.
Maleficent, yeah, you do.
Tell you the truth, Naminé doesn't even want to look at your face.
Why not?
It's the first world you actually go
You
to,
should ask your memories.
in his side,
Why Naminé disappeared from
which is
the
perfect,
islands.
really, considering the enemy
Remember
card has no
that,
downsides
and
for
you'd
him.
know.
Did I do something? Is it my fault? Riku,
Go home, Sora.
D-mode is so badass
I'll
in this
care
game,
for
dude. I
Naminé.
freaking love it, honestly.
Anyone who goes near her
And you guys notice the eye,
goes
right?
through me.
I do love that detail that was added for some reason with his
what's wrong with
Keyblades.
you? We're supposed to be
He always has the
friends.
Master's eyes on like
Please,
most of them,
Sora. Since when have you ever cared about me?
which is so crazy to think
Naminé's
about.
not the only one who's sick of looking at you. So am I.
Riku, stop it!
Don't do it! Anyone play High on Life? We did it! Freaking love Let's Do It. No yawing for you. You're not Cloud, so you're not allowed. You're not allowed to yaw. Ow. Doing a lot of damage, dude. I don't appreciate it.
Heal!
Okay, well, free heal, I'll take it. Ow. Ooh, you can do a little face punch. I'll take it. Get him. Get him, Goof. Ooh, look at the damage. Yeah. Goofy kicking his butt. Get the other card though. I saw it. I'm low. Ow, sir. Stop spamming, please. Good try, though. Come on, I'm sure you don't like to hear that sound, too. Why you gotta do that to me? No, I'm stunned! I forgot that he stuns you with his move. I forgot. Actually, like, I wasn't even caring about the health because I thought we were fine. But I forgot that one of his moves actually stuns you. And you just can't move. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, that's so lame. That's kind of lame. Lethal Frame works wonders in this fight. Oh, yeah, I know. There's a guy who actually spams it and can't. He does it to where Ret Riku doesn't even move. If I remember correctly. It's hilarious. Let's see, though. Where do we go? Am I crazy? Oh, right. You actually go in here and then you go square. I think you have to unlock Lethal Frame in a very specific way, don't you? Like, I know you can get it before here, I just don't remember. Or maybe it's a level-based thing. I really don't remember how you unlock it. I normally just have it by the time I'm looking for it, you know what I mean? I think we're good. I really wish we had another cure spell. Like, that would really be nice. Or a higher level one. Or numbered one. I think we're good, though, for the most part. I just gotta heal more. Maybe adding him and dropping some of the weaker cards will be fine. We don't really need zeros in this fight, if I'm being honest with you. So, we could drop those two. I think that was good. And then the magics were doing really, really good damage. In fact, we can do that. And let's see. We can get rid of Kingdom Key 6s. Get rid of 5 actually. And then a little bit more. There we go. And we can actually move the fire to the top. Or all the magic to the top. That way we're spamming heavy magic damage right off the bat. There we go. We're gonna do this with Blizzard too. That way we can get all this damage off like right at the get-go. I think would be really good. This is the annoying thing if you're swapping stuff around though. But not too bad. Just put it on top of what you want to move before it, you know what I mean? Oh, did I click on it? Yeah, I did. Okay. So like I want the 5 before the 9. I want the 9 to be last, so I'll click on the 9. There we go. Alright, so we get a Faraga and 2 Blizzagas at least off right at the beginning. I think that'll be pretty solid, and then we're gonna save so we don't have to edit the deck again if we die. Honestly, aside from that, like, stunning you, we would have been fine. In all honesty. So I'm, like, not even worried about it. We are in Proud Mode too, so I'm doing a lot of damage. Not a big deal. Just to be expected, you know? What? He broke it? Oh, he had a 0. That's fine. I looked like I broke his back. Did you see that? Ow, sir. We're gonna keep healing early too. And do a lot more slates than we were. I'm gonna try to go for those friend cards too. They're running away from me though. Still let him do nothing. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Okay. Oh well, 2 heals. Meh. There we go. Keep using friend cards. Oh, I forgot I had those too. Ah, you thought. For what? You had to take damage? Never. Oh, I missed. Oh, wait. Yeah, let's get him. Let's get him, Goof. Bonk. Get shreked. Mr. Stunlock Man. I am better than you. Try it. Top me off just to show it off. Come on, you ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing. We're one short. A Donald 1 isn't gonna do anything. Ow. Ow. No. Stop being rude. And you're dead. Easy. No lethal frame needed. I'll kill him in 1 lethal frame. Without the ability. No need. You can catch us off guard with a stun lock, but ain't gonna hold us back for long. Heck yeah, and our first arrow card too. We can start saving those up for Mega Flares and the other ability. Sonic Blade, we are ready to go. So basically, it's between 20 and 23 for values, and it's alternating types of Keyblades. So you can't have the same one, more than one in a combination.
Oh, Riku, please wait.
That wasn't that bad.
Huh.
What could happen to make Riku talk like that? We better go after Riku. So, I'm gonna tell y'all real quick, I don't think it's right now. However, There is a point where I'm pretty sure you do a fight, and you go into the next room, and you do another fight. I don't think that's right now. But if you want to be extra and you want to go back and save, you absolutely can, which I'm going to just in case. It's not a big deal. We're not going to be stuck on that fight, but I think that's good tips for people who are, if they're new to Chain of Memories. Because little things like that, when you find it for the first time, can be so annoying. Especially considering the fights being so much harder. You're the first time going through it, you know, and understanding and learning the mechanics in the game system. Because Chain of Memories is different from every other Kingdom Hearts game. And any other game, really, and how the system works, in my opinion.
Sora, are you okay?
Don't worry about me. Riku, what happened?
This actually hurts more after seeing Kingdom Hearts 3, I'm not gonna lie.
Sure was strange. Almost like Ansem was back, controlling Riku again.
But we got rid of Ansem for good.
Then
I like how they keep assuming that for like ever.
Hold on! The kid! If he's with Riku, he might be in danger. Sora?
But Riku's redemption arc, like starting in Chain of Memories, really, well, the end of Kingdom Hearts 1, and then into Chain of Memories and finishing at 2, in my opinion.
You're thinking Riku
So
isn't
top
your
notch.
friend.
I freaking love it.
But that's just not true.
You sure?
Well, I know he said some awful things to you back there. But you gotta remember, we are in Castle Oblivion. Why folks lose their memory.
Given
here
what
a
information they
little bit at a
have, that's
time.
not a bad assumption, but sadly we're all
Riku's
wrong.
probably just forgotten that the two of you were such close friends. That's all.
So he just forgot?
It's like a parent trying to trick
My
you into
guess
feeling
is
better
that's
about
so.
something.
But Sora, instead of being sad, we have to figure out a way to help Riku get his memory back. If we all work together, why, we're sure to get you through this. No need to mow.
Jiminy's right.
at that sad
you
face.
shouldn't push your friends away.
Yeah. Okay.
Sora, do you remember our very first promise?
Always smart.
Ooh, that frame looked
That was
like,
the promise
y'all
we
remember
made
number
to each
14?
other the first time
Not
we
to
met.
spoil the name, but that like turn
We
overhead
promised
looked
to
like
never forget
the
to keep
frame
smiling.
when the hood came off and it showed,
You're right.
like right there. Oh, it's so weird. That kind of tripped me out, honestly. Moving on up, we're moving on up. Alright, so Atlantica is basically freebie, 100 Acre Wood is easy, and we're doing Neverland next. There we go. We're finally gonna get Glide. Where are we now? The floor is kind of unsteady. I can hear the ocean too. I know, we must be inside a ship. Well, we better find a way out. But which way do we go? Who are you? Maybe she's trying to help us. Looks like you're right. Neverland, here we go. Heck yeah. And I love that you learn Glided right at the beginning. You can get Super Glide in this game too. I just forget where. It's in one of the treasure rooms though. I'm like 99.99% sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see.
Fire!
Oh, I forgot that we had this equipped.
Fire!
It's not a bad thing.
Fire! Fire!
Damage!
Freeze!
Ain't bad, right?
Freeze!
We can clear it. Let's go. Look at that.
Freeze! Yeah.
Ow. Stop spamming! Oh, I forgot we just got Sonic Blade. I just accidentally activated. That's hilarious. I can try to. Let me see. Different Keyblades. Oh, just one short. That's Strike Rain.
This is it.
That's fine. I forgot to like reset our deck after getting that. Also, yeah, as you just saw too, if you don't hit anything... Alright, Rune of Lords, we just got another one. If you don't hit anything, you can't activate the next hit of it, so... Things to keep in mind, but... Now... We're actually on our way to... getting my normal one. My normal deck going. And I swear there was a way for me to quick clear. Equip. And then... I don't remember. Let me see, I'm trying to find... Because I swear there was a way for you to just auto-clear a deck. Normally... Oh, it's right there, right there. There we go. And then remove everything. So now... Here's what we're gonna do. There we go. So that one I only have one of. Those are gonna go away first anyway. I like to do high value first, and I like to go kind of in the first row. And work our way down a little bit. Actually, no. I like to do the same... Excuse me. I like to do the same type of Keyblade in the first row like this. This is what I do for my system for Sonic Blades. Let me see. Since they use different types of Keyblades. So my first Sonic Blades are going to get rid of all these keys pretty much. Let's cycle for the next one. So now... Who do I have a lot of Keyblades of? It should be easy for this one. And the higher the number, obviously, the less you need. So we're gonna do it descending order here. Okay, then we got Lady Luck. We're gonna use for these three. Okay, and then as long as these ones don't match, we're good. So that's 15. So we can do an 8 at the most. So 7's fine. Now we're going to do our buddy Bucky's trick and just put that in there. Well, actually, no, it didn't matter. Actually, I forgot, but that's fine. Alright, so let's see, that's 15 plus 9 is 24, so that's too much. You gotta have it between 20 and 23. So 6 will work. Yeah. Okay. So 14 and 9 is 23, so that actually works perfectly. And then... 13 and 5 is actually too few. So what we can check... We can put the higher numbers lower. And kind of match them out like that. So that's 15. So this one needs a 5 at a minimum. So we're going to put a 5 higher. So we're going to do that one here. That's exactly 20. The next one's 15 and then 21. So we're actually going to move the 6 down. And then we can put another 5 here. Okay, so let's say that's 16. That comes out to 23, so that's actually 3 extra. So we can actually move the 9 down. 14, so we only need a 6. But we can't do the same as the Keyblade. So we may as well... Okay. Or we can move some up. So we do 14. There we go. That comes up to 20. And then 14 we need at least a 6, but a 7 will work. There we go. Okay, so 14, and that makes 20, and then 14, and that's 23. Let's see, 14, that becomes 21. And that 9. 15, and then needs a 5. So I think everything is using a Kingdom Key at least once. So we can't use a Kingdom Key again. And there's nothing that'll add up with just 2, so... We are going to be 1 Sonic Blade short, which is fine. So, let's go ahead and find a 5 that we can take out. 15 and 9 is 24. So too much. We got 14. Makes 23, so let's move it up. There we go. There we go. And then now after you set this up, so basically every slate we do is a Sonic Blade. I'm not going to do it now so you guys don't go crazy watching me. But what you do after this is if you want to make the next set also do Sonic Blades, ignore the first row, and what it's going to be is it's going to be the 1, 2, and 3 is the next combination. So next what I would do is see how these two Keyblades, Wishing Stars, doubled. We would then change to make sure that these 3 also come out to the same numbers in our different Keyblades. So I would like just change one of these Wishing Stars out to like a different Keyblade and cycle them out that way. Don't worry though, we're not gonna do that right now. I'd probably drive y'all insane. And we could do 2 zeros, probably more than enough for now. And then at least 1 cure, of course. We don't really need a reset, but I'll do that just in case, because it's nice. And then Blizzaga is really good, so we are gonna probably snag the rest of those, because that's been really useful. That gives us 2 Blizzagas, heck yeah. And then let's see if we can add a Firaga, and that'll probably finish us off. Barely. We did it. We did it, guys. Sonic Blade is good on ground targets, but bosses is where it shines. Look at this. And if you catch a target in the air, it will knock them to the ground. No! There we go. Oh wait! Oh, he still hit him. Let's go. Nice. But yeah, Sonic Blade's really gonna shine when you guys see the next boss fight. See if he hopefully heals us. No, he's gonna heal the enemy in the mist. Alright, we're gonna try to get a couple heals in. Those pro dodges.
Heal. Freeze.
Got it. Heck yeah. So now we gotta kinda get our bearings. A 1+. I'm more than happy with that. I'll do a Mugen Rim. I don't really need a save point this way. Love Sonic Blade in this game. Ars Arcanum is still good, but you have to rock with low numbered cards. That's why I never used it. It's really good, but it breaks really easily, right? Sonic Blade stuns your enemies as you hit them, and it's amazing for boss fights. So if you stack Sonic Blades, you basically win the rest of the game almost. Not completely, but pretty close. But you're right though. Sonic Blade is, I mean, Ars Arcanum is still really strong. I know a guy who actually went and did mostly Blitz slates too, and I never went with Blitz because it was also low. But it worked really well for him, you know? Here we go. So now this isn't really high level stuff, but you notice how there are different coverings, right? So this is the lowest variety, the lowest rarity, and then these ones on the top right and bottom left are the lowest, and then these actually have higher rarities and better chances of getting good cards. So now you only want to buy the bottom right ones for quality. Yeah, we get much better stuff. Sadly, we don't have many movable points to rock with, but is what it is. Cool. Let's see. We got 3 stops that are 6s, so I got rid of the 0. Let's see. Keep you. We're keeping every Mushi card we get. We got 2. I can't wait to get the 3rd one. It's gonna be so much fun. We only need 1 of those, so we can actually sell both. I don't know. And then we're good, so. And then what I actually like to do is get a mixed. I like to do the attack and then the largest mixed one, which is pretty solid. Not bad. Cool. Alright, so another roll of the dice. Let's try this. Let's see how this goes. Threw it too far, Sora.
This is it.
You can also stall out a little bit to try to wait until another one pops out of the ground. Because you notice it will cancel if you don't hit them, so. There we go. Also a good way of grabbing experience, like moving around the field pretty quickly. Heck yeah. Hey Bucky, it's your favorite room that we are never going into. Most likely. That did nothing. Oh, I gotta check before we go all the way down there. It has a 6 equals. I'm gonna see if we can grab that real quick so we don't have to later, because having an exact can be annoying sometimes. And this way we know what to look for if we don't have it, which we do not have it. So we need a 6, so that's good to know for later. Oh, he's gonna get me. There we go. Okay. Okay, and then we gotta go here, or around, one of the 2. Oh, I forgot that we had glide. There we go. And you notice too, glide in this game, you lose like no height, which is pretty nice. Oh yeah, this one's pretty fun too. You can actually fire that at Heartless that spawn too and kind of stun him. Most of the time they'll run into you first though, which is kind of annoying, but pretty funny when you do get him. Alright. We need a 6, and we can use more cards in general. So what we'll probably do is get a roulette room card to replace it, and then we'll just try to get a 6. Oh, he's excited running at me. Got him. That was weird. There we go. Dang it. Try to hit him once to knock him down lower, which worked with the first one. There we go. Dude, Blizzaga is so OP, man. I love it. And this is the thing that's... Oh, never mind. Roulette room. I was gonna say there wasn't one, but I did just notice it. Something we didn't mention before is abilities like high jump and glide aren't necessary to get chests and collections. That is entirely true. They are entirely quality of life abilities in this game, which I do love. So we need a 5. We got a 5, and we're good. And now we know we need a 6, so before we go back to the other one, we're going to stay in this room and get a 6 card. And we have a roulette room as a replacement, so we're good on that. Also, Sora comes prepped with a dodge roll, yes. That was like the first thing I mentioned, which I love in this game. You start out with dodge roll. Is it just me, or are all the rooms starting to look the same? Maybe we're just going in circles. Somehow she was. I love how she always gets mad at Donald, specifically. Tink, what are you doing? You weren't supposed to bring the pirates with you. Stay back, pirates. Or this will be the last fight you take. What's the big idea? We're not pirates. We're only here because... why are we here, Sora? Huh? How am I supposed to know? Goofy, what do you think? Dang, beats me. Okay, I understand. Sora, Donald, and Goofy, right? Guess if you were real pirates, you wouldn't get lost on your own ship. Plus, you're dressed funny. There you go again. Wait, so if you thought we were pirates, this must be a pirate ship. That's right, you're trapped inside the Jolly Roger. It's also funny to see him getting excited about pirates so much. Like, you know, Sora's like favorite world always ends up being Jack Sparrow's world, Pirates of the Caribbean. Like, he always gets so excited, it's so funny. Ship of the old codfish, Captain Hook. Well, if we are trapped, that means you are too. Me? Don't be silly. No one can capture Peter Pan. I'm just laying low until it's time to spring my plan. What plan is that? The pirates kidnapped my friend Wendy. She's got to be somewhere on this ship. I didn't expect there to be so many pirates on watch, though. I sent Tink to look for our way out. But all she found was you. I bet I know what Tink had in mind. If we all make a big enough racket, we can distract the pirates. Oh, you must have read her mind. So how about it? Let's work together, at least until we get above deck. Well, why not? Of course, I could save Wendy myself if I wanted to. But you guys look like you'd be stuck without me. Yeah, I had an old girlfriend in high school who hated Peter Pan. She loved this game with a passion, like this whole series. She hated Peter Pan. And it's funny, and then I had another friend who also hated Peter Pan and thought he was a douchebag. And I never really thought much about it, but I didn't really think much about it, and then watching him in these games, they're right. He is such a douche. And like everything he says, it's kind of funny. Alright, so we need a 6, and then we need to go down and then left from that perspective.
Yeah. This is it.
Hey, crescendos.
This is it.
There we go. Hey, another level up, let's go. Let's take him out. I want the flyers. Plus, if I could get a crescendo enemy card, that would be awesome. I had to farm them at the end when I was trying to 100%, so I know I don't get them until later normally.
Freeze.
Sora's a cop, confirmed. Let's see how slow it kind of went up, so it's really easy for me to get that 6. You can do that pretty easily at the beginning of any rotation like that too, is a cool trick. Wait, we're going back? We're going back, so that way. The other door disappeared, that's not where I came from, that's right. And then left from here, and then right, yep. I'm so smart. Should we? Alright. There you are. We also got to get rid of this key to rewards card too before we do the last room, so we'll kind of see like what we require of each. Peter Pan. Wendy, are you alright? I've come to rescue you with my three new Lost Boys. Come on, let's get off this leaky old tub and do some exploring. We'll never grow up. Listen, Peter, I've got something to tell you. I want to go home to London. What are you talking about? Why would you want to do that? You'd have to turn into a grown-up. Besides, going on adventures is a lot more fun. If you go back to London, you'll have to leave the nursery. You'll grow up, and we'll never see each other again. I know, Peter, but I still want to go back home. I came to rescue you, and you don't care if you ever see me again? No, you don't understand. Suit yourself, and while you're at it, rescue yourself. I'm leaving. See, this is what I'm talking about, too. He's like, just die then if you don't want to be with me. Another thing, too, is that the original tale, the original, is basically him being Satan and actually kidnapping kids. and killing them. It's really kind of messed up. But most Disney stories do have a really messed up background. Wendy, you stay here. We'll try to create a distraction. Alright, be careful. Maybe if you stay here, Peter will change his mind back. It changes mind and come back. Whenever that creepy music plays, I always think of the Lost Masters. I'll have to listen for it again, because I know you're not talking about the, this general music we're listening to right now, you know? So I have to keep an ear out. But I think I know what you're talking about. I just can't put my ear to the music you're meaning. Alright, let's see. Alright. Definitely go forward one. Another miss. So sad. Bro, stop sliding. Stop sliding off! What am I doing? I'm trying to like be quick and I'm like wasting so much extra time because of it. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. I gotta remember this. There we go, 6 and up. So many zeros we have. You know what? Yeah, actually, if that's the case, we can start using them. They're nice, but they're not useful on the big number doors, you know? So. Here we go. Okay, so I think that's key to rewards. And then that's where we actually gotta go. So let's open up this room first so we can kind of see what we need to open that one. Start using our zeros. I do love that the Master of Masters theme is like just complete dissonance, like music. It's so sick. Oh, we need 15 blues. Do we even have? That's a lot. We have 2. We have 2, so we're not even close. You'd have to do a good bit of farming. Not a good bit, but I mean, I guess we'd have to see. Like how much we can get on the roulettes. What? I guess he didn't spawn in yet. Try to grab the crescendos. There we go. Things I can actually hit with this.
Freeze! Freeze!
Nice.
Fire!
Bop. That helps. Not a lot, but it helps a little bit. Okay. This is a 50-50, so we can use a bunch of these 0 cards. That is the thing, too, about going through kind of the worlds pretty quickly like we have been. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. We chose the right one. Oh, we need 30 in total. That's a lot. So we need a lot for both, but for one of them, we need blue specifically. So you're definitely gonna have to do a little bit of farming here, for sure. Okay, so we're gonna leave all the blues for the other one. That's a 0 card, so red is all we have to work with. So you might have to toss these in. I'm okay with farming them later. Alright, so we only need 12 more. Alright, so 12 more for you, and then 15 blue? Yeah. This is where you want to recreate a room to benefit you. I'm going to create a roulette room in between both. That way we can work towards both pretty easily. Card count for locked doors are starting to add up now. Oh yeah, absolutely. And they catch you off guard too, every time. This is why the roulette room trick is so valuable, honestly. Look at Goofy go! No. And maybe we'll get a air pirate enemy card while we're doing this. What am I doing? It's like, why don't I just murderize him? Okay, well, fire tracks, so yeah, you're not dodging that one. So in this case, you just want to go for 9s, but we want 15 blue, and blue is going to be harder, more specific. So we got a 6. Alright, 6 looks like the most, so we're going to go for 6. And it keeps track for you, thankfully. So we've got a 6 and 2 2s, so we have 10. We need 5 blue now. And if we find a big roulette room card, that's definitely what we want to go for as well, just to replace the previous. Yeah, Sora lifts. What about it? Ooh, a 9 Goofy? Heck yeah. Maybe that will go. That one's gonna hurt. Heck yeah, that was a quick one. And we can get some level grinding going too. There's a 5-1. There's a 9-1, but we only need the 5, right? Any roulette room cards? No. So we'll go for the 5. Now, I know we needed 30 total. I think we need 12 on the other door. Yeah, we needed 12. And that's 12 of anything. So what we're going to do... We have enough for that one. We're going to use those blue cards. That way we don't have to worry about not using them anymore, if that makes sense. Like, when you have money to go towards a bill, you just want the bill to come out. That way you're not thinking it's extra money, you know? Kind of that mentality. Alright. Nice. Great investment. You can get like a pack of back scratchers for like $5. You will not regret it. It's one of those things where you're just like, I don't need it, but then the moment you buy them, and it's always available. Like, I'll leave one at my desk, on my bed, and in my car. I bought it on a whim once, and I'm like, that might be nice actually to have around all the time. So amazing. It's such a nice little thing to have all the time, you know what I mean? Highly recommend. Can I hit that one right? No. There's a different, like, flag thing like that that you can hit that is a hitbox. And when you beat the game and then go through all the cutscenes on days, you'll come back through all of these rooms and get a second chest that'll have something else. Ooh, Thunder Raid, okay. They are preset, by the way. So what you get is for sure what you're going to get no matter what. Whatever you go into the catered rewards, it's always going to be the same. So you can actually look up if you want to try to find specific things. Alright, so now we need 12 of anything. So let's look at our map cards. Yeah, so we need a total of 12, and preferably we're going to want a at least one roulette room card. Ooh, we got a 9-stop? Hell yeah. That was a huge get. And it's a 1, but it's something. Then, have we shown off the journal yet? Or vase, sorry. Shown off the journal? I haven't really... No, we haven't looked at the journal yet. We can do that after this if you want. I didn't know if there was anything in particular you're kind of thinking of or looking at with it. Level 3, let's go. Get him! There we go. Dang it. Actually, angle? Ooh, whoops. Alright, whatever. Fire! Yo, soft locked on the guy above me, Shadley. Are you gonna summon more guys? Yeah, more experience. Alright, I'm gonna lock onto them so it doesn't lock onto the guy above me, and then boom. Yeah, there we go.
Freeze!
Nice.
Funnel!
There we go. Let's see. Actually, let's finish off with style, yeah? Get him! Bonk. I love the damage it does. It's so satisfying. Only 300 to level up to. Now 12 in total, so you want to get a 9 is the easiest if it's available. This blurs my vision every time I see it. I think a 7 is the highest that we saw. Yeah, so we'll wait for her to come around again. Oh, I actually missed one. That's lame. That's pretty rare for me. I think I focused too much and I was blurring my vision. We'll get the next one pretty easily, though. Alright, you wanted to show off the journal? So I'm assuming you don't mean this. I don't know if you mean the card collection. This is actually pretty cool, though, honestly. Going through and kind of checking these out and like how they have it laid out. We don't have, obviously, a lot of the enemy cards yet. That's going to take a while to get through, but we got a good amount. 52%. It still says there's something new for whatever reason. Oh, no, that's going to be going through the card index. We got all the basic elemental spells, though, which is huge. These ones are pretty cool. So the main Keyblades, a lot of these are going to be bonuses that are going to be behind the key to rewards areas. 7 cards item, nothing special. I don't know if you had anything specific in mind with the journal. Just a quick look, okay. Quick little overview, kind of see what we got going. Get some healing. Barrel Spider? Nope. I haven't run into one yet, actually. It's kind of surprising. I haven't been avoiding them. Alrighty. Nice. Let's go to our new favorite spell, Blizzard, real quick. Heck yeah, that does so much. And a level up, I love it.
Fire! Goofy!
Whoa!
Yeah!
Yeah. Heck yeah, dude. I thought he was dead, honestly. Alright, 99999. I see a 6. I think a 6 is the highest here. There we go. Alright, so at 12, now we need a 6. Or now we only need 6, is what I should say. I think we're doing on card CP. Bosses are going to be the big thing. So let's go a little bit more with health. Saying that you can't... I don't know. Never mind. I was going to give like a tip or whatever. I remember about, you know, the other guy's side, but I don't quite remember about Sora's side, so I'm actually not going to say anything, just in case I'm wrong with it. No! I wanted to murderize you. Whatever. There we go. That worked. Wait till the second spawn and use some Blizzard spam. Actually, no. These guys are fine.
Freeze! Fire!
There we go. Anything but a 0. Come on. 0 is literally the only thing that just won't help us. That guy was slow walking us. Actually. Nice.
Freeze! Fire!
Oh, actually, you're low as crap. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, a 6 is all we need. Got it. Sadly, I'm not seeing any roulette cards. So I'm gonna do one more and see if we can get a roulette card. If not, we're good to move on. We're gonna have like no cards moving in for the next world, but that's okay. Because we can always go back and farm. It wasn't flying up, I was gonna attack him from the air there. Actually.
Freeze! Fire!
I'll save ice for the next batch, because I can just kill him with this. And it tracks. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Because that wasn't a roulette, I lied. We're doing one more.
Freeze!
Trying to get the best angle. There we go. Not bad.
Fire! 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 Freeze! Freeze!
Nice.
Yeah! Ha! Yeah!
Nice. Another dark blob shut up. Dang it. That's fine.
This is it.
It also locks on to the next one you hit, so you kind of don't get a choice in the focus fire.
Goofy!
Give him a smack. Yeah. Nice. Another smack. High number? No.
Heal! Goofy!
Nice. We get another smack.
Goofy!
Yeah, everyone gets the smacks.
Freeze! Yeah! Ha!
Yeah. Is anyone curious? Ultimate weapon is in this game, but I don't know how you get the card, to be honest. You unlock all of the additional Keyblades via either a chest in a specific world or key to rewards. A lot of them are here. Actually, Sleeping Lion, like Leon's one, and a lot of the other ones are actually available in this one. Diamond Dust is available. It's really cool. Fenrir is too. So it doesn't look like there's any roulette rooms, sadly. So maybe a 0 save card. There's nothing of value in this batch, in my opinion. We could go for a mushroom card. I'm probably going to do that. Just for possible farming later, unless we need it. And you can get Fenrir too. I'm fairly certain. But you can get a lot of really cool Keyblades in this game for sure. And they're all locked behind the Key to Rewards rooms. And through using comm bounties too in rooms. But you have to beat the game first. That's the caveat for a lot of them. And then you have to do days for a lot of the enemy cards and the other ones. So that's where it's kind of wonky, where you have to do other things to come back and be able to have access to these. Nice. Yeah, I think we're good. I wouldn't want to deal with the storms, of course, but like imagine just a calming sea like that would be pretty nice. I don't know though, like I love the water. I had a buddy take me kayaking one time and I just fell in love with water pretty much. But I'd rather be on the beach than on a boat, to be honest. But honestly, just listening to the waves going back and forth and the calm winds on the beach, just laying down, eyes closed. So relaxing, man. Which reminds me, I've got one near me. I gotta go back sometime. Does PC version have the unlockable wallpapers when you beat the remixes? I don't know. I don't think they would. That kind of wouldn't make sense. But, that would be awesome. But I don't think that would really make sense. It'd be cool if it gave you it as like a downloadable wallpaper for your monitor, which I know that's what you mean. I'm just not sure. I'd have to look that up, actually. I beat Kingdom Hearts 1 and it didn't say anything about it. So I don't think that's the case. But I do have Wallpaper Engine. And if anybody's interested, I do highly recommend it. It is $5 one time, but so worth it. You get access to so many different wallpapers you can just search up pretty much and use. And a lot of them are moving too, like moving, or you can get like CGI or cutscene backgrounds for your PC. It's so cool. It's very nice. It doesn't take up that much space either. Bro almost just offed himself. Come on now. I gotta keep an ear out for that odd music you were mentioning earlier that reminds you of the Lost Masters. I know what you're talking about, I just gotta hear it again. Alright, Sonic Blade. As long as he doesn't jump spam. Let's go! Exciting gameplay right here, guys. Ready? And again. If you want to laugh at the game, do this. And then if you get Marluxia's enemy card at the end of the game, as soon as this ends, it just starts up again, so you get double slate. Pretty much, it's amazing. Break another one, come on, come on, throw something else out. Good try. Let's go again, come on. Nice, good try there. Try again, do something. Ooh, let's have Peter beat him, please. Come on. No, that would have been so fitting. Ow. This spam is actually really, like, high damage, so something to be careful of. Really? Alright. And bop. So when I say it's almost cheating, you see why Sonic Blade is OP. And when you get double slate, it's even worse. And we got a level up, let's go. I think his one's really good. I think his one's actually like second wind or second chance or something. Heck yeah. And imagine if we had like a whole deck just full of Sonic Blades. Thanks, Peter, we owe you one. Well, at first I thought I'd let you handle it, but it really looked like you needed help. But hey, you three did pretty good though. Wendy, about London, are you sure you won't change your mind? Peter, I'm sorry, but I really want to go home. Hook is tough with Riku. Yeah, he can be for sure. I was afraid of that. Everyone grows up, and grown-ups always forget. First you forget what it feels like to be young, and then you will forget about me. How can you say such a thing, Peter? I'll never forget about you. Sure, that's what you think now. But when you try to remember me, the memories will be gone. You'll forget little by little, one memory at a time. Once you're grown up, there won't be a single memory left. Don't say that. Memories, even important ones, don't come back to us whenever we want them to. But that doesn't mean the memories are gone. It's more like they're sleeping. So when the right thing comes along and wakes the memory up, we can remember it. The memories engraved in our hearts never go away, I'm sure of it. He is technically right with Naminé's explanation later. He's right, Peter. Never, huh? It's funny. I thought everyone who left Neverland forgot all about it. But I have a feeling you guys just might be different. Okay, Sora. If you say we'll meet again, then I believe you. Oh, Peter. Smacks across the field. I don't know, I just randomly imagined that. Let's go, Wendy. London is waiting. Just the way he was walking up, I guess. Goodbye, Sora. I'll be waiting to see what you look like all grown up. Riku's side, honestly, if you focus on the duel system with the boss fights, his fights become significantly easier. Immensely easier. Certain ones, they have certain ideas in mind of what you're supposed to do, and if you figure out what the game wants you to do, it helps tremendously. What's the matter, Tink? Heck yeah. This must be a gift from Peter. Maybe he's not such a thoughtless guy after all. Ow. I was wondering, I'm like, is that a Moogle? Heck yeah. What's the big idea? You gonna give us some free cards for that at least? For that broken back?
Yeah.
Let's see. There we go. Gliding wasn't working for a second. Let's see. Grab all the extras. Man, we did pretty good in like one night. This is all in one go pretty much. I do think, so we're gonna go not to the next floor, but we're gonna go to the next floor like before we set up a world. If there is a boss fight, we're gonna finish up. If it's just a couple cutscenes, we'll save and we're probably gonna call it there. So let's see what we got. Looking forward to. Wish they bring back Chernobog. Heck yes, dude. That was such a cool thing in Kingdom Hearts 1. Sora literally like killing a demonic god.
I told you to go home.
Not until I rescue you
As a
and Naminé.
14-year-old,
I don't
13-year-old.
remember ever asking you to rescue me.
Did you forget? Kyrie's there, waiting for us both to come home.
You're the one who forgot. I told you at Kingdom Hearts when we closed the door. Take care of Kyrie. Give it up. I'm not going back to the islands.
He was a US exclusive, believe it or
anything.
not, until Japan got Final
It's
Mix.
not just for Kyrie.
Really?
What about the rest?
You know what? Actually,
You
no,
can
I believe
have
that.
those losers.
Because other
Already
countries
forgot
are
'em.
very...
That's enough.
They're a lot more weird about censoring, I notice. Like a lot of the time. Like certain
about
countries
you,
have
Sora?
certain things they censor more often than
Actually
other ones.
remember
And
they
Chernobog
all
very
look
much
like?
looks satanic.
Of
Like he's
course
got
I
the
remember.
pure black face with the fangs and like the pointy ears, you know? So I can definitely see them kind of being like, eh, we want to watch about
Don't
that until
feel
letting it
bad.
go through, you know?
That's what this castle does to you.
So I could actually believe
After
that.
a while. It's good. You forget all the useless stuff and remember for the first time what really matters. I remembered
That's
it,
kind of
Sora.
sad though. Chernobog was a hard fight
I
the
now
first
know
time you
the
fight him.
one thing that is most important to me.
Why do you think Japan didn't get
Protecting
Chern
Naminé.
first though? I think it's
Nothing else
weird. I'm gonna be
matters.
honest with you. I
Not
don't
a
know.
thing.
I would have to look up the story, because Japan, like you said, you're right. Like they get normally everything first before it got ported out, until Nomura started noticing that his overseas fan base was pretty big, and started prioritizing them more. You know, so I don't know, man. I'm kind of with you on it. And it might have been something when they finally made the English version that he had an idea and wanted to add that, like a Fantasia portion to the film and added that
think-
fight.
I'll jog your memory.
But I don't know.
Go ahead and try.
I'd really have to look it up and see. I am curious though. You definitely got me curious now. Alright, let's see if he can handle the Sonic Blade spam. This music, I kind of get it.
This is it. This is it.
I'm not 100% thinking Lost Masters with it, but I get what you're meaning. A little bit. Maybe. How dare you?
This is it.
That was rude, Riku. Riku.
Gotta be kidding.
You gotta be kidding. He's complaining. He's like, this boss is too spammy.
They're filthy.
Get him. Combo to death. Bonk. And a little heal. Let's go.
Heal.
And we still got our Blizzagas. Let's go. Look at all that damage.
Freeze.
Look at that damage.
Fire.
Gotta be kidding.
0 to death. What was that? Clock it. I mean, like, 40 seconds, maybe? Here's what I think. I think they were still adding in content as the game was being pieced out to the world. I think Japan's final mix is the complete finished project. Riku gets owned. Yeah, he got destroyed. In a lot of these scenarios, Repliku deserves it,
Sora.
and then you feel bad for him at
You
the
can
end.
fight me all you want, but I still won't remember a thing.
Come on, Riku. Let's quit fighting. Let's go help Namine.
Together. Right. So like you,
Yeah.
Sora. You're always trying to worm your way into my heart.
Hold
Bro's
on.
acting like he's
When did I ever
Sasuke
do
running
that?
away from Naruto constantly.
You forgot that too? You never cared. It never mattered to you.
It's so funny too, especially with a new viewer, like the person who just watches the
Won't
game for the
push
first
me
time.
away.
They're so confused. They're like, this is coming from nowhere. What the hell? Like, what is wrong with Riku? In all seriousness, this has been a lot of fun to watch. I've been here since the beginning of the stream and had a blast. You better be streaming soon, brother. Dude, I'm really glad to hear that, man. Thank you so much. I'm always up for critiques and just anything else you guys want to mention, but like I said, I'm wanting to build a community, so that makes me so happy to hear. Riku is so stubborn. Has he always been like that? Once you help Riku get his memories back, you'll be friends again in no time. But no, absolutely. I've been going pretty consistent here recently, but I absolutely will try to stick to at least once a week per game. That's kind of my thoughts. But I've been doing Kingdom Hearts a lot the past several days, so that's been like a daily thing.
Does it
Here
hurt,
recently.
Namine? Watching your two childhood friends fight, all because of you. You have my sympathies from the heart.
Everyone's favorite character.
But don't waste your time. We nobodies can never hope to be somebodies.
I love watching Nico B's reaction, and then he's like, they mentioned that in the Ansem report. What is a nobody? Asking it like the entire game and never got an answer until Kingdom Hearts 2. I actually kind of want to rewatch his Let's Plays, I'm not gonna lie. I think I mentioned this before, but he's got a very big
I don't
personality, very loud. So
Riku and I.
it's
we
gonna be
both
hit
want
or
the same
miss.
thing.
I had a buddy I tried to
Both
get
of
into
us
him, and he said he just couldn't
Want to
watch
help
him.
Namine out.
So it might be too much for you,
How
but
come?
at the same time, I really enjoy
fighting
watching
each
him. I
other.
really like the dude, so 50-50. But if you give him a chance,
Riku and
though,
I have argued about
very
stuff
good,
in the past.
very good reaction to the games.
Could be because you care what happens to each other.
And he's got all the games out, like all the reactions
really
out,
thought so, too.
completely caught up too, so you can binge something if you're looking for something, for something to
Maybe
binge.
Riku doesn't.
You can't give up your friends. Come together. Sora, Riku, and
Who was that third one? Her name means sea in Japanese.
It
And
seems
this is
our
the moment as a
movies are
kid
fading
where,
mighty
like, me and my
fast.
brother were getting pissed.
Sora,
We were
gotta
mad,
hurry.
and we figured
I
it
bet
out.
Riku will come around if you just talk to him.
And we found out the whole replacement issue
You're
that was
right.
going on.
We three were never apart.
This line right here.
Me and Riku and Namine.
It was so funny. I remember we were so mad. We would play into, like, just allow ourselves to get immersed into the games a lot, which just made it a lot of fun to kind of get into, like, even if it was silly and stupid. If you know the time that Goofy dies in Kingdom Hearts 2, me and my brother were just joking around, like, we're gonna get you, you know what I mean? Like, we were little kids, right? And, playing that game, and we were jokingly being mad, like, with Mickey and Sora, like, going to kill the Heartless and stuff, just basically matching the vibe, right? Matching the energy. So that was a lot of fun, just kind of getting into it, but I remember those so vividly. Chain of Memories was such, like, a mind F, like, so much. But, oh man, I do kind of want to keep going with it, but at the same time, I feel like I'm going to be farming map cards if we want to go to the next world, and it's getting early, which is not a good sign to kind of get to. So I want to let y'all get some sleep. I do have the next couple days pretty free with my schedule. I do got to go to the gym later today, so I got to get some sleep, right? But aside from that, I'm pretty free, so I'll probably stream again tomorrow night or maybe the next day, we'll see. But either way though, guys, I had a lot of fun. I loved everyone who joined in, everybody in the comments, and everyone who stopped by. Let's see this last one. Bucky, Goofy Death gets me so hyped to slay Heartless, I swear. Dude, yeah, no, it got me hyped. And that was right before the 1000 Heartless fight. And then, bro, also too, after the fact, or before the fact, or whatever it was, you're going down the rows, right, down the slopes, and every opening you go to, you have a bunch of Heartless, and then you would have Tifa drop down, or Cloud drop down and kill a bunch of them, and you got to fight with the Final Fantasy characters. That was sick. I freaking loved it, man. And then the scene with Cloud and Leon back to back. Ah, dude, the banter too. What was it like, freaking, you know, do you think you can handle this many? And Cloud's like, I don't know. If one more, it might be tough if one more showed up. That's the one I'll have to get. And then Cloud is just like, what, you were gonna help? I just love it. Just the constant back sass, you know what I mean? But absolutely, man. I loved having you guys. Thank you so much for joining and hanging out. Definitely hyped. So Thursdays I drop my Stardew videos. We are at part 4, I think, right now. So 2 more weeks of those, and then I'm gonna start streaming Stardew probably on Thursday nights. I'm still gonna pick a day for Kingdom Hearts if I'm gonna do it weekly. I'm not so sure about that. And then I have another possible idea for Fridays. So that's what we're looking at for now. But until we catch up with the Stardew Valley videos, maybe even afterwards, honestly, I'm probably going to be streaming often and freely, especially with the Kingdom Hearts videos. I do want to catch up, you know what I mean, in a way. I think that'd be a lot of fun and starting the Yozora fights, so I'm definitely up for going at it hard, honestly, and getting all these out here. But yeah, like I said, man, I really appreciate you guys joining. I love the chats, so I'll catch you guys in the next one, and y'all take it easy and sleep well. God bless. Peace.